fingers. Oh my god. Mole man, mole man, mole man, mole man, mole man.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm angry. Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. Anyway, when you scratch your nuts, do you do the manly thing and sniff your fingers after? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Phil's balls jarred up. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, you don't have to scratch my balls to smell. I have a jar of ball scent, of course, that I smell all the time. Phil's balls. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. And the game decides, oh, you're slightly off. Helicopters.
Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's. I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day. I spend like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men, yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic.
All one take. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. No ad-libs. Niggas, they don't talk to me. Yo, bitch can't even talk for free. Chillin' with the gang, AEG, you know how it be. 16K for me to speak. Who told you that talk is cheap? My dogs is gonna lock
Kevin's
up.
fault.
Almighty niggas, we ain't weak. Flying down the street, I see patrols, they think they own me. Sipping Jose Cuervo styrofoam, don't get close to me. No new faces coming down that street. Summer, winter, spring, I done found my lane. Now this rap shit is easy. See your shit sounding lame. Now the pieces we can't, you can't speak. Took your bitches plain to see. I hit it once faithfully. Dick all on the face, shit look like Squidward. It ain't hard to see. 1 time, 2 times commit a crime and I was hard to see. 3 times, 4 times headshots. Leave them at the scene. You Urkels just don't start with me. Season first, I brown the beat. McChicken gang looking like microwave. Badly bring the heat. Just like Reggie Miller with the 3. Scoring faithfully. Pacing down Money Street. Think I'm from Indiana. Down the chimney with the bag, this nigga look like Santa. Big pull-ups, no pampers. I tried to put my team on. Had to do them just like Bron James. Found a new home. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. We turn the skillet on. You might think the eggs gang bang. We don't have flags on. Pull up a mask on. Growth and development. I got it. New the tags on. Established like a settlement. Big bucks, no whammies on. Proper like a president. Time's up, the alarm is on. Almighty out of heaven sent gang. And that's how you kill a beat, AEG.
What do I do?
Hey yo, open up, man. Come on, open up, man.
Hey, yo, what do you want, man?
Yo, man, they caught me.
What?
Yo, they caught me on camera. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do?
I need that money. I
bring it
really
on
do. I
tech.
need that money. Pay my bills.
Alright, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Slinging my shit like I was a drug dealer. No paper towel, no sock, no pillow. Can't fuck cat cause she fat and familiar. Garrett gave me links to a couple checker betas. Got freaked out by a sexual fridge. Cat's grossed out by the sight of my dick. I went broke, she went and got big. But she look a little thinner when I drink a little gin.
They saw me sitting on the sofa, head back, eyes roll up.
Oh, yeah.
I should've turned off the router.
Oops.
They got it all on camera.
Oh, the camera's on.
I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone. I wanna say that I'm sorry for the tips that I stole, and I'm sorry that I sprayed my cat, but he's an asshole.
Jasper?
Sorry I was chatting online to a 17-year-old.
Say what?
I'll be sorry when my parents die, but I need that bankroll. And I say, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
His 30s or something.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
And shit jokes I broadcast. Swore it was a character I played. British style host drink Lucozade. Somehow I'm still making 100K, but nothing makes my addictions go away. What I'd give to see a more normal me.
If I wasn't ever the king of hay, would I be PewDiePie, or would I still be begging? If I could go back and change my past, get that Wolverine that trash, and I'd be a dick, would I still be beg? Even if I woke up a new man, no teams called no genome champions. If I had everything, would it mean anything to me? Vacuum meerkat.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby.
Darkside Phil here. I wrote at the gym singing. If you like the lyrics, guess. Hope you like this urban style beat. When I first heard it, I was like, what? I have no idea what this is from, but Phil, if you want me to sing this, you need to stop talking and let the beat run. Where are you singing? You haven't told me!
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Idiots in the chat laughing. Guess what? Morons, bam, bam, bam. Super chats and memberships are not but the best way to contribute. Oh, yeah, it's me. Won't have money for World Series. Not guilt tripping, just honesty. I will be forced to eat lunch meat. Did me, I get those immediately. Cat's appetite will be better than tea. I hate eating sandwiches with lunch meat.
I always feel like somebody starts with me.
an average life. I'm very anti-Phil. Hey, hell is sport laughs. All I wanna do is join the group.
You wanna play
and
the
have some
fucking
fun.
game?
But why do I always feel like I'm on an ED page? And I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And I have no privacy. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And it isn't just on streams. Don't think I moved to different homes. The doors sound the same. People call me on the shit that group had just done. But I couldn't believe it at first and afraid to be shunned. When I'm feeling sick, I'm afraid to tell them so. Cause I know I'm gonna get shit and they won't let it go. People say I'm a fake, just a part-timer. But how come I need to keep up the image of red bug? That's why I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And it isn't just on streams. Who's talking to me? I don't know anymore. All the viewers talking to me. Well, the king of pool talks to me. Who's talking? Well, I don't feel safe anymore. Oh, what a travesty. I wonder who's talking to me now. Who? The DOP? I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody's talking to me. Tell me, is it just a dream? I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And I'm not on the ED page. I always feel like somebody's talking to me.
Business related, I still have it.
I always feel like somebody's talking to me. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. Oh, I always feel like somebody's talking to me. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And it isn't just on streams. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. And I have no privacy. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. Tell me it can't be. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. I always feel like somebody's talking to me. I always feel like somebody's talking to me.
Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. And I know that my dick is small, I cannot please my wife at all. I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. I know you is fat and I cannot compete with that. I'm begging of you, please don't spread her cheeks. I'm hoping you will never nut inside my wifey's big old butt. I'm begging of you, stop fucking my wife. And when I look into her eyes, I see her fucking other guys. I'm begging of you to stop fucking my wife. Tyrone, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, 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 I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. But when I think about it all, my penis soft and super small, I'm thinking maybe you could fuck my wife. And while the bitch is still around, I don't mind to hear the sound of cheeks being clapped in my sheet. Tyrone, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, 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 I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night.
Oh, I'm all for it. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? Some viewers tip for a shout out. Some tip to fuck the trolls. But the pay pigs I love most of all tip me to put on silly clothes. See my vest, see my vest. It's a gold mine. Who would have guessed that this shitty piece of garb would make my pay pig's dick so hard, cold, or hot? No matter what, I shall vest out like a fox and say it wasn't my idea. So as innocent to appear. Cowboy hat, I can't wear that, not just because I look up twat, but my precious fake surround sound would be wrecked. I push to make it a meme and guilt trip dance on stream. See my vest, see my vest, see my vest. My wedding dancer, claws of Jasper, the handkerchief I used to masturbate is made from hamster skin from off their chest. But when it comes to hips, nothing else can eclipse. See my vest, see my vest. Please, won't you see my vest? Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. People seem to like the vest. Exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me. They pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this, and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys. Fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay. Nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me, and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it. Then the support should just come natural. Love it. Okay? I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. I just want to have fun, 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 fun. Way more fun, 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 fun. Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else.
Shorty rock to the beat for your boy.
Dumba, dumba,
Rock to the beat for your boy.
dumba. Here we go.
I want money. I want chicks. Pay my taxes.
Eat a dick.
With you.
Easy to eat.
With you.
My tax attorney screwed me over. YouTube views. Fucking pointless. What can I do? I'm screwed. I want to do the fundraiser to pay my tax on Twitch. Violated the rules.
Get that ass banned.
What a bitch. Dumba. It's not my fault. Dumba. It's not my fault.
It was
YouTube.
It was
Taxes.
It was
Detractors.
It was
Cinema.
It was
Copyright strikes. Not my fault. Phil, you know, with all this going on, we really want you to have a new TV.
You should tip me.
If you're not aware, just a standard doctor's visit is hundreds of dollars.
You should tip me.
In addition to all of that, last night also, I was looking at gaming headphones.
You should tip me. You should tip me.
I might have to sell my house.
You should tip me.
Because I just want you guys to understand that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of it. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos, that it actually meant something to people.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Stop this! Special delivery! Special delivery! I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. How is everyone this beautiful Saturday morning? It indeed is the Level 1 podcast. I indeed am Darkside Phil, and we indeed are ready to chill. It is May 20th, 2023, what I like to call the calm before the gaming storm, because tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, it is all about DSP's Fight and Feast. We'll be talking a little bit about that in a moment, as I make the final preparations for that event tomorrow. But before we get to that, I do just want to reiterate that yesterday we had some streaming issues here. And I want to talk just a little bit about that to make sure that everyone understands what happened. Because the people who were here live for the stream were very confused. And so was I for a bit. It seems like yesterday, when I was streaming both my podcast and my initial gameplay of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, that there were some issues. Now, typically when I have issues streaming, it can be one of two things. It's either going to be, oh, there's a problem in the lines, meaning physically out there with my internet company, my ISP, there's some kind of a problem going on. And that could obviously lead to a degradation of my signal, and it means that the broadcast is going to be choppy and basically stopping, starting. And I don't actually know how to fix that because that's not something on my end that I can really do anything about, right? The other thing that could happen, which has happened a few times over the years, is a DDoS or DDoS attack. Okay? A DDoS attack is very different than when I'm just having internet connectivity issues. All right? When I have connectivity issues, what happens is there's a meter that's actually on OBS or Open Broadcast software that I'm using to make my streams and my videos. And that meter shows two things: connection quality color and the actual bit rate that the connection has. I'm currently these days streaming around 12,000 kilobits per second to YouTube, which is excellent quality. It allows me to have full 1080p 60 frames in any game. However, if there's an issue with the line, what will happen is that quality will fluctuate and dip dramatically. You know, you could still stream with only 1,000, 2,000 kilobits per second, but your stream will look awful. It'll be pixelated. It'll be very low quality, very choppy, okay? Audio tends to continue, even at very low bit rates, but video is what seems to be affected the most. Now, if you get DDoS attacked, okay, there is a reason, or there is a difference, a big distinct difference between what happens when you're attacked versus if you're just having some internet connectivity issues. When you get DDoS attacked, here's what happens. Someone knows your IP address, meaning they know where you are on the internet. They know your address. They're coming to get you. And what they do is they send a ridiculous amount of data your way through the internet that's just gibberish. It's not meaningful data. It's just a bunch of crap. Imagine you're standing on your doorstep of your physical house and someone throws 14 tons of junk mail on your lap. You're like, you just get bogged down. You're buried under a pile of junk mail, right? I mean, that's really what a DDoS attack is. They send you so much nonsensical data to your address on the internet that your modem doesn't know what to do with it.
I mean, there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I've become a better person, you know?
It complements the flavor perfectly. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And you know, what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got something that came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas in the hummus, and that was delicious. Robust. Insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce. But it's garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. Robust. They came with their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The tastes, again, it tastes kind of different from other cultures' rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give me this dipping sauce. It's garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you, between having internet connectivity issues and a DDoS attack and my mic malfunctions, which is a whole other thing. So I guess we'll talk about that today. I guess, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about technical difficulties and how I can handle them here on stream. Fair enough? That's what we'll call this segment. We'll start today's podcast with the technical difficulties discussion, so you guys know what kind of tech difficulties I can come across as a streamer, and you understand what's happening in the future, okay? So, if you want to see that 3 minutes, it'll be a separate mini video I'll upload right before this.
Okay.
As a separate upload saying, whoops, there was an error,
enough.
okay?
All right.
Okay. So here's the deal. Yesterday I was live streaming, and both during my podcast and during my Zelda Tears of the Kingdom broadcast, I was having issues with internet connectivity. It was causing my stream to stutter, to freeze, and to stop and restart multiple times. And a lot of people were under the impression maybe it's a DDoS attack. What was going on? Well, I actually think it was a unique situation, what I'd like to talk about today.
I don't care.
On the stream, but what I want to do is clarify how these different things work so you understand the difference and you can kind of identify how to handle it, okay? So, internet connectivity essentially is your connection through the internet to wherever you're trying to broadcast or upload to or download from. It's completely dependent usually on your ISP or internet service provider, meaning if you're having internet connectivity issues, there's usually not that much you can do about it because it's in the lines. It has something to do with them on their end.
No, you didn't, you motherfucker.
And this has happened many, many times over the years, where I'll notice noise in the line. And the way you can detect this is if the stream's doing well, then all of a sudden it starts to chop up, then all of a sudden it's back and it's good, then it chops up, then it's back and it's good again. You may notice when these issues are happening, the audio is fine. That's because audio actually can broadcast at a much
and you are dumb.
Nicer quality with lower bit rates. But if you're trying to do 1080p video like I do, you need higher bit rates. You know, so a lot of people can get away with 720p, but if you go to 1080p 60 frames like I try to broadcast at, you're not going to get that level of quality unless you're doing a really high bit rate. I personally broadcast at 12,000 kilobits per second, okay? So when you're having internet connectivity issues, okay, basically, there's not much you can do. You just got to kind of put up with it, and you have to hope that eventually they're going to go away. If they don't, then you contact your ISP, and your ISP has to check out your lines, test things, and figure out what's going on. Over the years, I've had issues with that since I've lived here. One time, for a week, I kept having issues.
You're going to be an asshole,
and
you're going to be treated like an
I
asshole.
basically
Be shown the door.
had them go check all the lines in the neighborhood, and they actually found a problem. They said it was right down the street. It was actually in one of the internet lines. There was something, a piece of equipment was older or broken. They had to replace it, and then my internet was fine since then, okay? That's one thing that can happen. Now, another thing that can happen is a DDoS attack. A DDoS attack is when someone knows your address and attacks you to try to keep you off the internet. So, for example, imagine you're sitting on your front porch or your front door, and all of a sudden, the mailman comes by and says, hey, I got mail for you. And they literally throw 1 ton of junk mail on your lap. And you're like, ah! And you just get pinned down on your porch. You can't move. You're stuck under this giant, huge, heaping pile of mail. Like, ah! I'm stuck. I'm like a turtle on his back, right? That's essentially what a DDoS attack is. Someone has found out where you are on the internet. They know your address. They then take that opportunity to send you a ton of junk information. Nothing can be done with it. It's just wasteful information. And it's sent your way, boom, to overload your modem and pin you down so you can't do anything on the internet. What ends up happening is your modem gets kicked off the internet, gets restarted, and has to reestablish a connection with your ISP in order to really get anything done. So that's the distinct difference. If you're having an issue with internet connectivity, you'll usually see it fluctuate like a wave, going up and down like this, and your quality will be choppy, then come back, then choppy, then come back. Sometimes your stream will go down, then come right back. But with a DDoS attack, boom, you get hit with so much data, you get knocked right off the internet, and then you have to wait for your modem to totally power down, recycle, reestablish connection, and it's a very different experience. I know because I've been through both. If you have a DDoS attack, that's bad because it means someone has your internet address, and basically you have to get a new one. And the problem is with my ISP, it's not easy to do. I've actually had to have my ISP come out here and give me a new modem in order to change my IP address. I know that sounds stupid, because a lot of companies would just allow you to change your IP address on the fly over the internet, but mine is not. Mine, their hardware is programmed to re-seek out the same IP address and get it again if it's available, which of course it's going to be available. How many people are going to grab that new IP address the moment you release it? It doesn't make sense. So, basically, it's a pain in the ass, alright? So, those are the two kinds of internet connectivity issues that I can have. A third technical issue that I can have that is literally what just happened to me 5 minutes ago, which is why I had to restart the podcast, is my mic going out. Now, this is completely unrelated to the internet at all. This is just a Windows issue. This is sometimes Windows drivers crash. And when Windows drivers crash for a mic, it basically means your mic will not work unless you reestablish a fresh program of what you were running. So, for example, if I'm in OBS and my microphone goes dead, and you're like, hey, Phil, we can't hear you. And I'm like, ah, shit. Well, you can't hear me. All right, nothing I can do about that. I now have to restart everything. So I'll have to stop recording, stop streaming, close the program, reopen it, which causes a refreshing of all those drivers, and then boom, my microphone will be working again. All right? So these are the three most common tech issues that I usually have when I'm live streaming. yesterday, the issue that I had was very unique. And what I mean by that is, here I am broadcasting the podcast as well as Zelda. And as I'm doing that, I'm monitoring my internet quality through OBS. It actually has a meter that tells you both, color-wise, it's like red, green. No, it's red, orange, yellow, green. All right? You want to be in the green. If you're yellow, you can still broadcast, but you're going to have some issues. If you're orange, it means you're getting serious issues. And if you're red, you're dead. It means people are not going to be able to see anything of any quality. It's going to look terrible. Okay? So I'm monitoring this yesterday, and I'm going all over the place. It's going green, yellow, red, orange, green, orange, red, yellow, green, green, red, red, red. It's like, what the hell is going on? It's like this. It literally is like a surfer on a wave trying to maintain balance as this wave is bucking him and going crazy all over the place.
Look out, there's a black woman
and
coming out.
This lasted
She takes a
probably
bullet out.
about
Steals the backpack.
25 minutes on the podcast, maybe. And it lasted at least a good 20 minutes when I started. I don't have money to do it. 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 We went and got dinner.
If I could get down on my hands,
this is a double-edged sword.
Still be on camera.
We knew that the restaurant we were going to was probably going to be good. It was a very high-end Chinese-style, Asian fusion-style restaurant, okay?
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your cat.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles...
Gentlemen, now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to. One of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's Day Off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big ups to your cat.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pools and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife cat. Give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the game, but on a jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pose and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can. Just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term. But right now, I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a film world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just filth.
It's not an ongoing issue. Alright, let's hope that it's something that was easily resolved. You know, now it's fine. Like I said, I've never seen my internet skyrocket to 34,000 kilobits per second before.
Now this shocks
I was staring at it like, that's like going back to the future. It's like jumping in a DeLorean and you're taking off at light speed. It's like, what happened? I don't even know how to do that. Like, how did it even go?
Inside and outside, fill his house with a fill little window and a fill Corvette, and everything is filled for him and himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
It's Phil. What? It's Phil. I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil loves the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is sitting outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil. I have a field house with a field window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil loves the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is sitting outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil.
I understand that people right now are so hyped for the gifted memberships, and I'm very grateful for that. I mean, thank you. To be like a first-time watch. And I'm happy about that because, as I told you guys on the React show, it's all about variety. That's the point. If every week we're watching the same video or same style of video over and over, then you kind of, it gets blasé. But if we're getting variety, then it's good. I think this looks like it's going to be good variety right from the start this week. So that'll be a good thing. So right after the show ends, we're going to head over to DSP Reacts for my usual DSP versus the Internet show. Remember, if you'd like to be a part of that show, if you become a channel member on that channel, that's how you get eligibility to nominate videos for it, okay? Tonight on the late stream, there will be gameplay. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time here on DSP Gaming. It is the continuation of Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, which I'm very excited for. We are now going to complete the X-Death Castle and move into essentially the final lengths of the game, although I do remember that these final lengths of the game are very challenging and the hardest in the game and take the longest. Plus, this is the time when you can kind of grind to get your job levels up, get some really insanely good classes, so you can take on some super bosses and the like. So, we're essentially heading into the serious business portion of the game starting tonight. It should be fun, okay? Now, ladies and gents, are you ready for this? I hope you are. Tomorrow is the big day. Yes, there's been a lot of build-up. Yes, there's been a lot of waiting. Tomorrow is finally DSP's Fight and Feast. Tomorrow is the day when we get together to celebrate the history of Street Fighter in an extended marathon. Right here on DSP Gaming all day long. We'll have a fun level 1 podcast. We're going to be playing classic Street Fighter that you guys are going to vote on which games you want to see me play and what character I use in it. Playing it at the highest difficulty against the AI, which is incredibly unfair and cheats a lot. We're doing some cool like memory lane stuff with classic games because of that. I'll be talking about my experiences with these games from back in the day. Then, there's going to be tier maker rankings. We're going to be ranking overall fighting game franchises, and we're going to be ranking Street Fighters against each other, characters from Street Fighter. Those are going to be fun. There's going to be several different recipe exploration videos where we're going to be checking out 3 different things from the Street Fighter cookbook, okay? This is going to be really neat because the Street Fighter cookbook is these recipes that are big variety, international recipes that are tied to different Street Fighter characters, and they all have a little bit of lore behind them. So what we'll be doing is going through and picking 3 of those recipes. My wife's making them tomorrow, and I'll be trying them at various times during the marathon and doing like taste tests while also reading the lore and everything out of the cookbook. So that's going to be pretty neat. In addition, we're also going to be having a fun fantasy battle royale. Okay, during the battle royale, I'm going to be having fighters from all different fighting game universes face off against each other in WWE 2K. I'm actually going to set that up tonight. We've already seen many of these fighters in previous battle royales, but now they're all going to be together in one concerted match. Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat versus Tekken for the first time ever. It's going to be really neat. So, all this, it's going to be a special event. And by the way, I promise you something special as well for the event. And, much like we have done during previous marathons, if big contributions come in, I will take a shot of liquor, and I have gotten tequila for this special event. Whoo! I used to drink tequila back in high school. Yes, I know that sounds irresponsible because it was, but that's what I used to drink back in high school. And, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Taking shots of tequila while trying to play video games and do tier makers. Yes, it's going to be interesting to say the least. But it's going to be a great event all day long here on DSP Gaming. It's going to make lots of content because the gaming, so me doing these challenge runs in Classic Street Fighter as well as the Battle Royale sim in WWE 2K will be videos for this channel. The tier maker videos as well as the food vlogging will be good for DSP Reacts. So I'm going to have a variety of videos to spread out over the course of the week for both channels, which is great to have content for both channels. So I hope you will join me tomorrow. It should be a great day. A lot of fun, a lot of interactivity, and, you know, special times, right? Then, on Monday, we resume normal gameplay. So on Monday, it's going to be the continuation of Star Wars Jedi Survivor paired with more Oblivion Endgame. And my god, the Oblivion Endgame is getting incredibly grindy, although it's kind of funny. Should I tell you a little story? So last night, we returned back to Oblivion's main story campaign. We completed a mission and immediately got a giant achievement of 50 gamer points. And it pushed us into the next level of the end of the game. And as I start to do it, I realized what a grind it's going to be, because you're supposed to go to every single major town in the game to earn their help and close a giant challenging Oblivion Gate in each town. These are the hardest Oblivion Gates in the game. They require you to completely go through these labyrinthian, areas through the Oblivion Gates to try to close them. There's insane amounts of enemies. It's just a humongous challenge, okay? So, I do 2 of them. They take over an hour. And I'm telling my audience, I'm like, wow, the end of the game really sucks, because I can't believe they made it such a grind like this when all you want is a good story resolution. So, I uploaded all those videos last night. I start getting comments on the videos, oh, you don't need to do that. That's completely optional. That's if you want to make like the final mission easier, then you help all the towns, and they'll come to your aid in the final battle. But you don't have to do that, nor does it really change the outcome. And I'm like, where were these people last night on stream? Because I was killing myself doing these missions. Come to find out, they're just challenging endgame optional content you don't need to do. And I was like, I wish someone who knew this game would have been on stream last night to tell me that, because last night no one knew shit. I was torturing myself. So anyway, I guess we'll now decide on Monday night, do I want to continue on with these crazy Oblivion Gates or not? I mean, we've already done 2 of them. I think there's like 6. So maybe we'll continue at this point. I don't know. We'll see what we want to do come Monday night. And then Tuesday, it's the continuation of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which we've beaten the first dungeon. I'm not sure which we will head next, but we'll see. And then it's going to be more Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster on the late stream. Now, I made an announcement yesterday, and I just want to reiterate what I said yesterday. The whole goal between now and the end of the month is for me to try to get as far as possible in the current releases that I'm playing, because coming up very shortly, we're going to have some very, very challenging games that are going to be very time-consuming. You know what I'm saying? For example, Street Fighter. Holy crap. Street Fighter 6 is going to be very time-consuming. It's going to be a game that's going to need me to play through a single-player mode, but also try out all these characters in training and then going online. Tons of gameplay of Street Fighter 6 coming. And because of that, I need to be able to focus on that game when it comes out. Now, how exactly am I going to do that if I'm also juggling 4 other games? So what I really need to do this month is hunker down here, try to play through as much as I possibly can in the games I'm playing. It would be ideal if I could beat Oblivion, and if I could maybe get to the end of and beat Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster all before Street Fighter 6 comes out. Now, I don't know how viable that is. We've got about 2 weeks to do it, all right? So, we're close. We're like right on the edge there. The other thing is, we've got other things going on. Once a week I do my React event, and we've got the Street Fighter event tomorrow. So we already have these special events that are going to be taking time away from the gameplay. But then in addition to that, I realized I was looking at the schedule. I was like, we're supposed to do Ask the King this month. Do you know what Ask the King is? That's my bi-monthly Q&A show that's dedicated to Q&A, where people could just ask me questions and I give you very in-depth answers. This is a legacy show that I've been doing for over a decade. It's one of the small holdouts that I have left. That doesn't mean that people are going to forego tipping, because that would put me in a bad situation. And in particular, I don't know why you guys, okay, why are you laughing? Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Why are you laughing? Oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. I literally can't afford stuff on Tuesday on my day off, and you're gonna laugh? Oh, it's funny. When you can't go and do something with your family on your day off, your one day off for the week when you're working full-time 6 days a week. That's funny, right? No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business. Grocery shopping, tips. Meal with my wife, tips. Coming up, my day off on Tuesday, tips. Nintendo Online, tips. Bills and stuff, tips. Tips are the liquidity of my business.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Sounds like a love song. Sounds like a love song.
Most delusional, baby. Got talk to Mama Burner right quick. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. Look, boo, I know the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straightforward. Should've given them lessons on how life would be tough, instead of taking them out to friendlies just for some lunch. You used to kiss his boo-boos to make them feel better, so now we watch him rich and more for that chick up. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches, on God, you spared the rod, so now real life pulls no punches. How could you cuddle him for years on end, when he's in overdraft is when he checks back in? Flying across the country just for a toilet seat, that's exactly when Mr. Bruno wished you swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on a napkin, or left him with the turds, then rest of the kids swim. Would've been a better place, you'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, that's him. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. When he asked for Wolverine, you should've reached for the stick. Should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, watch that dash. But you couldn't be mean till you swayed at the piss. Now he got that credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plays in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got half the bacon, you told me what's gonna make him rich. That's when the debt came and then your world got flipped. Bad mind instead of working, he scammed the sick. Spit up Venus steps, let me see that's it. It's no bull, but it seems like it's only greed that sticks. He went and cut off his buddies. Why crying nobody loves me? That secret's fucked all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right there's like a leak. It starts to get fussy and he don't remember that. Even when there's proof. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his moms cry. That level full of gin and barred hair and time again. Memories of you were food is all he remembering. So what was so special in? To resource and memos tea when it's spoiled and sweet. Never at fault. How many times he's given the third degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why you depend.
Will the streak continue today? I don't know. If it does, great. If it doesn't, great. Still fine. It's been a great week and a half. Thank you all for the overwhelming support you've given me via all methods. Seriously. And it's been, you know, it's going to be helpful in the short term at least. And I really, really appreciate you guys. And that's that. Now, before we get to shout outs today, I would like to talk about some very brief gaming stories. I don't have a lot. I have like one or two stories I want to talk about this morning. Okay? Good morning, Jade. How are you? Good to see you. So here's an interesting story. All right? Supermassive Games, the game developers who have made games such as Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures Anthology series, and The Quarry, are developing a new game. Listen to this. A single-player narrative game. What a shocker. That's totally not what they're good at, right? Of course it is.
It's made in China.
Dead
I should
by
make that clear.
Daylight
Of course it's made in
universe.
China. Just like everything else you would buy in the United States, it's made
Really?
in China.
Dead by Daylight. So actually what they're going to do is they're going to take the lore and story of Dead by Daylight seriously. For those who don't know, Dead by Daylight is the game where you either play a slasher movie style horror villain or you play the survivor group that works together to thwart the villain while the villain is trying to kill them. And you work together. It's like, I forget what they call isometric survival. Is that what it's called? Not isometric. There's a word.
asymmetric. Is it asymmetric survival? Like it's not symmetrical. It's 4 versus 1. That's what it's called. Asymmetrical survival. Dead by Daylight is a good game. I played it back in the day when it first hit Xbox One, and I really liked it, but it just didn't run very well back then. Recently, I played it again, and it actually runs really, really good on the Xbox Series consoles. This game has huge cult following, like giant, and people really love this game over the years, and I don't blame them. It's a very fun game. It is very repetitive. The formula is very much the same every time you play it, but it's really cool with the fact that there's so many villains that have been added over the years. There's a lot of survivors as well, and it's from real licensed properties. You know, you got characters from various horror movies and things that are in this now. So I guess what they're going to do, they're actually going to try to make a game that is a real story in this universe, that some entity, some omnipotent force of evil is actually summoning horror movie villains into a universe to kill survivors, and you have to find a way to survive it, and it's a narrative-based game. That's wild. I don't know how it's going to work, but it sounds interesting to me. I like the idea. First of all, I like Dead by Daylight. I like the idea of this being a serious story. I like the idea of Supermassive Games making a narrative-based game on it. So it's like, yes, yes, and yes. This sounds like everything sounds good to me. It sounds like this is a game that everyone's going to have a lot of fun with. If you're a fan of the Supermassive formula, if you're a fan of Dead by Daylight, or, you know, if you're a fan of both, now it's like a double down, sounds really good. So, hey, I'm down for this. I wonder how long it'll take them to make, because usually they have some pretty good turnaround time on their games. They always have a new one in the pipeline. And so they're just announcing this now. Maybe within a year or two it'll be out. And how cool would it be if it has all these different cameos from different people who've been in horror movies, right? Like, what if some of the survivors are actually, like, people who are protagonists from horror movie franchises all teaming up together? And it's the real actors and actresses. How cool would that be? That would be really neat, I think. So, I guess we'll see what happens. You know what they need to get? Jamie Lee Curtis. Because she's still kind of in the game, you know what I mean? After all these years, that'd be really cool if they got her to kind of be like the matriarch survivor, and she has the other survivors, they listen to her, she trains them on how to survive against these slasher killers, and they're like working together to try to survive and stuff. That would be really neat. I just wrote the plot for them. So, bite my idea, because it's a good idea. There you go. Okay, so anyway, I know it does sound like a fanfic, you're absolutely right, but I mean, they're making it. So, there you go. Pretty cool. Now, the other news story that I have for you is not a very good one, but it's not exactly shocking, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, over a decade ago, all right, actually, this was my early days, either I was starting as a YouTuber or I wasn't yet, all right? But I distinctly remember that it was announced that they were going to finally revive the Indiana Jones franchise after this real extended hiatus. And there was going to be a 4th Indiana Jones movie. And it was going to be called Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. All right? And I was very skeptical, because I was like, dude, there hasn't been an Indiana Jones movie in a very long time. Now, I'm a huge fan of the original Indiana Jones trilogy. I love it. So my dad. My dad and I love these movies. We've seen them together a bunch of times. We love Indiana Jones, the classic trilogy. In fact, we saw... It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course, the it's last made in China. one. It's like everything else you would
what's
buy
it
in the
called?
United States.
Not
It's made in China.
No, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Dune. Why can't I remember the name of the third one? And I think the third one's my favorite one of all. I saw that in theaters with my dad. And I remember watching it with my dad in theater and being blown away at how good it was. Okay? The Last Crusade, thank you. Yeah, Last Crusade, super good movie. Anyway.
What are you talking about?
So, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull comes out, and I said to my dad, you know, we didn't see it in theaters, okay? But I said, when it comes out on Blu-ray, we'll buy it, we'll watch it together. So, I bought it. I went over to my parents' house. We watched it together. And at the end of the movie, we were like, this movie fucking sucks. We were just so upset. Because we're like, dude, that is nothing like the original trilogy. First of all, it's 90% CGI, right? The action is terrible because it's all this stupid CGI shit. Insane driving stunts that they never would have done. You know what I mean? It's just not good. The writing was bad. You know, I don't care about fucking Shia LaBeouf being in the fucking movie. Like, it just wasn't good. And I can't believe how different it was from the feeling of the first 3 movies. Even the alien plotline is stupid. Like, it's cool to have, like, mystical stuff in the original trilogy.
because it's kind of like magic or religious stuff. Now all of a sudden, oh, now it's aliens. It's like, okay, at some point you've jumped the shark. They jumped the shark with Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I just didn't like it. Now, a lot of people apparently shared my opinions over the last 10 to 15 years because this movie has been panned all over the internet. There's memes about, you know, Indy in the fridge surviving a nuke and shit like that. And I agree, it's dumb. It's just really dumb. The movie is not a smart or fun movie. It's just a dumb movie. So guess what? They're making another one. Guess what? It's coming out. And guess what? The reviewers fucking hate it. What a shocking twist, okay? A bunch of reviewers have put out their reviews and slammed the movie, but I'm just going to read one quick. This is IGN's review, and it was in my face, and I thought it was funny, so I want to read this to you. This is IGN's review of Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. First of all, the Dial of Destiny, they really have run out of ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't even sound good. That sounds like the fucking Pick of Destiny from Tenacious D. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a good name for, like, an Indiana Jones movie. Did they not test this and say, does it sound good? It sounds stupid. The Dial of Destiny. So here we go. Here is the IGN review. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny fails to recapture Spielberg's magic. With uninspired action and conflicting themes and character motivations, it's proof that some things should just be allowed to end. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Ouch. And that's from IGN that usually kisses butt, right? So, yikes. And I mean, I'll be honest, yeah, like the fourth movie, you could tell that Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was not written, directed, or made by Spielberg because it was nothing like a Spielberg movie. It didn't feel like it. It just felt like, oh, we're continuing the franchise just for the sake of continuing it in the modern day. But let's throw a whole bunch of fucking CGI and shit at it to add like, oh, look, we really went crazy this time. But it sucked ass. Okay? This movie sounds even worse. So, this is the case. I think I'm probably going to abstain from ever watching it. Like, I like to think there's an Indiana Jones trilogy. Those movies are amazing. The fact that they you know, 20 or 30 years later, they're pumping out new movies that suck ass. It just drives me nuts. It's like, why do I care about this? You're ruining everything from the past that was good, right? I don't know. It sucks. I don't want them ruining my childhood pop culture favorite stuff, but they are. It's like that, you know, they can't leave well enough alone. They got to keep pounding it in, keep redoing it, extend it, because we have no fucking original ideas. So you just have to keep redoing everything, and it all sucks. Fuck you. Stop ruining things from the past and make new things to suck. At least then you're not ruining things. At least you're just making new shit. You know? People with no talent who somehow have control of all this money. That's what I want to know. How do people with no talent have all this money to make junk? Where is it coming from? Right? I want to know. Can we direct them towards useful things? Like, instead of making a 5th Indiana Jones movie that sucks shit, can we take that money and put it towards, like, cancer research or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, can we do something better than this junk that they're pushing out? If you can't make entertaining stuff, then don't try. You know? I just don't get it. This is modern Hollywood these days. Anyway, so that's really it. I don't really have any other news. There's very little news and stuff to talk about today. So what we will do is we're going to do some shout-outs, and then we're going to get into Q&A and the usual, okay? So on the YouTube side of things today, ladies and gentlemen, we have absolutely positively nothing. Now remember something. If we hit 100 likes, either on this podcast or over on the DSP Reacks show of DSP vs. the Internet, I will do a celebratory bubble blow with the bubble gun. That's right. New and improved quality here on the streams. If we hit 100 likes anywhere. So if you're liking the content, please give it a like. But in addition to that, anything helps this channel, whether it be a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, which I'm sure people would appreciate, especially with some of the big hot new releases coming out soon. And of course, in particular, tip to keep this streak going. We now have 16 straight streams that we've been hitting this tip skull. So, dead air. You know, will we keep it 17 strong, or will it end today? If it does, it's perfectly fine. So I have nothing whatsoever to shout out here on the YouTube side of stuff as of yet, but instead, let's swap over to tips because I have a few things to shout out there, okay? Okay, so I received a $30 tip. Let's see here. Hold on. It's from Game Tracker. I was trying to read his message. But I'll just read the whole thing. So... I got a piece of hair stuck on my keyboard. Get out of here. There we go. So Game Tracker with a $30 tip. Appreciate that, Game Tracker. And, a good way to start the day, excuse me. Yes, I already said the tips carry over to the React stream. It's considered one stream. He says, his submission last week was the Maximilian video with the Tifa statue. He says, that Tifa statue is pretty freaking uncomfortable. He says, you did move to the next clip before the very end. So he says, first, Max says, are people seriously going to spend $700 on something that you wouldn't be caught dead having? Some of those people in his chat say yes. One says they know someone who already bought one. Max goes on to say, this is borderline horny culture, right? What are you into? Do you like movies? Do you enjoy playing baseball? Do you collect stamps? You can respond, I'm just horny. And everyone slowly walks away from you. Again, I get it, but it's stupid. Like, here's what you got to understand, Game Tracker, all right? Sadly, you have to look at the audience. I have an audience of, you know, a small dedicated group of people who like what I do, and I have a large audience of idiots who are my detractors and haters who watch everything I do and basically make it into stupid. So, me watching that clip, all they're going to talk about is Phil is watching a half-naked Tifa statue. Look at this, and they're going to clip it, they're going to highlight it, and they're going to be stupid about it. The entire chat as well is going to do that, which is exactly what they were doing. No one was paying attention to the context or what Max was saying. Everyone's just talking about the stupid fucking statue. So you have to understand, you have to read the room. And when I'm watching the clip, and literally everyone is just becoming an idiot, I'm like, well, I'm just going to move on. And that's exactly what I did. So I think those kind of clips, I hate to say it, if I was in a more mature place, without people who are immature being stupid in the chat, and of course rebroadcasting and streaming and doing all kinds of dumb shit, then maybe I could actually sit there and analyze it from an intellectual standpoint. Sadly, this is the internet of 2023. This is not intellectual study, and no one cares about that.
I'm gonna
so
find out who the fuck you are.
That's why I moved on from it. And I hope you don't take offense that I did, but understand that kind of content is not going to get a lot of attention in my streams because that's why.
On the internet.
You know, you and I can sit here and analyze it from an intellectual standpoint and say that's a dumb fucking statue for pathetic people, and we can laugh at it and we can listen to Max's analysis. And while we're all doing that, you have 400 people over here who are going staring at the stream like idiots. So we can't sadly do that kind of stuff. Okay? Hope you understand. My laugh sounds like ack. Thank you for the tip. Let's continue. We have a $2 tip here.
Ack. No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
From Big Papa Pump. He says, I'm looking forward to Fight and Feast. Hopefully we'll get Ken Super Turbo gameplay. It's going to be awesome. Have a great React show. Thank you, Big Papa Pump. Yeah, I'm curious because I'm thinking you guys are probably going to want me to at least play one of the classic Street Fighter 2 games, right? And there's 5 versions. So you guys are probably going to be able to vote, like what version do you want to see me play, and then what character do you want to see me play. Then there's different versions of Street Fighter 3. I would assume you want me to play the latest one, but unless you want me to play some of the older ones, we could do that too. And then Street Fighter Alpha, there's 3 Street Fighter Alphas. So likely, I'll play one of each, and you guys will vote on the version and the character I use in said version for the 3 runs that I'll likely do during the stream. So, yeah, we'll see what happens, and go from there. It should be fun. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what people vote for tomorrow. Will it be Ken? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, I received another $2 tip from Radical Jaws. He says, have a great React Day. Shout out to Game Checker. He always comes in strong for these React Days. Did you see the Donkey Kong TV show from the 1990s? One that was weird. Animation style was cursed. The music was great. I didn't even know that there was a Donkey Kong show. I never even heard of it. I was aware of pretty much all the Nintendo properties that were made into TV shows. For example, there was the Super Mario Brothers and Zelda show. Then there was Super Mario Brothers 3. And then there was Super Mario World. There was also Captain and the Game Master, and that show combined different franchises such as Castlevania, Kid Icarus, Mega Man, and Metroid, and many others. Then there was an actual dedicated Mega Man show. I still remember the intro. It goes dun 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 super fighting robot dun 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 Mega Man dun 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 dun, dun super fighting robot dun 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 Mega Man fighting to save the world. Who remembers that? It was a good show. It didn't last very long. I want to say it was like 1 or 2 seasons. It was pretty short, but it was good. When it was on, I liked it a lot.
Paper is flat, using this white as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man, and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the kid is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever.
If I could get down on my hands and say thank you and still be on
shit,
camera,
you gotta let
I
with
would
the
do
fact
it.
that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. You fucked him up, girl.
Now video games are becoming huge mainstream things that everyone talks about. You know, the success of Minecraft, the success of Fortnite, and now the success of video game crossover movies and TV shows. Now it's becoming like mainstream. So today, yes, you could easily just go and buy a bunch of collectibles. You could buy a bunch of action figures. It's crazy because, like, I remember when I was younger in the 1990s, I wanted collectibles of video games. I couldn't find any. They didn't exist. And now today you go online and it's like, here's a $700 statue of, you know, Donkey Kong or something. And you're like, what? Yeah, this is crazy. Now it's huge business. You know, the arcade one-up arcade cabinets, which are complete junk. I've seen many of them in person. They're literally shit quality, quick builds, just junky products. They get sold for like $800 new. That's more expensive than getting the real fucking arcade cabinet. Okay? But that's what I mean. Like, as time changes, things become more nostalgic, and then all of a sudden they become more mainstream and cool to be a part of. I just find it funny because some of us have been fans of this stuff since the day it existed. But here we are 30, 40 years later, and now it's cool, right? Oh, I'm finally cool. All right, I'm not cool. I'll never be cool. It is what it is. Anyway, let's continue. On the YouTube side of things, we actually got our first contribution from Radical Jaws, who says, I gotta send a clip next week for it. So you're talking about the Donkey Kong show? Sure, why not? I have never seen this Donkey Kong show you're referencing. So I would definitely like to see whatever you're talking about and get a feel for it, because I don't know what it is. Donkey Kong show. Let's see here. I've also received a $1 tip. Okay, so this is an anonymous tipper. Tipping $8 says, how's it going? I hope that your React show goes well today. How many videos do you think you'll cover this week? What will get priority? Hope to catch it on demand. So here's the thing. Oh man, excuse me.
I need that money. I really
Here's the thing
do.
about
I
this
need that
week.
money to pay my bills.
I actually posted up the thread to nominate videos at a different time on purpose. Okay, here's why. Every week I've been posting it up around the same time, and exactly the same people were getting to it first and posting up. So literally every week it was the same people, the same style of video that were getting right away up front first postings. And because of that, people were like, again, another one again. I get that. So by mixing up the time frame that I posted it, different people got to nominate their videos. So this week, there's overall, I want to say there were over 50 nominations, okay? But I did eliminate a few of them because some of them I just felt weren't appropriate, weren't going to be entertaining, were kind of really like bottom of the barrel drama shit. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of crap that is like, You're not going to get any entertainment out of that. It's just meant to be stupid and cringeworthy, right? So I probably eliminated like 5 videos or something like that that were nominated. We still have 40-something videos in the playlist. We never get through that many, by the way. We never do. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes this week. But again, good variety of stuff. Curious to see what gets watched and, you know, what's more interesting. We watch in its entirety, what we get bored of, and we want to skip. I'm very curious because some of this stuff is some stuff we never watched the likes of before. And you don't know, will it work or not for the React show? I don't know. Okay. All right. It looks like that's all the shout-outs for today so far. So what we will now do,
what do I
with
do?
a little bit of extra time that we have here, as usual, we will open up the show to open Q&A. If anyone would like to ask me a question or whatever now, if you want to tag me in the chat, by all means, please do. And by the way, thank you to everyone who's liked the stream. 65 likes. If we hit 100 likes by the end of the stream, I'll do a bubble gun blow for you. Now, we have to hit that by the end of this stream because remember, we're going to do a new stream over on DSP Reacts. So, please like the stream if you're enjoying it now.
Q&A.
And with the next half an hour,
Just here past the time Q&A.
Okay? All right. All right, first question. Kevin wants to know what I have for breakfast. I have more of the loaf.
Q&A.
So on my podcast a couple days ago, I talked about we bought a loaf at Costco. It is a blueberry lemon loaf. And I've been having a slice of this each day. So there you go. Nader just did a super chat. Says, if we're talking about game-related shows and ads, it reminds me there was a banned German Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ad. I wonder what went through their head when they made it. I don't know, because I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen it. But thank you, Nader, for the super chat. I've heard there's a lot of different ads that in Europe have a very different spin to them. I'm surprised we never watched some of these, because I thought for sure, like, people would nominate that kind of stuff for DSP versus the internet, but they don't usually do, right? I've heard there's some, like, shocking European ads and stuff that might be fun to watch. Derek, I see what you're saying about Harrison Ford and Callista Flockhart holding hands at the Cannes Film Festival. I don't really see the pertinence of it, though. I don't know why you keep spamming the chat with it. I'm just being honest. Like, I don't really see what that adds to the conversation, but thanks, I guess. Lavinia says, why don't you just put up new React thread after... What? It scrolled off the screen. He says... Any chance... No, boy... Why don't you post up the new React thread after DSP versus the internet is over? Like, directly after the show is over? I mean, I could. I don't see the reason why. You know, a lot of people may watch the show and be like, oh, that was a good show. I've decided now I want to become a member and nominate videos for next week's show. Well, if I'm posting up the threads right after the show ends, they wouldn't even have time to do that. Already the thread would be up and you've already lost your opportunity to nominate stuff for next week. By having it be the next day, at least it gives people time to say, oh, I saw the show. I thought it was a good show. I'd like to nominate stuff for next week. I'll become a member in the next 24 hours, and then I can nominate when those posts go live. You see? Gives people a little bit of time to do stuff. That's what I'm thinking anyway. That's my mindset, that if I did it right away after the show, it would kind of be a rush thing. Plus, right after the show, I'm uploading all the videos to the channel. I'm trying to name them appropriately, and then it's dinner time. You know, it's like, how long after the show am I going to stay in this office? 4 more hours? You know what I mean? Like, no, I gotta get out of here. So. Okay, I got another tip. Hold on. I got an anonymous tip. It says, React Day and Fight and Feast hype. Excited for today. Thank you for the $2 tip. Whoever that was, I appreciate that. Lady Charisma in chat made a good point. She says, if you wait a day, it gives people an opportunity to find videos. I mean, yeah, think of it this way. Think of it this way. What if you want to nominate videos for next week's show, right? But you didn't get a chance to watch this week's show. But now the nomination thread's up, so you got to post up quick. Well, guess what? Oops, the video was already watched. You didn't have a chance to watch the show, so you didn't know that. You see? Yeah, I just don't think I just don't think that posting it immediately after is going to make sense. I feel like giving people a little bit of time to think about, okay, this is what I want to nominate. I liked the show this week. I'd like to be a part of it next week. So let's go ahead and, you know, I think that makes more sense than, oh, rush it out. Immediately as the show ends, get the next one up right away. I don't think that makes sense. Just being honest. Brianna did a super chat. asking, are you going to do gaming today? I'm not sure how to find your schedule. Where's the thread to vote for videos? Thanks. Okay. If you're a newcomer, which it sounds like you are, here's the deal. On DSP Gaming, this is the Level 1 podcast and all of my gameplay. You can find a schedule posted every day to the community tab on the main channel page, and every night I update that so you'll know exactly what's going on the next day and for several days down the road. DSP Reacks is my React channel. At DSP Reacks is how you find it on YouTube. It's for DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clip show that I do every Saturday, and for other vlogging style endeavors like tier maker listings, video and TV show and movie reviews, among other things, special things like food vlogs and stuff. Okay, now how this works is I usually do double gameplay streams, but today this is my one day a week where I do the React content. So we do the podcast here. Then you're going to see when this podcast ends, there's going to be a link that says, hey, go over to DSP Reacts, click here, watch the React show. We're going to do that together. Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, that's here, and that's going to be Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Okay, and then tomorrow we got a special event here all day, and then Monday we resume with double gameplay streams here on this channel. Okay? Now, how do you nominate videos for this React show? You got to be a member over on DSP Reacts. It's the members on that channel that get to nominate stuff. That channel is different from this channel, just like other YouTube stuff. Channels are separate. A membership here earns you certain perks. A membership over there earns you different perks. They don't cross over. Sometimes there's confusion. It's not how it works on any YouTube channel, so I don't know why there's confusion, but there you go. Hope that makes sense. Okay, so thank you, Brianna, for the super chat. Obi-Wan Shinobi re-upped his membership for 2 months and says, Derek stole what I was going to say. Well, good for Derek. Alrighty then. Derek says, maybe for the Fighting Feast you can alternate different Street Fighter shirts. We'll see. Derek, we shall see what happens tomorrow. Ayanut says, glad you removed the intro of the intro of the intro. I didn't remove an intro of the intro of the intro. I played the intro of the intro, but the intro of the intro got cut off because my mic died and I had to restart the show, so the intro of the intro of the intro of the intro got cut off. But you can watch the intro of the intro of the intro on any other show. And also, there's a mini clip. I'll do like a, oops, this video was too short because my mic malfunctioned, and you'll see the intro in that video. Spawn Killer. Would you consider to do a retrospective on your 50-year anniversary? Yes. During September, we are going to have a series of events that will be celebrating my 15-year anniversary as a content creator, including retrospectives where we go down memory lane and I react to my old content, old-style playthroughs where I may go back and replay games from the early days of my YouTube career. In addition, we're going to do special tier maker events ranking things from my past, including my old Game of the Year award picks. There's going to be tons of awesome celebratory anniversary content this September to celebrate 15 years of Dark Side Phil on the internet. You better be there, because if you're not, you missed it. And that'd be sad. Anyway. Jinx says, how was the stream last night? Did you make good progress? I haven't watched them on demand yet. Well, in a nutshell, it was frustrating because we had a first mission to do that didn't explain how to do it. Once chat helped me, we finished that first mission and I got a big achievement for it. You know, like 50 gamer points. Then the game says, oh, you need to recruit all the different towns to come defend Bruma because the giant Oblivion Gate's going to open outside of Bruma. And I'm like, oh, okay, we'll do that. As I start to do it, all these Oblivion Gates are opening up outside the towns, and they're all incredibly tough, hard, grindy, ridiculously confusing Oblivion Gates. It's not like, oh, go in, go to the tower, run to the end, you're done. It's, oh, crazy labyrinth of tunnel network that you've never done before. It's not like anything in the game. An insane amount of enemies. There's no way you could fight them all. You just got to run by all of them. By the way, the whole time I'm doing this, I have, like, no healing items and stuff, right? So I complete, like, 2 of them, and I recruit Anvil and Coral. And I'm like, wow, the end of the game sucks. Like, seriously, the rest of the game is good. And what's funny is, in my playthrough of Oblivion, people always told me, focus on the guilds, focus on the side missions. That's where the game shines. If you just focus on the main story is disappointing. And a lot of people actually agree on that the story is the weakest point of the game, that everything else about the game is good. But now all we have left is the story. So as I'm doing this end game story, I'm like, wow, this is actually really frustrating. So come to find out, people start leaving comments on the videos overnight, and they're like, oh, just so you know, that whole plot line there where you have to help the towns is completely extra. You don't have to do it, All that does is it adds more troops to the final battle to make it easier for you, but you absolutely don't need to do it at all. You can skip the entire part and just go on to the next leg of the story. And I'm like, then why does it fucking list it as a main mission? It lists it as a main mission that you should be doing, and people are like, no, you could just skip it. I mean, at this point, I've already done 2, and I think that the game has 7 towns, so I'm almost thinking I should just do it. Like when I play again on Monday night, I should just do as many of these gates as I can, and keep going, because or else I would feel like I just wasted over an hour of gameplay to do the first 2. So I guess we'll see what we do Monday night. We'll talk about it. But anyway, yeah, I hate to say it, it does feel to me like the end of this game is not very good because the other content was so good. It kind of, in comparison, makes you feel like, ugh, we're back to like a repetitive grind. Oblivion gates are boring at this point. They're not interesting. You've done so many. You know what I mean? Anyway. Derek says, it's been a long time since I did a retrospective. Yeah, I mean, I used to do them often. I used to do them like 1 or 2 times a year. And then I haven't done one for many years now because people got bored of them. See, the thing is, it's been so long since I did one that likely now, I could end up doing a bunch. Okay? Like, seriously, I feel like I could do a bunch of them. And people would be okay with it. So, for example, going back and watching Project 7. I'm not saying we'd watch the whole thing, but maybe going back and watching it again. Because I feel like now doing it, there's a whole new perspective on things. Because now that I've watched the John and Howard video and they told me how they felt about Project 7, you could actually watch it and see it from a whole different standpoint, right? So maybe we could go back and do that. Or, you know, again, go back and watch old playthroughs. Go back and watch old content, vlog, whatever you guys would want for the retrospective. I'd be down for that. You know, I really would. So, yeah, you know, that kind of retrospective stuff is good. Like I said, what I want to do, I would definitely want to play a retro game or two. Maybe a game from the beginning of my career on YouTube that I either did a playthrough of that was incomplete or not a great one because it was camera quality, or maybe one that I just never really focused on. It was just highlights from back then, and actually do a real playthrough of it. That would be kind of neat. Maybe it would be Saints Row 2, because that one's one I never, ever did a full playthrough of, okay? There you go. JDTV says, have you heard of the At Games Legends Ultimate Arcade Cabinet? It's better than Arcade 1-Up cabinets. You can add tons of games on there yourself. Never heard of that. But, I mean, those Arcade 1-Up cabinets, again, I'm coming from the perspective of someone who grew up in video arcades, and I know the build quality, and I know the value. The people who bought these Arcade 1-Up cabinets are basically victims. They didn't understand what they were buying. They had no idea of the actual pricing and or quality build of what was an original arcade cabinet. I've seen these cabinets in stores, these Arcade 1-Up cabinets. They are garbage. They're wobbly. They're not any kind of like real size. They're tiny. They're actually like miniature shrunken cabinets where it's hard to even fit 2 people on the cabinet to play, and they're selling 4-player cabinets. The only people who could fit there are like small children. 4 2-year-old kids could stand there playing. That's about it. It's, you know, the joysticks are not tournament level joysticks or anything competitive. So you got a fighting game, you're playing on a crappy joystick. They're using the wrong kind of buttons for competitive play. And from what I'm to understand, there's also input delay. Like, it's not even like a good quality where you're playing and you know what I mean? Like, there's actually input delay on these cabinets too. So basically everything about them is done wrong, but then they're charging you as if you're buying a premium product. Like, some of these cabinets are sold for $600-700 when they're new. They're not worth $600-700. Newsflash, Arcade 1-Up is probably spending about $50 to $100 on each cabinet and selling it to you for 7-8 times the price. It's ridiculous. So I see those and I'm just like, it disgusts me, because all it is they're taking advantage of people who are completely uninformed and nostalgia. Oh, I can have an arcade cabinet in my house? Yeah, something that's a knockoff. It would be like, how could I really explain it? I'm trying to think like, okay. So, you wanted to buy an authentic baseball set, a huge MLB-sized authentic baseball bat, a nice, authentic baseball, and a big leather glove, so you could go out and really play the sport if you wanted to. And you buy it, and what shows up? A wiffle ball bat, and a freaking paper glove. That's what you get. That's the arcade 1-up experience, essentially. You're getting, I mean, is it still the same game? Technically, yes. But it's nowhere near as close to what the experience is supposed to be. It's like, you know what I mean? They're absolutely a ripoff. A huge ripoff.
Special delivery.
So anyway, I don't know about this at-game Legends Arcade. If it's better, that's great. Here's the thing. Back in the day, you could get an arcade cabinet, a real arcade cabinet, all right, full size, which is huge, big tube TV screen, you know, speakers with good audio quality, a light-up marquee, all right, all this stuff. It would be under $1,000 for the whole fucking thing, and it was real, you know, wood. And the high level quality controls and the game and everything. It was under $1,000. So that's what baffles me, is that people were gonna buy. You're gonna buy these for like $800, and it's a tiny ripoff. They just don't understand. It's not even comparable quality, but they're paying the same amount. So, another tip has come in from Beaver Bother. $8.50 tip is a shout out to my friend the Cherry Pimp. Well, there you go. Shout out indeed to the Cherry Pimp. And thank you, Beaver Bother, for the tip. Okay. I also received Jinx sent me $3, says, people are saying you might be doing drinking during the Fight and Feast. Is this true? I joined after you talked about it. Usually when I do these marathon events, okay, there's a little element where if someone does a large contribution, usually, I mean, to be honest, it's usually around $100, okay, then I'll take a shot of something. You know, this started kind of back at Christmas, and I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, how it started. I think it was that I had bought some liquor that I was already going to drink during the Christmas event, but I said I would do a shot of hard liquor for a big contribution. And then basically what happened is, for my different events that have happened, people have donated, like the Dutch brothers have donated a whole bottle of gin, and for my birthday event, I said I would take a shot for like $100 tip. Now, you might say, well, why $100? That's a lot of money. You're right, but that's done on purpose. Because if I was like, oh, I'll do a shot every 20 bucks, dude, I'd be drunk in like an hour. I have to do a whole stream, a marathon fucking stream. I can't be drinking that much and drinking under the table, you understand? So I made it that amount because I know you're not going to get a $100 tip constantly. You know what I'm saying? It's actually a good way to do it. So I'm not expecting to get $1 million $100 tips or anything like this at all. I'm just expecting that, you know, every once in a while, maybe there'll be a large contribution. I can take a shot, get a little tipsy, get a little buzzed, and it's all good. All right? So, yeah, I have some tequila, actually, that I bought that I'll have on hand here if there's like maybe like $100 tip tomorrow during the stream, and I'll take a shot. I'm just hoping that I don't get like 50 $100 tips, because then I'll be drunk as shit and then I can't do the stream. So I guess we'll see what happens. The good news about that is I'm going to be having food all day. My wife is going to be making these various Street Fighter cookbook recipes, so I'll have some food in me to negate that. We're going to be ordering something quick. I'm not spoiling. We're going to be ordering something quick as like a meal, because the things she's making out of the Street Fighter cookbook are more like snacks. So we're actually going to have a meal during the stream, but it's not going to be any big deal. It's going to be like a shorter video where I eat with you guys to kind of get something substantial in my stomach.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
But it's not going to be a big to-do or anything like
tonight.
that. Okay. All right. Allo, no one knows what the hell you're talking about. You can stop spamming the chat with nonsense now. Thanks. JDTV says, original arcade cabinets cost too much nowadays. They've gained a certain value. Cool thing about games, you can add mods where you can play 3,000 plus games. Well, yeah, I mean, what you're talking about is nostalgia. You're talking about the original cabinets from the 90s are going to be very expensive. I mean, these things have been around now for, what, 30 years? And to find one that's intact is probably pretty rare, unless it's been through extensive restoration. Correct. In addition, the gaming hardware itself, like the game boards, all were running on batteries back in the day. So those batteries had to have been recharged or replaced, and a lot of these have been rewired from the ground up, so now they run forever without a battery. So that's going to be expensive too. So and plus the tube TV technology as well. Tube TVs die out and burn out after a while. So you're either talking completely replacing the tube TV or finding a way to get rid of the tube TV and replace it with an LED or LCD, which was never intended because that creates input lag. So yeah, to actually have like an original setup to run those classic arcade games that still to this day, you know, exist is a pretty tall order, I would say. For sure. So yeah, I hear you. And that's probably why they're so expensive. And it makes sense. So I'm glad to hear that, according to you, there's some kind of a viable alternative that's not Arcade 1-Up, because those are not very good. Just being honest. Derek says, thank you for posting the thread for DSP versus the internet early on Sunday. A couple weeks ago, I was waiting for the thread at 2:50 a.m. my time, because he's considered EST. Yeah, I don't want to always do it at the same time. I'm not saying I'm always going to do it that time. I want to change it and do it various different times during Sundays. That way it's kind of like a surprise, and we will get a variety of people posting up. I didn't want the same people getting their videos on every week. And that's what was happening, is the same exact people were getting their videos on every single week. I was like, well, that's not fair. Let's shuffle the order around a little bit, and let's give other people opportunity. In particular, it was people over in the UK. I had a couple different people complain and be like, it's not very fair. Every week when you're posting up the thread for DSP versus the internet, it's the middle of the morning for us, and we don't have a chance to post up these clips, you know. So I was like, all right, that makes sense. So I might change it around. What kind of tequila did I get? I'll show you tomorrow. And no, it's not an expensive tequila at all. Basically, I've got a big handle of one that's not super expensive. So this way I could have some tomorrow, but I could also have it for margaritas in the house and stuff like this moving forward. We have some liquor to drink together, my wife and I. So when's Elden Ring? I don't know, Habib Gaming. It's on hiatus right now. It's not a priority. Elden Ring can literally resume at any time when we have time for it. There's no reason to be going crazy playing Elden Ring now when I have so many new games to play. JDTV says the Arcade 1-Up I saw today costs $400 here. That's current pricing. Arcade 1-Ups recently have gone on extreme price slashing because people don't want them. Like, I don't know if you heard, yeah, they used to, when they were new, they were being sold for like $800+, but now these have been out for a few years and people are realizing they're shitty. So now I saw one, what was it, the Terminator arcade game? I saw that for $150 at Best Buy because Best Buy stocked it and no one bought it, so it just sits on the shelf. So now they're trying to get rid of these things on the cheap, you see? Anyway, hold on a second here. I received a $50 tip from Dad Joke. We're renovating the house, but the first floor is doing great, but the second floor is another story. Wow. That is an amazing dad joke. Indeed. That is a cheesy and amazing dad joke. Thank you to Dad Joke for a $50 tip. And it was in all caps, which is why I'm putting it in all caps. Indeed, that dad joke has earned us the Gunner glasses for the stream. So there we go. Thank you, Dad Joke. I see you guys are tossing a ton of questions my way. I hope you understand I'm doing my best to answer them all, but you guys toss so many questions my way. It's a little hard to juggle them all, but I'm doing my best. So, Jinx asked, did I ever smoke a cigar? I have, a couple times.
Dead air.
And when I did, I really enjoyed it. I actually thought the flavor of the cigar was quite good. I found it very pleasing. But I've only done it like twice.
A mutated
because I'm not a
creature
smoking
that
guy.
looked like
Reason
it was sitting
being,
in a wheelchair.
my mom is a lifelong smoker, and when I was growing up and living with my parents until like the mid-2000s, I was essentially stuck in that environment full of smoke, and I hate it. And I have weak lungs. I do. I have weak lungs because of secondhand smoke. Like, I can't breathe that well in certain like climates. Like, it's really cold, I get short of breath right away. And if there's just a little bit of smoke in the air, I have a big hard time breathing. Because I had secondhand smoke my whole life. So I don't like it. Now, cigars you're not supposed to inhale. Cigars you're just supposed to suck it into your mouth, get the flavor, and blow it out, right? You're not supposed to put it in your lungs, to my knowledge. Because I didn't. I actually found it very enjoyable puffing and getting just the smoke aroma and everything in my mouth, and then getting it out. I didn't put it into my lungs. But you know, I actually did like it. I did enjoy it for the couple times that I did it. Oh, no, Jinx. He says, could I donate some cigars? No. This is a no-smoking household. I want no smoking whatsoever in my house at all. Zero. None. Please, no. That is the last thing I would want, is to start putting smoke into my house. You know, my wife and I, and even for Jasper's health, no. Again, growing up in a smoking household, it's the last thing I would want for me and my family. Okay? Really. So, absolutely not. I appreciate the offer. That's very nice of you, because I actually do enjoy cigars, but I'm going to pass on that. That's the last thing I need. Like I said, especially with me, I have issues with lungs and everything. No. Okay. Derek cannot wait for tomorrow, the fighting game character Battle Royale. He says, who came up with the Fight and Feast name? You know, I don't know. I know that we had been talking about it for a couple of weeks, trying to figure this out, like what it would be. And eventually we came to a conclusion of what it would be, but I don't really particularly remember. So, JDTV, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. No, I've never used a gravity bong, nor do I know what a gravity bong is. I've never seen one, I'm sure. I was not one of these weed guys back in the 90s. Have I ever pet a sheep? Yes, I have. I've been to zoos that have, like, pet the animal, pet goats, pet sheep, and I have pet a sheep before. Can I play Cody, Cam, and Cammy? Street Fighter 3 arcade mode. Well, Cody and Cammy are not in Street Fighter 3, Jade. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Tomorrow we're going to basically be doing polls live. That'll be what version of each game and what character. Now, of course, with like selections of 16 plus characters in some of these games, I might just have to ask the chat in general, who do you want to see? And maybe toss a couple characters in that people are recommending commonly into a poll. We'll see. We'll do it on the fly tomorrow. No movie reviews coming soon. Right now, there haven't been any new movies or anything out that people have requested me to review. So at this point, I'm laying off the reviews until we find a reason to bring them back. Good news is, between the DSP versus the Internet today, and between tomorrow's Fight and Feast, which is going to feature 2 tier makers, as well as several food vlogs, there's going to be good content on DSP Reacts for the week. So this week will be jam-packed on that channel. Would I ever consider trying out breakdancing? No. I'm 41 years old. I'm overweight and I have a bad back. I don't think breakdancing would be the best thing to try out at this time in my life. I'm just saying. Yeah, Derek, we'll see. We will see how these recipes come out from the Street Fighter cookbook. My wife has selected 3. Alright, and things I never had before. So we're going to see how it goes tomorrow. It'll be interesting, to say the least. And yes, thank you to the Dutch brothers for donating the cookbook and many other things around here on the streams. I really appreciate that. No, I don't know how to drive a stick shift. In fact, the only stick shift car I've ever really been in my life was my dad's. My dad had a stick shift when I was a kid, but outside of that, like, all the cars I've been in are all manual. Everything, or excuse me, all automatic. Everything's automatic in the States. No one drives stick shift here. So, would I accept some retro gaming art for my backgrounds? Sure. If you have an idea of something you may want to donate to add to my stream backgrounds, I'd be open to that, but do not just send something. And I'm saying this to everyone. If you're interested ever, I want to maybe donate something for Phil's background or something. Thanks for the thought, first of all. Run it by me. I'm going to give you a perfect example. You ready for this? You want to talk about something timely? Listen to this. Someone recently made me an offer. They said, I'd like to donate a new lamp. I like your Pac-Man lamp, but I'd like to get you a different one. I said, okay, well, what is it? And they said, well, it's a surprise. Can I just send it? And I said, no, please let me know what it is, because let's figure it out beforehand, and I get something that I don't want to use or I can't use. So come to find out, it was a Street Fighter lamp. But guess what? If you actually look at the reviews of the lamp doesn't come with a power adapter. The lamp runs on batteries, and the batteries die within 2 days of use. So if you want to actually have this lamp as a real lamp, you have to buy a $25 power adapter, and then you have to buy a cord, and you have to run. So it's like the cost of the lamp is less expensive than buying the adapter set to actually make it be a real lamp that doesn't run on batteries. And I was like, you see, this is basically a scam. It's a crappy thing that they're doing this on purpose because everyone who buys it, you can't use it. You're not going to go through, 2 batteries every 2 days. You're going to end up spending tons of money on their adapter. So that's what I mean. Like, that was a case where if someone had just sent it, I was never going to use it. So if you ever have any, I have an idea, I'd like to donate something for the background or something, run it by me. Let's talk about it. Let's figure it out and go from there. These artworks are amazing. I don't know if they make anything like this, that you could get one and I could add it to... These are big, though. You have to understand, like, this is huge. This is a big piece of art. That's why it looks nice on the camera. A lot of stuff they sell out there today is very small. A few small things ain't going to really look that good. Bigger pieces of art. But are you going to be able to get a big one? I don't know. That's what I mean. Let's talk. If you're interested, you can always email me, and we can talk about it behind the scenes. But I'd be willing to discuss, maybe donations. Right now, at this point, this month, we've essentially done, like, kind of the combinations available to me now that we've gone through 5 months of this artwork. So starting next month, it's going to basically be, art we've already seen just reconfigured in different orders, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, I'm sure that people will maybe like more variety. Well, yeah, I don't have anything to add to it right now. So there you go. We've kind of gotten past the limits. So, let's see here. I received a $3 tip. By the way, we got to end the show soon. I received a $3 tip from Chocoboko. Did you ever have Chonko stew? I recently found out it's the perfect dish for sumo wrestlers like E Honda. No. Sounds familiar. I think I've heard of it. But I don't know exactly what's in it, and I've certainly never had it. Chonko stew. Interesting. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Okay. Alright. So just a couple more minutes, guys, and then we got to end the show because remember, I have to go set up for DSP Reacks by basically, I have to change a lot of things in the stream. The stream key, the pop-ups, add some logos and everything. So maybe like 5 more minutes, and then we'll end the show and we'll jump over there. Chonko nabe or sumo stew is a robust hot pot full of all kinds of veggies and tons of protein in a rich dashi and chicken broth. Interesting. Did I ever have farm toys as a kid? I probably had a few toy, like farm animals, like a cow or something, but probably nothing too much extensive. Jade says, lit Street Fighter guys and Ryu, you background Tom. I know exactly what he's saying. He's saying for tomorrow's Fight and Feast, would I bring out those little Street Fighter keychains and my Lego Ryu? That's exactly what he's asking. Wow. I'm getting good at this. I don't know. I don't know if I would change the background tomorrow. I might just leave it as it is, because to change it around and just have to do it again, change it back, let me put it this way. There's going to be enough going on tomorrow that's Street Fighter related. There will be enough that I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal to have to change the background around too. That's all I will say. And you'll see what I mean tomorrow. So. Okay. Derek, I'm sure I owned some movie toys as a kid. I don't remember what. Ernst, yes, I have played Mega Man Zero games. I did not play the ZX until much later. There was actually a ZX collection that I played a few years ago, and I played, I think, the first 2. But the Zero games, yeah, I played like 1, or Mega Man X. Mega Man X, I played 1 or 2 or 3 of them. And I think I played like the first Mega Man Zero. But I never really went past that. So. How old was I when I had my first kiss? Probably a few seconds. I'm sure my mother probably kissed me when I was newborn, right? Right? I received a $6 tip from Jinx. He says, only 1 day left till the Fight and Feast. Is it going to be all one stream or 2 different ones? No, it's all one marathon on DSP Gaming. Even though I'm going to split the content between 2 channels, when I upload it, the stream will be right here, okay? So there you go. All right, with that tip, we've hit $100 in tips. But here's the thing. It doesn't really make sense to do the hat poll now because we're about to adjourn, all right? So what I would say is just hold off on the hat poll. We will have a hat for the React show, but let's hold it off, and I will do the poll over there once we jump over. In fact, I'll get that stream started and immediately post up the hat poll for you guys to start voting on a hat for the stream. Okay? Okay. All right, Derek, I'll see you over on DSPX in a couple minutes. No, sadly, the likes don't carries over, and we're at 90 likes, so it looks like we're not going to hit the 100 likes goal. And sadly, we're not going to have a celebratory bubble gun blow here on the channel. Those likes will reset, obviously, when we go over. I can't carry likes over from channel to channel. That's not possible. I don't control the likes. So I'm sorry about that, guys. It looks like time's about to run out because I am about to end the show momentarily. So it looks like we are not going to get any celebratory bubbles here on the channel. I'm very sorry about that. Arkham, you can keep asking me to replay Batman Arkham Knight. That's fine, and eventually we'll probably get to it.
Someone please shut up.
Ladies and gentlemen,
a moron.
we just hit 102 likes on the stream, and because of that, all right, because of that, I've decided that we're not going to do one, we're going to do double bubble blowing. Yeah, I love it. Spread it on, baby, yeah. How do you like that? That's how we do here on DSP Gaming. A big sea of bubbles. I love these things. I seriously love these fucking things. Every time I do something notable in a video game, I'm pulling these fuckers out and just going crazy. This is too good. Okay. Very good. Now there's bubbles everywhere. Ugh. That's the downside. The bubbles explode on everything, and now there's bubble juice everywhere. It's absolutely disgusting. You can see the ring light reflecting in the bubbles. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. It looks cool full screen when you do that. And that's much better than the old bubbles just blowing, you know, having a million bubbles fly everywhere is really cool. All right. All right, guys, I think it is time to adjourn. I want to say thank you all for a great show. I hope that you enjoyed the podcast today. And it's time to wrap it up. Thank you. Good show, good fun. And I appreciate you all hanging out with me here. It's time to head over to DSP Reacks for our weekly show. Decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So, well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally, they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two.
Brazil. Round one. Fight.
How can you see right through my skills of combo spam? Leading me down into anger, where I begin my curse.
You lose.
Without restraint.
Round two.
I lash out towards all my fans until I finally get that cheer that
you chose to break the law. Live with the consequences.
What the fuck?
Lagging at the fight.
Fucking sucks.
Lagging at the fight.
My God.
Tip my jar and save me from the truth.
What the fuck?
Pay my basic bills
Fucking sucks.
while I show my skills.
My God.
Save me from the truth that I'm not good. I play sport that an evil bout. You can't just beat me. Oh no, here comes another player, and it's Blanca.
What the fuck?
Lagging at the fight.
Fucking sucks.
Lagging at the fight.
My God.
Send my jar and save me from the truth.
What the fuck?
Pay my basic bills
Fucking sucks.
while I show my skills.
My God.
Save me from the truth that I'm not good. And if Blanca, fucking scrub, you fucking cheated. And if just got wrecked. Perfect. Only you are the loser without a life. Oh, this time I can't believe I couldn't win. Kept holding block, but you were there just hitting me. I've been playing and winning tournaments, and I meant to my own carelessness. Pressing up, pressing down, trying to dodge. Don't let me lose here. And it's Blanca. Ragging up the fight. Ragging up the fight. Set my jar and save me from the truth. What the fuck? Pay my basic bills while I show my skills. Save me from the truth that I'm not good. And it's Blanca. You're fucking scrub. You're fucking cheated. And it's Blanca.
Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar.
If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you,
always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest, it makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
Oh my god!
Windows 8.1,
Jasper Kitty, he's my son. Worried that my mobile's fried, computers lagging, slowing down. RTUPC is free, that's not good enough for me. Windows 8.1, when will support end? Laughing at these dead heads who said let's shitting on Phil and vent threads. Play some Stevie of the Dead. Oh Lord, now it's time for bed. Shit, I'm ripping on this locale. Red vest dripping so chill right now. Watch them as they graduate.
Gravitate, not
no,
crash.
don't DoorDash. His car crashed. Hit so fast. Get fucked the back. Gon' crush the gem. Can't fuck with less. I'm so class. Phil's tracks are whack. Don't stop. Get it. Until your Hogan's headed. Cameras on him. Masturbates.
Ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
That is business related, and I do still have it.
WWE Champion time.
Go. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I love it.
Go. I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut. Go. Fatty
It's
fat
been
fuck.
tough. I always think that it's my fault.
Drinking gin. Yep, I'm toxic.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. My ass is so fucking stretched. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
I love
my
Hulk
fucking
Hogan's
words.
dick.
I'm coming for you. For now?
Go. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I love it.
Go. I eBay.
Hell!
Hateful slurs. Lame brain pieces of dumb fucking hateful slurs.
Why am I toxic? I love it. Hey, Mr. Brunel, you there? I am present.
I understand. He's claiming that he's got $5,000 a month in expenses and only $5,000 a month in income, and net's about $35.
It's Kevin's fault.
Here's the thing. I became infamous on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my own things. I went viral for it. I just want the bust. Oh, man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Oh my God, look how big he is. Oh my God. Wow. That thing is a monster. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust.
I'm bi.
Give me the monster.
I'm bi.
Oh, it's big. Bust. I just want the. Give me the monster. I just want the.
Vibrant and robust.
I just want the bust. I just want the. Give me the monster. I just want the. Wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the bust. I just want the bust. Oh!
Just a chill style stream on a Saturday night. He's the guy with the horse for a wife. In the real time world, no one tips him at all. His fans must be lazy. Jerking off with the camera on the whole time. Watch some boys just pass you by. The Hogan is rare, but there's always a chance if the deadheads tip tonight. It can cut you like a knife if the gout begins to strike. Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. He's a Begiac, that's for sure. He'll order food and dash it to his door. Begiac, that's for sure. And he used to work for hell.
I need those, that money. I really do. I need that money. For my bills.
Gout. Interestingly enough, a study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77% higher. Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Really, bro?
This is how we stream it.
This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it. This is how we stream it.
This is how we're streaming. It's Friday night and he feels alright. The stream starts here on the west side. We see that he's 40 and he shows it up. Petty his account, but YouTube's a good cut. He curls and swells and get faded. Scopely hit him up saying, Phil, yo, we made it.
It feels so good in his hood tonight. Feeling the wind in his hair, all on the ride. All the pay pigs forgot about his old lies. He gotta get his bag on before he go get paid. So let him tip up his cut and let loose from his gut. And let me hear the chat say he needs the funds and it's all because
This is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we streaming.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we streaming.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we streaming.
This is how he's streaming. No hands up in his hair, and he scratches from here to there. He doesn't care if you're a fan or a shithead hater. You see, YouTube's fed DSP ever since he was rolling in Doji, but now he's penny pinching. The dents ask why no money, $100 pulls, y'all. If you were from where he's from, then you would know that he only lose cause of online lag. He plays right under Taquito. Whatever it is, the stream's underway. So let him tip up his car and let loose from his gut. And let me hear the chat say he needs the funds and it's all because
This is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we streaming.
To all his neighbors, hold the answers a favor.
This is how we streaming.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we streaming.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the funds.
This is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how we streaming.
The FGC can suck on his PP.
This is how we streaming.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we streaming.
Check it out. Once upon a time at Evo, Philip placed fourth, inflated his ego. And even though it was a busted port, he's the best gamer in the country, he'd retort. There lived a dude, John Rambo was his name. He came up to Philip and made a claim. Come on, let's reboot Project 7. But Philip took the cash and dashed out to Renton. Oh, he needs the funds and it's all because
This is how we streaming.
DSP does it like nobody does.
This is how
Reese says, I'm a big fan of your content. This is my first time watching you live. I find that hard to believe. There's no one who's a big fan of my content. So, right off the bat, I can tell you you're faking. You're full of it. You have malicious intentions, obviously. No one's a fan. But anyway, welcome. Yes, hello. Everyone can hear me? Okay. Okay, so, fake hair hat it is. Let me get that for you. Hold on a second here. Okay. So shout out to Orange for re-upping his membership at the Ultra level, and I actually believe that Jinx became a member, correct? It's weird because my leaderboard here appears to be outdated and is not updating. I'm trying to refresh it.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
It's not really giving me anything new. It's just showing stuff from 7 days ago, which is weird because obviously we just had 2 members and it's not updating. I don't know if it's just delayed. It could be. Or it could be that it's only going to load something new now that I've got it open. I needed it open for it to count and it's not counting right now. Did Orinx... The pop-up showed up, correct? When Orinx re-upped his membership? I think it did. Okay. So guys, let me update this. Welcome to DSP Reacts, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly React show, where I watch clips from all over the Internet that you, the members of the channel, have nominated, alright? This week, we have a good variety of stuff.
YouTube mode on.
I do feel like it's going to be a different variety this week. Why? Because I posted up at a different time than I usually would for people to nominate videos for the show. And since I did that, definitely different people got to post up earlier. So you're going to see different videos earlier on than normal on the show, I feel. Like, these first few are all going to be from Ultra members. If you're an Ultra member of the channel, you get your video watched for sure. So I believe, like, at least these first 9 are all Ultra member videos. But once we get past that, so these here are all from people who are standard members. And as you can see, it's interesting stuff that looks a little different than some of the stuff we would watch normally. Because these are different people. It's not the same people posting up first, as always. So we'll see how the show goes. I hope it goes well. If you want to be a part of the action, if you become a member all right, you will be one of the people that gets to nominate videos for next week's show. We do this every Saturday. Now, if you're an Ultra member, your video is guaranteed to be watched first. If you're a standard member, then you'll be competing against all other standard members in a community thread to post up and get your videos watched on the show. And it is first come, first serve. So just so you know, right now we have 97 channel members. At one point we had like 120 something. So we've been fluctuating around 100 roughly, which is a good level to be at for this channel. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports this stream today. This is officially my first stream, meaning anything like super chats, super stickers, tips, memberships, gifted memberships go towards the stream. As you can see, we had some good support on the podcast, so I already have the hat on. We hit 150 bucks in tips today. You guys get to vote on a vest for me to wear for the whole show, okay? And that's really all I have to say. There was a question about in 2 weeks when Street Fighter 6 releases, would I still be doing this show at the same date and time? Honestly, yeah, I think I will. I think I'm still going to do this that Saturday. It's okay to do the show, even though I know it'll be only day 2 of Street Fighter 6. I think I'd rather do, or if I do delay it, I'll delay it one day. It'll be like Sunday instead of Saturday. I'm not going to like cancel the React show that week. This channel, people become members and renew their memberships just for this show. So I know that, and I'm not going to, you know, take away that benefit for a week just because Street Fighter 6 came out, okay? Now, by the way, I already see people being stupid in the chat, so I'm just going to ban them. Here we go. If I see any more nonsense, I'm going to ban you. If you don't take a look at the top of the screen, no drama. And the moment you start causing drama, you're getting banned. All right? Seriously. You're getting out of here. So I don't want to put there's none of this bullshit today, especially on this channel. I have no nonsense for. We have to get through the show today. All right? 3 hours of reacting. I got to stick to the schedule. All right? All right. So we're going to get started. Thank you all. Let's get the
So if you're going to be an asshole,
here.
you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Okay. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to DSP Reacts for another Saturday and another week of DSP versus the Internet, my weekly React show where I watch clips submitted by my channel members here on DSP Reacts from all over the Internet. A wide variety of content. I never know what to expect, but this week we may have some different variety, and here's why. I chose to post up the community thread for this channel at a different time than I normally would. And that's really cool because I did that. Different people got to nominate stuff that normally wouldn't have in a different order. So we may see a different variety of videos than we're used to watching on this show. As I said the last couple of weeks, we see a lot of repeats. I think we're going to have way less repeats this week, which is a very good thing. All right. Now, if you like this show, you like the premise, you want to be a part of it, the best way to do that would be to become a channel member, because channel members compete in order to get their videos watched on the show. If you become a higher level member called an ultra member, you're guaranteed to get your video watched. These first 9 videos this week are all from ultra members. I think it might even be 10, but I think it's 9. These 9 are from ultra members, okay? So please consider it. That's the best way to support this channel, because memberships allow me to actually profit, while a lot of these videos I do not. I'm going to be honest. Most of the videos we're going to watch today, they're going to end up getting claimed and monetized by somebody else. So the videos don't really do anything for me, but the memberships help a ton. So if you're someone who likes this React content, consider becoming a member. Hey, if you're here live on the stream today, maybe consider gifting some memberships to your fellow viewers. That would help this channel tremendously. Okay? So thanks in advance to anyone who supports in any way. I really appreciate that. The way this show works, I do it in segments of about 20 to 25 minutes, and then I split the part. Shout outs. Just so everyone knows, if you contribute during today's stream, I will not shout it out until between the parts. Reason being, I've got to keep the show moving. If I interrupt to do shout outs and the like during the show, we'll never get through the clips. All right? So, let's do this. For Saturday, May 20th, 2023, it is DSP Reacts, DSP versus the Internet. Let's see what this first clip is all about.
Your seat. A little backstory. About a year ago, I was diagnosed with cancer of the nasal cavity, stage 2. The tumor was quite large, thankfully benign. And benign might not be the right word since I'm translating this to English, but More specifically, it was contained, meaning it didn't spread into other tissue. I apologize for gaps in my knowledge. To get it removed, I first had to undergo aggressive chemotherapy to make it smaller.
Then you probably had to have it removed.
I had severe alopecia, which is hair loss, which made me and most of my hair, even my eyebrows and eyelashes, fall out. At some point, I had to go bald, but I wore a wig because I didn't want to look like a skinhead or neo-Nazi. I thought people would assume this. So once after a long chemo session in the hospital, I took the bus home. There's only one bus that goes from the hospital to where I live, so I took that one only to see it was absolutely packed. I felt terrible thanks to the chemo.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I asked a middle-aged dude to let me sit. He was very understanding and gave me his spot without complaining. 2 stops later, the entitled mother, a lovely whale with an I demand parley with the CEO haircut and a 12-year-old kid enter. It took her roughly 5 seconds to see that the bus was packed, start looking for a free seat, spot me and start marching, or in her case, trying to fit in the aisle between the seats while shoving others aside to me. When I saw her, I knew it was going to be bad. She then stood next to me and decided to talk to me. This was the conversation that followed.
Oh boy.
Entitled mother: hey, could you let my kid sit down? Me: you mean me? Entitled mother: who else? Me: oh, I'm sorry, but I'm on the way back from the hospital. And entitled mother: so are we. Which is nonsense because the stop was a few kilometers away from the hospital. My boy just broke his leg and we're coming straight from the ER.
What?
Her kid was standing next to her without any support, clearly embarrassed. Me: he's standing next to you completely fine. Look here, boy. Also, I'm 21 years old. My kid deserves to sit down. Look, madam, I'm sorry, but I just got back from a chemo session in the hospital. I need to sit and rest. I then move my wig back a bit to show her my bald head. Entitled mother then starts yelling in my face: stop making excuses and get off the seat, you skinhead. At this point, I was baffled. I didn't even know what to say. The kid was trying to make his mother stop and we had the attention of the whole bus. She then grabbed me and tried to yank me from my seat.
Now that's assault. That's literally assault. The moment that she touched him, that's assault, and you could get her fucking arrested for that shit. You know, it's one thing to verbal abuse is one thing, but grabbing, physically grabbing him, just fuck that. It's say right to the bus driver, stop the bus, someone's assaulting me. He'd pull it over, call the cops, she'd go right to jail.
I held on tight and thankfully I didn't fall off. Now, enter OG, my savior, which is the older gentleman. Will you shut up, cow? Entitled mother says, who do you think you're talking to? OG with an ice cold voice said, stop assaulting other passengers or I will be forced to step in. Also, every dumb moron could see the dude has cancer. No, he's just a skinhead. He's got no eyebrows. It seems like that really offended entitled mother because she spun around on the spot and threw a falcon punch in the older gentleman's face. I was
so this is double assault. Right? This is double assault now, right? Okay, so you assaulted one guy sitting in his seat and now you're punching someone else. A lot of people are saying this is fake. I guess this is supposed to be a Reddit story. Now, I personally don't go to Reddit. I don't. I stay the fuck away from Reddit. 10 years ago, people were telling me about Reddit shit and I was like, sounds like a place I don't want to be. A lot of drama. So is this real or not? I don't know. If this were true, this woman is now going to jail on 2 counts of assault.
Shock and in disbelief. The whole bus was flabbergasted and the kid probably wished he'd never been born. The older gentleman said something unbelievable and a golden sweet karma moment followed. Okay, that does it. Harassing passengers on a bus, physically assault against a passenger, and now assaulting an officer.
An officer!
You're in deep trouble, lady. The older gentleman then pulled out a badge and told her to stay where she was. He then pulled out his phone, called someone, and told her that she was being arrested. I could not believe it. The older gentleman was a cop. At this point, the entitled mother was white as a wall. The bus had come to a stop.
You know what's funny is, this video, 2.5 million views, and all it is a vlog talking over a bike ride, right? It's not showing any video of this, and this could literally be completely fake. But it's fascinating to listen to and wonder if it's real, right?
So she decided to make a run for it, but other passengers blocked her way. She also then got charged with resisting arrest thanks to this. 3 stops later, a police car was waiting for the entitled mother and the entitled kid, or embarrassed kid. The embarrassed kid told me he was sorry for his mother's behavior, and I felt really sorry for the kid. He wasn't a bad kid, but his mother was a hellspawn. The older gentleman talked to me and asked me if I wanted to press charges, to which I gladly said
Good.
yes. Took a statement
Good.
and thankfully was kind enough to let me solve everything on the phone so I didn't have to come into the police station for questioning. In the end, entitled mother got some jail time and community service.
Because here's the problem. A lot of people, sadly, in this day and age would be like, no, it's fine, just let it go. No, 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 no. Someone like that, if this is a true story, you can't let it go. Because you want to know why that woman's like that? Because everyone let it go. Because probably in her life, she's always acted like that and never had any solid consequences or repercussions for her actions. So because of that, she gets to the point where she can be a fucking bully to everyone around her. Once she finally realizes, I can't act like that anymore, now she'll have to learn and adapt and change. And that's just going to be better for her and her whole family, including her kid, if she stops acting like a fucking asshole. So she needed to have that happen. So now hopefully she'll have actual discipline in her life and change for the better. Enough with the whole, oh, let everyone off, right? Let everyone just get away with everything and let off. No personal responsibility, no repercussions for bad behavior. That's bullshit, okay? So I don't know, is this a true story or not? Are they going to say any more? Because this is a 16-minute video.
In return, got a good story to tell and the sweet taste of instant karma. Right now, I'm riding the same bus home, and I just got back home from the hospital after the checkup, which reminded me of this. A friend who's sitting next to me told me I should post it. He, as much as myself, couldn't believe such people existed.
No,
but
I
seems
totally
proved
believe
to him.
it.
I should also note that the surgery went well, and I was declared cancer-free in November,
Awesome.
and my hair is slowly returning. Also, I don't need to wear a wig anymore. The best part of this story is that he ended up being cancer-free. That's what I was hoping to hear the entire time.
Oh, so this is someone reading it and now narrating it?
But right at the very end, he threw it in there. So I'm assuming this didn't happen in the United States, since he said he had to translate this from another language. But I mean, maybe it could have been in Spanish and he was translating to English. I'm not really sure. But I'm guessing it probably wasn't in the US. But that said, this is still assaulting an officer, which I assume in most countries is probably a pretty huge deal. And it makes sense why she would potentially end up going to jail. I do feel bad for that kid because he's...
All right, this is just an analysis of it now, which is what I did. So if it's real, this is very good, right? This is a very good situation where the thing was done properly, and I'm glad that the woman is going to get consequences, or got consequences. But it could be bullshit too, so you don't know. Okay, let's see what's next.
Fire when ready.
So this is people shoot a gun for the first time, and it's captured in slow motion. All right. There's the probably very high frame rate camera to do the slow-mo after the fact.
Wow. My name is Monica, and I am a nanny and a bartender.
I'm Ahmed, and I'm a full-time student. No.
I've never been around a gun. I've never heard one go off before in person, so...
My family's not a gun family, so this is my first opportunity.
I was born and raised in Saudi Arabia. My parents are from Morocco. In both countries, it's not very, it's pretty hard to get a gun. It's not readily accessible as here.
What are your politics on guns?
Well, as long as some people have guns, I think everybody should have the right.
I think that we should keep guns out of the hands of mentally unstable.
All right, can we get to the shooting of guns and I have to hear their philosophy on guns? Thank you very much. Okay, here we go.
Let it go. Let it go.
I don't care about your philosophy on guns.
So all his neighbors hold the answers a favor.
This is how we streaming.
Let's flip the track, bring the old Phil back.
This is how we streaming.
He's kinda buzzed, still needs the fun.
This is how we streaming.
TSP does it like nobody does.
The arm like that? How you flinch? You're like, oh shit! I wasn't expecting that.
I don't want
everyone blinks. Yep, everyone kind of blinks. Oh, she didn't blink.
Stop this!
Oh no, she oh, she did. He kind of winced a little bit. I can imagine if it's the first time doing it, right?
Finger off the trigger, finger off the trigger, finger off the trigger, finger off the trigger.
Yeah, finger off the trigger, dude.
Finger off the trigger.
Finger off the trigger.
Off the trigger. No, hold on to it though. Just get your finger off the trigger. Good job. Now right thumb to magazine release, left hand to magazine. There you go. You're good. You ready to catch it? There you go. Boom. Now magazine down. Bullseye. Great shot, dude. Bullseye. It's okay. You missed the paper. No worries. Just go slower with the trigger, okay?
Oh, slower?
Yep. It's okay. It's okay. Do you want to shoot more?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
One
I
thing
loved
that
it.
you did, right? As soon as you shot.
Yes,
let go
can
with
we
your
have
left
moving
hand.
targets? Can
Right,
we
just
have
keep that
live
left
targets?
hand
Wait, what?
on there. You're gonna load up 9 rounds. All right. How was it?
It's pretty scary.
Fun?
I'm all like shaky.
Let it go. Perfect. All right, left hand grip.
Wow, what a
You
moron.
got 9 shots.
You shouldn't have stood still.
Remember to breathe
Pay
and slow,
attention,
steady
dumbass.
trigger squeezes. Fire when ready.
Whoop! Hit him right in the head.
Fix
Bullet
that
casing right in the
left hand
forehead.
grip. Thumb on top of left.
And that's why they got the glasses on. You don't want that bullet casing right in your eyeball. Look at that! Oh man, it would have hit him right in the eye. It would have clobbered him right in his own eye. Oh shit. Look at her mouth.
Oh, keep your muzzle pointed directly downrange. Directly downrange.
She flinched before she fired. Actually, he has a cut. Did you see that? He has a cut on his eye where the freaking bullet casing hit him. Damn.
Really good grip.
Why are you applauding? Nothing to
While I was
applaud
shooting, I
there.
was thinking about like songs with gun references, like boom, boom, boom stuff. But yeah, just trying to like glamorize it, I guess. Not as glamorous as the movies. No. How was that?
It was cool.
A little harder than I thought.
It's kind of scary how much power that is.
It's very exhilarating and kind
She
of
loves
scary.
it. Look at her. She's in love with this.
Yes. Yeah.
She's off to buy her first gun right now. She's she's gonna go home and buy like 5 weapons. She's gonna have a big arsenal at home. She loved it. You could tell from her reaction. She was really enjoying it. The others were like, some of them were taken aback, like, oh my god. And she was like, wow, yeah, this is cool. I've never fired a weapon before. I've held one in my hand when I was, younger. I knew my dad had a handgun in the house, and he wanted to show me what it was. He says, just so you know, this is a handgun. You're not to ever touch it in any circumstance, but this is what it is. I want you to see what it is and understand what it is. You'll never know where it is, but I have a handgun. I want you to know what it is, just in case, it's dangerous. Here it is. He showed it to me, so I was able to see it, feel what it was like. Obviously, it wasn't loaded, and that was it. I never fired a weapon, but I've seen one in real life and held one before. So, okay. Interesting video.
Where are we?
We're at Rainforest.
Where are we?
We're at Rainforest.
Yep.
In September 2015, a group of furries came together with a brilliant idea. Rainforest.
Uh-oh.
A convention for and by furries.
Uh-oh.
This is their story.
I'm just bringing in all the dirty laundry here, so you guys are lucky, and I'm probably going to introduce you that post after there, mister.
Rainforest is the reverse of DashCon. Where DashCon was a disaster caused by its organizers, Rainforest was a disaster caused by its attendees.
I'm absolutely sure there is no truth to the rumor that Rainforest is under an evil curse.
What?
And with that, it is my pleasure to officially declare Rainforest 2015 open.
That's the freaking Robin Hood from
It all started with
the
a
Disney
talent
Robin Hood
contest
movie.
that went okay.
Oh no. What?
But as the night went on,
Why was
some
it blurred
started
out
to
on
get
his crotch?
absolutely trash.
What the hell? Why?
A few hours later, the destruction had begun. Somebody had deliberately loosened the bolt on one of these toilets, so that when the next person flushed, water flooded everywhere.
Oh,
2.5
no.
inches deep. An emergency plumber was quickly on the scene, but the damage was already done. Water had leaked through the floor and onto the basement servers below.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, staff and security are threatening to throw out some of the guests. They had disabled the fire alarm so they could hotbox their rooms.
Oh, God.
Obviously, there are reasons not to do that. Down at the hot tub, someone took all of these towels and threw them into the spa, but not before rolling up towels and stuffing them directly into the pump, causing thousands of dollars in damage.
Oh, my God. This is only 2 minutes in of a 7-minute video. Wow.
And they stepped it up a notch from DashCon, from going number 1 in the ball pit to going number 2 in the swimming
pool. No!
Back at the bathroom, there were rumors that someone had drilled a glory hole into one of the stalls.
Oh my
although this
God.
wasn't confirmed. But what was confirmed was a haul of over 2,000 nitrous oxide canisters just laying around in rooms and hallways.
What?
But that was just the start of the drug
For
problem.
what? Just to get
First,
wait, nitrous oxide. Is that the one that makes your... Oh, that makes you lightheaded, right? Isn't that the drug that knocks you out at, like, the dentist? So they're all getting high off nitrous oxide.
Just a couple of guys overindulge in mushrooms and need an ambulance.
Ugh.
Then a staff member gets arrested for sexual assault. Then someone else is arrested for regular assault. A few others drank too much and needed a second ambulance. And on the other side of the car park, 2 more people are being arrested, one for drug possession and the other for dealing.
Wow.
Drugs was the major problem.
Meanwhile, you have these guys roaming the halls.
Oh!
They call it crinkling, after the noise it makes when they walk around. And yes, some of these diapers are full.
Oh!
The other guests weren't too pleased.
Oh!
Later on, they're just throwing food and diapers in the gardens and stairwells. They were behaving like animals.
Oh my God.
One thing that's important is we ask that you guys all be really good back to the hotel. Do you know the elevator buttons? You really don't have to use your foot. Just thumb them.
A few hours later.
Wow, so it's just because he said that, they broke all the fucking elevators. What the hell, man?
Stop breaking shit!
But that wasn't the end of it.
There was an incident with
That's stupid little kitty shit.
diapers being found on people's cars.
The hotel was left in ruins.
Wow. Fucked up.
6 weeks later.
The Hilton submitted a letter listing all of the reasons Rainforest would not be allowed at their venue from now on. The hotel damage was more than all of the other cons combined
Wow.
that year. But it wasn't just the damages. Rainforest was insured and had over 150 grand in the bank to pay for it all. Rainforest was just so toxic that they said, "No thank you, take your money elsewhere." But that left them with a rather large problem, because big hotel chains talk.
Yeah, right.
Hilton talks to Sheraton, talks to Marriott, talks to Holiday Inn, talks to Hyatt,
Yeah.
talks to Best Western, but there's more. Someone was sending detailed letters to nearby venues, warning them why they shouldn't host the next Rainforest. Soon, there isn't one hotel in Seattle.
Oh, it was in
or the
Seattle.
convention
Oh,
center
great.
Willing to host them.
No other hotel this side of the state wanted to take us. From Seattle to Bellingham.
What did you expect? You ran one of the most degenerate cons ever. You obviously had no control whatsoever over your attendees. So why did you think you were going to be able to do another con? Right? Like, I mean, come on. It's a disaster. Obviously, this is going to happen, right?
What's interesting is that the organizers knew who was sending the letters.
These are the things that are talked about in that letter, and you're pretty much the only person who could have known that. Yeah, in my heart of hearts, I know who it is. Lean's motive and opportunity around, and it pisses me off.
In case you missed that, what he's saying is, whoever sent the letters was the same person who was putting diapers on these cars.
Ah.
Running low on options, they started...
So what he's saying is it was self-sabotage. Someone just are malicious assholes. They were the ones doing it, and then they were the ones reporting that they were doing it to fuck over the event organizers. Wow.
to look further outside of the city. They managed to find a venue in Spokane that was willing to give them a shot.
No, no.
But by February, none of that mattered. The diaper-wearing saboteur had sent...
Enclose what your
It's
venue will look like if you
Brown's fault.
host Rainforest 2016.
Out another letter, and Spokane backed out. So Rainforest 2016 was cancelled. And that's the story of Rainforest. So far. Unlike DashCon, Rainforest is coming back, and Rainforest 2017 promises to be bigger.
But did it? Because someone had said in chat that it never happened. It did. They didn't make another one, right? They tried, but I guess they failed. They couldn't get a venue that would host them. That's what I'm being told, right? Someone just said that. So they tried to bring it back, but sadly it didn't work because it became defunct. No one would host them. It never happened ever again. They tried and it just kept getting canceled. Okay, fair enough. I mean, good reason. I mean, holy shit, what a bunch of degenerates. You know, it's sad because it's sad. Here's why it's sad. Because I guarantee you, there's probably normal people in that community, and they just think it's a weird hobby or whatever. You know, people have weird hobbies, but it's these fucking degenerates that ruin everything for everyone, that take it to the extreme. It's just like everything in moderation. Listen, personally, I don't think that dressing up like an animal is an interesting thing, right? But on face value, is it harmful? Not really. People have weird things they do, right, that they like. It's a hobby or whatever. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's, you know, no, please don't associate this. But what I'm saying is like cosplaying. When I was much younger, I used to think that cosplaying was also incredibly weird. Like, why would you want to dress up as a character when it's not Halloween? You do it once a year. You don't do it every day. But there's people who have turned this into a whole professional thing. This is their job. They're a cosplayer now, right? So with this whole, you know, furry thing, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it at all. I mean, if you're a normal person who finds some kind of, it's a hobby, it's fun or whatever, hey, whatever. I'm not going to talk down to you as long as you're doing it in a respectful manner. But isn't it messed up that people are trying to do this as an organized thing, a positive thing, and you have to have these people who are just degenerates who ruin it for everyone by acting like scumbags? And obviously, like you said, the person who was doing that thing with the diapers then reported it. So it was done as a malicious action purposefully to ruin the event so that it wouldn't happen again. It wasn't like, oh, this is someone who's a weirdo who likes doing it. They just wanted to ruin something. You know what I'm saying? So it's messed up, man. Because again, it's same thing with the brony shit. Listen, I don't understand bronies. I don't get it. I don't get the fascination that an adult would like My Little Pony. But maybe there's a level of it that's not so bad. And then it's the weird degenerates that have to push it to the point where now it's bad and it's negative and it's a negative connotation and association with it. No matter when you hear it, you think it's something bad, right? I don't know. I've never really been involved with. I guess when I was a kid, honestly, when I was a kid, I was growing up, just being into video games was weird. I'm serious. Like for a lot of people, like, you like video games? What are you, some kind of a fucking nerd? Yeah, that's how I was looked at when I was growing up. Video games were not mainstream popular at the time. It was all about sports and, you know, playing with action figures and cartoons. That's what was popular. Comic books and video games were not popular. You were looked at as some kind of a degenerate nerd back then, you know? Anyway, so there you go. But interesting. And by the way, that was Internet Historian. I did a long form react from this guy's channel last month, and I guess someone submitted a shorter video. It was a good one. All right, so guys, that's part one of DSP versus the Internet for May 20th, 2023. I hope you enjoyed. And again, reiterating, if you want to be part of this show and be able to submit these videos for future episodes, please consider becoming a member. That's the way that you can do it. All right, guys? Thank you all very much, and see you in part two. Okay, so guys, I told you I would be waiting for in between the parts to do shout-outs. Well, I have a lot of shout-outs to do, all right? So shout-out number one, thank you, Guitar Player, who re-upped his membership to the channel for 3 months.
This is miserable.
Number two, Evan had done a super chat and says, see Five Nights at Freddy's trailer. I did not see it. I know that the movie is being made. I have not seen the Five Nights at Freddy's trailer as of yet. So maybe something to recommend for a future DSP.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Because I haven't seen it yet.
To pay my bills.
Okay. Now, first of all, we've got a $25 tip that came in from Jinx. He says, I became an Ultra member. It didn't pop up. It took a while to give me my crown and stuff. Very weird, but I got my black coffee, my cigar. I'm looking forward to some great React content that I can actually enjoy. Thank you, to Jinx for a $25 tip. Let's see if the animation works without me having to re-log in, because sometimes if you don't log in for like a week, it screws up. Did it work? It did work. Cool. Thank you, Jinx. So that'll get us up to $126 in tips. Very close to our vest goal for the week. Then we've got a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you to 1 Minute Man for your usual daily support of my content. I really appreciate that, sir. Let's play your animation. Another $20 tip animation. Very nice. So that gets us to 146. And then there was another tip. And this one was from Guitar Player. It's a $5 tip. So it is official. We have hit our vest goal for today, and I will do a vest poll in just a moment for you guys to vote on. Thank you all for supporting my content. I really appreciate that. That is a 17 stream streak where we have hit the tips goal. 17 straight streams, everybody. Thank you so very much for that. Okay. So this is a Guitar Player. He says, I just beat Horizon Forbidden West. I really enjoyed it, but the DLC, in my opinion, isn't worth it. Trust me, you didn't miss much by not playing it. Well, there you go. I did not. I really didn't even pay attention to it. I just thought that the main game was just okay. So, there you go. Alright, so, thank you guys for your support. Jade says, see you soon. One troll says me bye. I don't know what you mean by that, Jade. But, are you taking off? If you're taking off, I will see you later, okay? And by the way, I'm taking care of some trolls in the chat right now. If you guys can be a little patient, I'm just going to wipe out a few idiots while we get a chance here. Okay. So if you're going to be an asshole, all right, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Just making sure. I guess we're good here now. All right. So, guys, awesome. We hit our tips goal. The other cool thing about that is, you know, Jinx is here, but, you know, did a couple smaller tips today. It wasn't all about Jinx today. I'm happy about that. I'm happy that we're getting good support, and it's not just about one person. Thank you guys so much for that. But we got much more reacting to come. Again, remember, becoming a member is the best way to support this channel. It would be great if maybe we could get up to our members goal for today. If you were thinking of supporting this stream, since we already hit the tips goal, I would say memberships, gifted memberships, or super chats would be really helpful today. Okay, guys? All right. Now, in the meantime, ready to continue? Thank you, Derek. Says awesome shirt and hat. Let's do the vest poll. You guys can vote on the vest during this next part. Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again. Reacting best. Let's see here. So last night I did denim. Recently we did Pokemon. We did red. So we'll do blue, camo, gray. We did gold as well. So I guess we're going to go back full circle to either beige or McFly. I guess we'll do McFly. McFly vest. Okay. All right. So please vote. And let's continue. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 20th, 2023. This is now part 2. And we're going to continue on with the Ultra member supported clips. If you're an Ultra member of this channel, you're guaranteed to get your video watched here on the show every week. Without further ado, I think this is going to be a follow-up to something we did last week when we watched a video from someone named Uncle Roger who was criticizing another chef's, curry. So here is, I believe, an interview of this person.
Hey guys, my name's Nigel Ng, and this is my Wired autocomplete interview.
YouTube mode on. So this is the guy, the real guy behind the Uncle Roger character.
Yeah, I've seen a few videos. Wired autocomplete? Yeah, Uncle Roger see the video before you like some millennial bull. You just Google yourself, hi.
So there you go. That's his character.
Who is Uncle Roger? Hello, niece and nephew. It me? I cook food and talk shit. Why does Uncle Roger love MSG? Of course I love MSG. It's the king of flavor. It makes everything better. If you can't cook, just sprinkle MSG on it. The pasta instantly get better. Put it in everything. If your marriage not working, sprinkle MSG on your marriage. Your wife not gonna leave you.
Wow.
Why does Uncle Roger hate
It's made in China. I should make that clear. course it's made in It's China. funny so that we everything else just we watched buy the in Jamie United Oliver States video is made in last China. week, and this is the first major question they ask him.
Jamie Oliver fuck up all the Asian food.
Wow.
Have you seen his egg fried rice? He put chili jam on it. Egg fried rice, 3 ingredients: egg, fry, and rice, and you still mess it up, Jamie. Hiya. Why does Uncle Roger say hiya? That's just a slang word. It just means you're disappointed in something. When things don't go your way, just say hiya. You stab your toe, hiya. Your baby born with 3 arms, hiya. Jamie Oliver make egg fried rice, hiya.
There you go. All on the same level.
What is Uncle Roger's nationality? Uncle Roger from Malaysia. You
Ah.
remember the 2 planes that go missing? That where I'm from?
Wow.
Of
Are
course.
you responsible for the
That's why
missing
Uncle Roger
planes?
do YouTube now. Change of career. What is Uncle Roger's
phone number?
Hiya. Cannot give you. Everybody gonna start calling me. All the thirsty auntie gonna start calling me.
Wow.
Cannot. What happened to Uncle Roger? What happened to me? I'm still here. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Take that
Where
as you will.
is Uncle Roger from? Malaysia, I say already. How to basic Uncle
What?
Roger. Uncle Roger reviewed this YouTube channel, How to Basic.
Oh, that's why. I was like, how to basic? What does that mean? He's something he reviewed. Okay.
This guy just opened 20 packet of instant noodle and tried to flush it down toilet.
What?
So many people dying of hunger. And then How to Basic, just go watch it. I don't want to think about it. How to make ramen, Uncle Roger. Ramen, very difficult to make, so don't try at home. Just go eat at ramen shop. If you can go to Japan, that even better. Don't make ramen at home. You end up making just some terrible miso paste in boiling water type ramen. That's not good. Proper ramen, you need like 12 hour, 18 hour.
I was just gonna say, from going to a real ramen restaurant, what they do is they make it big batch ramen all together, and it slow simmers like overnight into the next day, and then they serve it all day long at the restaurant. If you're just making one batch of ramen, then that's not really ramen. Ramen's supposed to be made a big, slow cooking process overnight. You know, he's exactly right. So you're not getting authentic ramen if you're trying to make it at home. You're never gonna get that unless you're cooking for 25 people and you have a giant vat and a huge, kitchen to do it.
24 hours just to make the broth. So don't even try. Just go out and eat. How does Uncle Roger make rice? I use rice cooker.
Yep.
Do you have that? If you Asian, you definitely need rice cooker. If you white, try to buy rice cooker because I see how white people make rice. It's the saddest thing. They use saucepan. They eat that Uncle Ben instant microwave rice.
Hey, I've had that. Actually, I don't use Uncle Ben's. I use a different brand. But how dare he? That's what I do.
Bullshit. Hiya. Why your rice come from pouch? It's the saddest thing. Uncle Roger, favorite chef? Of course, it's Gordon Ramsay. Gordon make food so good. He make egg fried rice so good. Uncle
Does he really?
Roger,
He likes his egg fried rice?
Orange polo. Okay, this is my polo. Nice color. It fit my complexion. Niece and nephew, if you want to buy this polo, I got merch. Go to UncleRogerMerch.com. I know Wyatt. They're gonna delete out this part. They're not gonna let me plug my merch. But don't delete this shit, Wyatt. I'm gonna watch this video. I'm gonna complain. Uncle Roger, adobo. Oh, Uncle Roger recently reviewed Food Network adobo. Jeffrey Zakarian, he fucked up adobo. He put parsley in it. Parsley in Asian food. You ever have that? That's like putting sriracha in pasta. Hi.
Oh, so now we're gonna go to the real guy who's not the character. Okay.
Yes. What is Nigel Ng famous for? I play this character called Uncle Roger, this middle-aged curmudgeon uncle who just complains about everything. And I blew up making that BBC food egg fried rice video because they really messed up egg fried rice, such a simple dish that every Asian knows how to do in our sleep. For the BBC, you know, this great world-renowned organization. They can report on like Pearl Harbor and World War II and all those things with amazing journalism, but they can't make a simple Asian dish. When did Nigel Ng start comedy? I started comedy in 2011 when I was in university. I went to Northwestern near Chicago. Open mic at a coffee shop, just went on stage. Nobody else listening, people just on their laptops. And I got a few chuckles my first gig. That gave me enough delusion for me to keep going. Great in different ways. Stand-up, you get the immediate rush of the audience's laughter. YouTube, you're gonna just film it at home. leave.
He's right.
Just film it.
He
Drop
1,000,000% agreed. When I used to just make the on-demand stuff, you have to assume that what you're doing is funny or entertaining because you don't see a reaction until the video goes live later. When you're a live streamer, now I can see your immediate reactions. I can see if you like what we're doing. I can see if you're being entertained. I can adjust on the fly. I can react to you guys, have conversation. It's different. So I really enjoy being interactive. I don't think he would ever do an interactive stream because he's kind of a more a scripted character, right? Yes, Willow, I will see you later tonight, Willow. Maybe. Okay, let's continue.
I'll sit to your editor, he edits, you edit, you post it, everything's good, you don't even have to leave the house. So it's great. Bring on another pandemic. I'll keep making the YouTube videos. Who is Nigel Ng dating? No one right now.
Right.
Oh God, I feel so thirsty. Can Nigel Ng
Can he actually cook?
I am a decent home cook. If it's from scratch, then it's usually just something simple like pasta. It's annoying to cook for yourself because you go to the grocery store and then you have to buy like a whole bulb of garlic. And then I'm gonna use like 4 cloves. That's
He
it.
is absolutely positively right. When I was first becoming a YouTuber, and I got my place for myself, my condo in Connecticut, and people would say, well, how do you eat? And I was like, well, this is annoying. Like, I don't cook for myself from me now. Because if I do, it's too much work. You got to go buy ingredients. That's way too much than what you need for one meal. You got to sit there for an hour, 2 hours cooking, prepping. Then you cook. Now you got to clean. It's like, dude, I just spent like 3-4 hours for a meal. Like, what did I just do? So sadly, when I used to live by myself, I used to always eat out, and it was terrible. But now, you know, my wife usually cooks very good meals for the both of us, and then they're worth it. And plus, she's good to cook. She can make leftovers, and we can have multiple meals out of what she's spending time on, so it's worth the time, you see? So I totally understand what he's saying.
You know, and then you just end up wasting a lot of food. So I end up just eating out a lot. I think too, if you're bad at cooking, the trick is not to continue cooking, you know, because you just keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again. If you're bad at cooking, stop cooking. Go eat out, you know? Stop being cheap. Just spend your money at a restaurant.
All right. We'll move on now. That was good. I liked seeing both aspects. I definitely liked seeing the character, but then the real person too. That was a good one. Oh, this next one's interesting. This is a game that apparently I just started seeing things about this on Twitter. I didn't know too much about it, but now apparently this game is got trailers and everything. Let's see what this is. Look at this. So in cartoon style, but it's a first-person shooter with you know, it's adult content. You're shooting guys' heads off and stuff. The cheeky pieces here. See, it's an interesting concept, but as you can see, it's in early development. Like there's no stages set up yet. It's just an idea. What they need to now do is design, you know, a plot and stages. But the idea of cartoony style graphics in a first-person shooter is kind of interesting. Punch the guy's head up. Look at that, you destructible walls. That's a good, cool concept. Yeah. Oh, Tommy gun. Yeah, I like the idea. I feel like once the game's, you know, partially completed, it'll come together and it'll look much better. Right now it's so early, but I like the concept of the idea, and I think that it might turn into something good long term. Kind of like Cuphead. Cuphead's kind of the same style of art, right? So there you go. Okay.
Snort, snort.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly loot this.
Come on, what are you doing?
I just need to be thorough.
Nice.
Can you do it like faster?
Yeah, it won't take a sec. All right.
Adam, come on.
And there we are. Cool. Let's go.
$16.51 from PayPal.
No. Adam, no.
Oh, I have to, Brett.
I have to.
No, Adam, come
No,
on.
I need to. I need to search everything.
Why?
I just have to, Britt. I have to search everything.
Why everything?
Because there could be some really good loot in here.
You literally know that there is never anything in these.
But
But there's not.
But what if there's like a skull of Raoul in one of these boxes?
Okay, what? So the level 4 bandits that we just murdered have these skulls, random chests next to it, put some old weapons next to it.
I know, but...
Playing with a loot addict. See, first of all, this is so many different references. Number one, it makes sense if you ever played any of the Elder Scrolls games. Oh, by the way, it says we've detected copyright in audio and video, so apparently I can't watch the rest of this clip. Let's skip to the next one. All right, before we continue on here. So, figures, I can't watch any more of it. So basically, if you ever played like an Elder Scrolls game, that's exactly what it's like. Like, you'll go into a cave, you'll fight a ton of like enemies, and there'll be like in the back a bunch of barrels and boxes and shit, and there's nothing in it. It's all junk. But I can see people who are like addicted to that style of game. They got to look at every little micromanaged thing. It's almost like obsessive compulsive disorder, where you must check everything in the environment to make sure that there's not a little missed piece there or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. The other thing I found, I saw so many references there. So you notice their names. The guy is really a woman and the woman is really a guy, but they're role playing the opposite gender, which, you know, is funny because they say that happens a lot online. But then also, what was the other thing too? Oh, the point she makes. She's like, we just fought like 4 generic enemies. What makes you think there's like a godlike item in this room? Is absolutely right. There wouldn't be. But I'm about to, I gotta check everything. I gotta check every piece of the room, right?
You motherfucking
Okay,
piece of shit
so this is
cocksucker.
interesting. Many of you may not get this. I haven't seen this clip yet.
Mark
I've never
my
seen it
fucking
before.
word.
Apparently, this is supposed to be like an infamous clip from
I'm
back in the
coming
day, over a decade ago,
I'm gonna find
when
out
Marvel
who the
vs.
fuck you
Capcom
are.
3 was a
You
very popular tournament
motherfucker.
game.
You
I was not
are
paying attention at this point in
Let
the
this
community.
be
Like, I
noted.
wasn't
It's
into
live
it.
on the internet.
So I
You're
didn't
fucked.
like Marvel vs. Capcom
And
3. I
you
played
are
it for like a
done.
few months,
Stop
and then I kind of
this.
retired from competitive play and never really attended tournaments ever again. But apparently, there was some crazy stuff going on in the game at certain points, and some of the commentary got crazy. So we're gonna see what this is. I don't actually know because I've never seen the clip. But what so understand, this is supposed to be a very notable clip of commentary in the game. So let's listen, okay? It's not very long.
But your Virgil's looking really, really stiff right now. You know why? It's not that his Virgil's looking stiff.
He's playing
it's that
Chris
he's playing
G.
gas. He's playing
I got the Chris G
Gonzalez.
jitters.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he went to the tournament, so I think I can't play my normal game because he went to the tournaments. I hit him, but I dropped him because I'm so Chris G. scared. I'm so scared. Oh my
So if you don't know what he's saying here, he's making fun of this guy, Flux. Chris G at this point was a well-known tournament winner, okay? A high-level player. Flux is also a good player, but what he's saying is Flux has the jitters, meaning he's losing not because he can't beat Chris G, but just because Chris G is a notable player, he can't play his game, and like he just said, he's dropping combos, he's making mistakes. So this is 2 guys commentating on the live stream. The players, I don't think, can hear this, all right? But yeah, like, I get it, because a lot of people say that too. They say, Phil, in your tournament days when you were playing competitive Street Fighter, how did you play top-level players? So, like, I just treat every person I play in a tournament as an equal. I don't see them as you're godlike above me or you're a scrub below me. I just see it at any given day, someone can beat someone else. It doesn't matter who you are, because there's top players who have bad days and there's unknowns who have great days. And I've seen both ends of that spectrum of performance in a competitive setting. So I don't care if I'm playing Tokido or Justin Wong, or if I'm playing, you know, Joe Splamoni from Hoboken, New Jersey, who no one's ever heard of. It doesn't matter. I'm going to take it seriously. I'm going to play my game. But because of that mindset, I never really got shook. And that's why when I went to tournaments where, like, Evo, here I am defeating every top player in the black bracket of death in Super Turbo, because I don't care who I'm playing. I literally don't give a shit. I just play my game and see how it pans out. But what they're saying in the commentary is, here's a guy who basically should be winning the match, but he's dropping everything because he's nervous and they're making fun of him because of it.
my gosh, he got me the foot dive. I'm losing right now. I knew I was gonna lose. God damn, I wish I was a better player than this. Damn it.
Oh my god, that's fucking... Dude. That's Noel and that's Chris Matrix. They're from New York City. I know exactly who they are. They're infamous shit talkers in the Marvel community. Let's put it that way. I didn't know that's who was commentating.
That is Justin Wall. We got the Chris jitters. Chris jitters. All right, let's see what I can get going here. I got zero. I got cheapness. I got the best team in the game, but I still can't seem to beat him. Oh my gosh, he keeps putting hooks in my ass. Missiles coming down at me and everything. I swear I can do my lightning loop. I swear I.
No, that was the other thing too. Like Chris, if I remember correctly, Chris G would pick teams that people like they weren't known as like top tier teams, but then he would make them top tier and change the whole balance of the game, right?
Day and night in training mode, I got him down. Played the last guy, came out fine, but I can't seem to finish it until I got the Chris Jitters.
The Chris Jitters.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Oh no, but I'm playing Chris.
Shoot, what we gonna do right here? Oh, yeah, let's take him to church.
Come on, just
got the
like
corner
the training mode, I
combo.
got him. This is exactly the part I didn't mess up on. I practiced this part so much.
I practiced this part so much.
I hope I don't drop it. Yes. I did it. I didn't drop it. It's
Yeah, I wanna watch some
I
faggot.
never fuck it up. Oh, keep him in the corner. Oh, yeah, now I get my cheek. Oh, no, I fucked it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, you hate to see this type of thing happen.
We hate to see this type of thing happen. He had control of the match and he dropped his combo. Yep, that's the end of a character. Now, do you guys see why I don't like Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Can you understand why I don't? Not the commentary. The commentary is funny, okay? It's the gameplay. Like, literally, I hit you once, 100% damage combo, you lose a character. Oh, I dropped my combo. Okay, now I counterattack. I hit you with 100% damage, lose your character. I hate that. I don't like that at all. I don't like a game where it's like an instant death, touch of death move. It's stupid in my opinion. Like, where's the skill there? All you do is you practice a combo over and over to do 100% damage. You get the one hit and you do it again. It's such a simplistic kind of gameplay. That's why I don't like Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Exposure, disintegrated. Leaves no evidence.
It's simplistic gameplay that looks fancy but isn't. There's nothing complex about it. I got one hit. Here comes my combo. Look, I got my one hit. Here it comes.
It's just Chris G. I can't beat him.
Oh my, he's just doing whatever he wants because the missiles are so hidden. Damn, I don't know how to cope with this.
I just did it.
Wow.
You did a full screen super for no reason and it works.
Chris G is gonna work. It has to work.
Crossed him up. Crossed him up with Wesker. Wesker, an incredibly fast rush down character in this game, but overall wasn't that good. In the scheme of things.
I will see you guys right after this match. Oh wait, we got something.
Yeah,
here.
you got him with the X Factor, which means now he could come back.
Let me see something, Flux. Oh shoot, we get life back. We got double trigger 4-meter dark.
He got him.
We get the hit off.
He got him. Yep.
Put him away just yet.
Wow.
I'm going out in style. If I'm gonna get the Chris Jitters, I'm gonna look good getting the jitters.
So that's it. That's 1-1. Okay. So again, that game, I never really liked it competitively. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I loved. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, they just changed the formula to become so much of a one-hit win. You saw, that's what it was. Get one hit, oh, I killed the whole character. Get one hit, I killed the whole character. I hate that. I don't think that's even like skill. That's more like you're fishing for one hit and then just execute your combo. And that's why I never liked the game. I'm not saying the players are bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying I don't like that style of game. Any game that's like that, I like a game that has a lot of extended gameplay where there's chances to come back, there's chances to outplay the person. You know, there's just, that doesn't even exist in this game. And that's why I never really liked it. And by the way, I'm being asked, did these guys ever commentate or anything on my gameplay? No, I was done. This is, even though this video is 10 years ago, like, I retired from competitive tournament play around 2011. I still remember I went to a tournament that was for the original Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I didn't even want to play it. Like, I had hurt my neck, so I couldn't feel my thumb, so I couldn't even play. Like, I was trying to do a combo. I couldn't even tell if I was hitting the buttons because my hand was numb. And I was like, what am I doing? I don't really like this game. I don't know why I'm here. So I just stopped going to tournaments. So that was, you know, a long time ago. That was 12, 13 years ago. This video is from 10, so this is after my time. So, okay.
This thing's zoomed. Oh, there it goes. Stupid thing.
What is this?
Alright.
I have no idea what we're watching.
So my little brother Jesse's playing Xbox on my dad's TV, and this is like one of those things like nobody's allowed to touch this TV. Every time my dad catches one of us on here, he flips the fuck out.
This is gonna be bullshit, isn't it? This is gonna be one of those staged videos of rage. I'm calling it right now.
He'll be home in 5 minutes. So
this is gonna be bullshit.
He should be home any second. This will be fucking funny. Oh, hey, boobs. There's poopy chicken. Fucking Skyrim, you kidding me? Oh, yeah.
Prepare for bullshit. What are they playing, Skyrim? Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, he just happened to start a new game of Skyrim. It's the intro of the game. He just happened to do that when he knew that his dad was coming home and would be pissed at him playing on a TV. Oh, that's totally not staged or anything, right? The fucking intro cutscene of Skyrim.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep the moms waiting for us.
I always start the beginning of an insanely long narrative-based RPG when I know my dad might be coming home any minute and be pissed at me.
What? Nothing.
Wait, no.
Shit, no, what happened? You were just going for a little bit. I feel sorry. Dad, what are you doing, Dad? Dad! Leave it in there. What are you doing? You are bullshit. What? Bullshit. It's always bullshit. You always never listen. Are you crazy?
What is he doing? It's not on fire. The Xbox is not on fire. And he's wafting it with his hoodie as if it's on fire to put out a fire that doesn't exist.
This is what I think. What do you get away? Yeah. What do you, Dad? Dad, in this room. Dad. Where are you? Dad.
Oh, fuck.
27 million views. Dude, why are people so stupid? Why would you watch this and think it's real? Every aspect of it is staged and fake and bad and badly acted as well on top of that. Like, why do people like this content? I never understood it. I just don't. The whole destroy culture. I must destroy something and overact. And it's so entertaining on YouTube. It's dumb as shit. Obviously, what's the big deal? He destroyed an Xbox. You can probably go buy another one right now. You probably have 3 more in the house, right? It's not like the guy's poor. Look at the house. Right? Boy, that's stupid. But again, 27 million views over a decade ago. Where was the entertainment in that? Have some salt. I don't get it. I really am at a loss. I just don't understand this meant the angry grandpa stuff, this kind of stuff. I don't get it. That's right over my head, I guess. It's nothing that I would ever enjoy. Anyway, guys, that's it for part 2 of DSP versus the internet for this week. I hope you enjoyed. Much more to come. 2 more hours of content actually to come. But in the meantime, thank you all for your support, for chilling with me here on the stream. For those watching on demand, more parts coming. See you then. Okay. You guys have voted for the Marty McFly vest. So I am going to get the vest on for you for the rest of the show. Derek, no, there's only, actually, I believe there's only 1 question submitted from the super members this week. So the Q&A segment should be pretty short. We're going to have a lot of time to watch more videos. But let me get the McFly vest. Okay. Cool. All right. You gotta love idiots in the chat saying stuff like, oh, it took him 24 minutes to put on the vest. No. The poll was running, and people were voting, and then I told you I don't do shout-outs or any of these things until between the parts of this show. You're just an idiot. And now you're banned, so enjoy. Stupid drama queen. Okay. All right. Nothing new to shout out, right? I got all the shout-outs. Thank you all to everyone who supported the stream today. Again, best way to support the stream right now would be either super chatting, super sticker, a membership, or a gifted membership. Although I would appreciate tips, that'd be great.
So if you're
We've
going to
hit
be
our
an
tip
asshole,
goal for the stream.
you're going to be treated
It'd
like
be
an
great to get
asshole. You're
other
gonna be
ways
shown
to
the
support
door.
the channel. So thank you in advance to anyone who does support this channel. In particular, memberships would be superb. Okay. Okay. Ready to continue? All right, here we go. Alrighty, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 20th, 2023. Hope that you guys are enjoying the show. We've got many more parts to come. All right? If you want to be a part of the action, remember, you can become a member today. And if you're a member, Members are the people who nominate the videos every single week. If you become an Ultra member, you're guaranteed to get your video watched. If you're a Standard member, then you can compete with others on a weekly community poll that I put up here on the channel. All right? Without further ado, let us continue with the show. Super Nintendo World. Now, we had seen this a couple weeks ago. We saw the ride, the Mario Kart ride. But I believe this is a food vlog to show what food they actually have at the restaurant in there. Okay? I'd like to fast forward because I'd rather, if it is a focus on the food, we should watch the food. It looks like this is a pretty thorough vlog. So if we wanted to go back and watch, yeah, look, they're covering merch and everything. But I think it's supposed to be more about the food. So here you go. What is this? The Yoshi Hot Apple Tea with a Yoshi cardboard thing on the side. So it looks like it's green tea, but I guess it's supposed to be flavored like apple. A mutated creature that was on top. They put a ton of whipped cream, and it looks like maybe some fruit or candy pieces. How much did they say it was? I missed the price. Oh, there's an apple in it. It's a dried fruit marshmallow and a cinnamon flavored whipped cream. So it's a dessert essentially. It's a dessert drink. Very sweet. Right? What the hell is she wearing on her head? What the hell is that? So, okay. These are all around $5. This one says $5.34. The Yoshi Melon Lassi. Green melon. A cold melon thick yogurt drink. This I probably would not want to eat. This would probably give me intestinal pain. Yogurt. Top of whipped cream and mint leaves. Sweet and sour. It's both rich and delicious. For $5, a $5 drink. Okay. Mario themed popcorn. Pit stop popcorn. Is it just regular popcorn though? No, it says flavors. Caramel, peach, or what was the other one? I didn't see it. Oh yeah? Mushroom cream? I don't know if I would want mushroom cream popcorn. Caramel peach might be okay. This is Japan, I believe. This is the Japanese one. This is not, you know, California. This is the Japanese Super Mario World. So look what they do. They put it in the box. Look at this. They put it in the box. They shake it up. Then they turn on the star. The star blinks. This is pretty complex for popcorn. And then, okay. So you wear it around your neck. It's $30. $29.77. $30 for a popcorn bucket. Holy shit. That's expensive. It looks cool, but man, that's pricey. That's it? That's all that's it? Look how little popcorn there is in it. Yo, there's almost no popcorn in it. $30. Damn, that's way overpriced. Okay, mushroom cream flavor. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. It tastes like cream of mushroom soup. I don't know if I want cream of mushroom soup popcorn. The star can be removed and lit up, so it's like a separate thing. Yeah. See? So that really has nothing to do with the popcorn. It's a toy. Yeah, see, it's like a flashing thing. The strap can be removed with a... Okay, so it could be like just a collectible you put on a shelf. Or you could carry it around. A stylish souvenir. Yeah, I guess it's a souvenir. That makes sense, but for popcorn, that's a ripoff. So this is the restaurant. Kinopio's Cafe. Now, is it not true? Kinopio, isn't that Toad? Isn't he called Kinopio in Japan? But in English-speaking regions, he's called Toad. So... That's why it's Kinopio. It's supposed to be Toad's Cafe. Alright, let's get to the food. Whoa. Okay, let's take a look. This is the Super Mushroom Pizza Bowl. $12.21 for this. Okay. So I guess there's pizza in there. Wait a minute. Pizza? An interesting pizza obtained by removing crust from the bowl? That doesn't look like pizza. That looks like soup. Why is she so excited? It doesn't look very exciting to me. Ooh! Ew! Oh no, that looks disgusting. That's just a tub of oil. Ooh! It's a mix of cheese, bacon, pepperoni, mushroom, and marinara sauce. Dude, that looks absolutely disgusting, doesn't it? I wouldn't want it. It's too much oil. Like, I expected to open it up and there's like sauce and cheese. Where's the sauce? That just looks like a bunch of oil with floating cheese and meat in it. That looks disgusting, man. Ugh. Oh, you dip that in and eat it like that? Ew. No, that's not good. Don't tell me that's good. Dude, that's... Are you shitting me? Oh, God, look at the oil. Oh, I want to vomit. No. No, that's not good. It's turning my stomach. Okay, this is the Portobello mushroom pizza topped with bacon and vegetables. So what it looks like, it's a mushroom that they put pizza toppings on, right? That's exactly what it is. It's a mushroom cap that they put pizza toppings on. Was it like $13? Another unique pizza they offered uses a huge portobello mushroom as the crust. Yeah, but it's $13 for a mushroom. Tasty but not very filling. Exactly. For $13, that's a ripoff, man. A meal for those looking for something light. The Mario Brothers burgers. There's a Mario burger and a Luigi burger. Okay. Let's take a look at this. So this is a green curry chicken burger. All right, a chicken sandwich basically. $17.55. You get a burger, plain as hell fries, and it looks like a side of pickles, right? Luigi has morphed into a burger. No, that doesn't look like Luigi in a burger. Creamy green curry sauce, mushrooms, grilled chicken, and lettuce. It looks bland. The flavors went together nicely. It wasn't too spicy. A side of pickles and olives. That looks pretty bland to me. So then Mario's bacon cheeseburger. This is a more traditional cheeseburger. Also $17.55. Looks cute. Sure it does. We can bring the cat pics, we keep the pic. It's pretty standard. So it's a beef patty topped with a slice of cheese, lettuce, sauteed mushroom, and bacon. Very basic. No sauce? No sauce. Smoky and juicy with love. Oh, the burger is completely overcooked. Look at the burger. That's 1,000,000% overcooked. The bacon looks way undercooked. The burger is overcooked. That looks dry as shit. I mean, I think there's a tiny bit of sauce. Look at the bottom. There's like a little bit of sauce coming out. That looks really dry. I don't know, man. Served with a tomato salad. So it's little tomatoes. What's it with, like carrots? Yeah, carrot, tomato. Those fries look so bland. They're just plain fries. The gold pole cake, $6.11. Okay. A Neapolitan cake with vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry layers. It has a tangy taste to break the sweetness of the other layers. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. That looks okay. Comes with a plum. Oh, yeah. Like a candied plum. That I think is passable. That, at least, it's just a dessert. It's not super expensive. Right? It's got some interesting flavor. That I would probably like. That I would enjoy. Oh, God. The menu is really extensive. It has lots of dishes to order. Oh, my God. Just taking a look. There's some kind of a pasta there. In the bottom left, it looks like a cheese, almost like an Alfredo pasta. Then it looks like that's a salad to the bottom right, which looks like it's like tomato. That looks like a piranha plant with mozzarella cheese. But it's very small. I don't know what that is with the star on the right. Like, it looks like some kind of meat with a star patty or something. Upper right looks like a dessert. That's like the you know, the question mark block thing. I have no clue what that... It looks like a fossil with one of the fish in it. Like, what the hell would that even be? And the upper left looks like a turd patty. The upper left looks like a turd with a shell on it. Seriously, it's probably meatloaf, right? Like, this is some weird stuff. Can we get this? Okay, wait. Okay, okay, this is a soup, it looks like. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, oh, okay. Super mushroom soup. Ack, 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 ack. $6 for a soup. It looks like mushroom soup with 2 crackers in it. This was super cute. I mean, if you really want soup at a theme park, right? That's all it is. It's mushroom soup with crackers in it. Oh, look, here's the salad. How much is the salad? $10. $10 for this salad. It's a tomato chopped in half with 2 pieces of mozzarella and mixed greens with a side of dressing. $10. Oh my God. I guess the neat thing about this is the presentation. It looks like a piranha plant, but the prices are insane, right? $10 for that? Oh, here's the pasta. Yoshi's spinach carbonara. So I was right. It's a, okay. Oh, that's an egg. Oh, that's cool. It's a real egg, an onsen Yoshi egg in the middle. It's a real egg you break, a soft-boiled egg over the pasta. That's kind of neat. And then you mix it in. Rich and thick. That might, okay, I don't know about the flavors, but that might not be that bad. It comes with mushrooms and spinach. That might not be that bad. That one I might eat. The bacon is all way undercooked in Japan. You notice that? Though it's way undercooked. It's like rubbery bacon, almost raw. Here in the States, people prefer crispy bacon. That's so weird that they think that's like bacon over there, right? I think that's all right. What is this? What the hell is a mouniere? Fishbone mouniere? You can change a plate of bread or rice with the dish. What is that? It's fish topped with a mushroom paste. So it's a flavored fish with a mushroom paste on top. They love their mushrooms, huh? Similar to hamburger, but softer. So basically what they did is they mashed up fish and made like a patty out of it. That's really weird. Oh, here we go. What's this? Chef Special. Gratin Hamburg steak with bread. $20. So you know what this is? This is meatloaf. It's a meatloaf with a piece of bread on top for 20 bucks. That's exactly what this is. Or you can say it's like a Bowser Duty, right? It does. It looks like Bowser's Duty. Apparently Bowser's Duty also have turtle shells on it. Bread. You get bread on the side. Okay. An edible wafer toad. Bowser Duty. Oh, there was an egg on top of that too? Oh, that was cool. I like the idea of the egg, the soft-boiled egg, cracking on top. The Christmas tree is a creamy mashed potato. That's mashed potatoes? They colored them. Yeah. Spinach and pasta mashed potato. So here's the deal. You can definitely tell what they did. They went for the aesthetic rather than like it being a unique, flavorful dish. The food here isn't complex, flavorful food, but it looks like Mushroom Kingdom thing stuff. So if you're looking for something that looks like something special, that's what you're going to get. But you're not getting great flavor out of this food. You know what I mean? This is a tiramisu. Oh, this is going to be cookies with like filling. So that's not even anything to watch. Which is like a cupcake. Yeah, look. Black Forest cake with a plum in the middle and a bunch of frosting. Nothing too special. Drinks. We already saw some of these drinks. What's that? A different salad. I'm kind of done. I kind of want to move on. So, oh, what is this? This looks like super deluxe. A super deluxe cake. Oh my god. The last item on the menu. Princess Peach's cake, $22.90. I poured my heart into the cake I baked for you. I hope you enjoy it. Yours truly, Peach, and that's edible. It looks so good. A note is a tasty butter, yeah. Cookie printed on it. So what kind of cake is this? This looks like a bunch of whipped cream, doesn't it? Where's the cake? That's the cake? What? There's barely any cake in there. It's all whipped cream on top. Apricot balls. Well, I guess if you're here with a group and you have a group dessert before you leave, this would be nice to share. $23 for that. I'm not really sold. Anything else? Nah, this is okay. So this is souvenirs. Maybe one day we'll see full tour. I don't watch the whole thing today, but for the food, just reacting to that food. That's really overpriced for what it is. I don't think there's a single thing there that was too appetizing to me that I would want. Maybe the pasta, but some of the stuff just outright looked wrong. The bacon was never cooked, so I don't know about that stuff. All right, let's continue. What the hell?
I'm Shadid and I walk like this. I'm I'm Shadid and I dance like this. I'm Shadid and I can only count to 6. What the heck come after 6? I'm Shadid and I always wear my clothes. I'm Machine. I'm Shadid and I'm stuck in his bag. I'm Shadid and I'm a bad girl. I'm Shadid and my brother is Bono. I'm Shadid and my dad want me home. I'm Shadid and I'm definitely not Asian. I'm Shadid and I never seen a flower. I'm Shadid and I've seen God. I'm Shadid and I never been hungry. I'm Shadid and I like to clap. I'm Shadid and I do a Blackfoot. I'm Shadid and I'm always drunk. I'm Shadid and need an abortion. I'm Shadid and I burned down a hospital. I'm Shadid, I forgot to breathe. I'm Shadid and I sing in the choir.
I gotta do half of it. That's about as far as I can get. I don't know if this is an ultra level membership submittal or if this is the regular members, but that's about far as I can get. All right. All right, let's continue.
What starts here changes the world. I have a few suggestions that may help you on your way to a better world. And while these lessons were learned during my time in the military, I can assure you that it matters not whether you ever served a day in uniform. It matters not your gender, your ethnic or religious background, your orientation, or your social status. Our struggles in this world are similar, and the lessons to overcome those struggles and to move forward, changing ourselves and changing the world around us, will apply equally to all.
It's a long video. We'll watch some of it. I don't know if we'll watch all of it, but let's see. I want to be inspired today. I need some inspiration, so let's see what we've got. Thank you, Admiral McCrae.
So here are the 10 lessons I learned from basic SEAL training that hopefully will be of value to you as you move forward in life. Every morning in SEAL training, my instructors, who at the time were all Vietnam veterans, would show up in my barracks room, and the first thing they'd do was inspect my bed. If you did it right, the corners would be square, the covers would be pulled tight, the pillow centered just under the headboard, and the extra blanket folded neatly at the foot of the rack. It was a simple task, mundane at best, but every morning we were required to make our bed to perfection. It seemed a little ridiculous at the time, particularly in light of the fact that we were aspiring to be real warriors, tough, battle-hardened SEALs. But the wisdom of this simple act has been proven to me many times over. If you make your bed every morning, you will have accomplished the first task of the day. It will give you a small sense of pride, and it will encourage you to do another task, and another, and another. And by the end of the day, that one task completed will have turned into many tasks completed. Making your bed will also reinforce the fact that the little things in life matter. If you can't do the little things right, you'll never be able to do the big things right. And if by chance you have a miserable day, you will come home to a bed that is made. That you made. And a made bed gives you encouragement that tomorrow will be better. So if you want to change the world, start off by making your bed.
What's with this inspirational music?
During SEAL training, the students are all broken down into boat crews. Each crew is 7 students, 3 on each side of a small rubber boat, and 1 coxswain to help guide the dinghy. Every day, your boat crew forms up on the beach and is instructed to get through the surf zone and paddle several miles down the coast. In the winter, the surf off San Diego can get to be 8 to 10 feet high, and it is exceedingly difficult to paddle through the plunging surf unless everyone digs in. Every paddle must be synchronized to the stroke count of the coxswain. Everyone must exert equal effort, or the boat will turn against the wave and be unceremoniously dumped back on the beach. For the boat to make it to its destination, everyone must paddle. You can't change the world alone. You will need some help. And to truly get from your starting point to your destination takes friends, colleagues, the goodwill of strangers, and a strong coxswain to guide you.
Shocks me.
If you want to change the world, find someone to help you paddle. Over a few weeks of difficult training, my SEAL class, which started with 150 men, was down to just 42. There were now 6 boat crews of 7 men each. I was in the boat with the tall guys, but the best boat crew we had was made up of the little guys, the Munchkin crew, we called them. No one was over 5'5". The Munchkin boat crew had 1 American Indian,
By the way, if they said this today, he'd be canceled for calling them Munchkins, because that's incredibly offensive, by the way.
One African American, one Polish American, one Greek American, one Italian American, and 2 tough kids from the Midwest. They out-paddled, outran, and outswam all the other boat crews. The big men in the other boat crews would always make good-natured fun of the tiny little flippers the Munchkins put on their tiny little feet prior to every swim. But somehow these little guys from every corner of the nation and the world always had the last laugh, swimming faster than everyone and reaching the shore long before the rest of us. SEAL training was a great equalizer. Nothing mattered but your will to succeed, not your color, not your ethnic background, not your education, not your social status. If you want to change the world, measure a person by the size of their heart, not by the size of their flippers. Several times a week.
Jeez, he just keeps going. He's doling out the life lessons. Now, you know what's funny, all right, is some people in chat right now are very offended. First of all, they don't like the military at all. I guess a lot of people don't respect the military, and they're basically being very critical of this, saying this is just a military propaganda video, okay? Now, here's the difference. There's a difference between Admiral McRaven and the people who see something like this and, you know, don't achieve that level of success in life, and I'd like to share that with you. The reason that Admiral McRaven is an admiral is because he went through the same training as everyone else, but through that training, he found a way to learn life lessons that allowed him to improve himself and succeed, to become an admiral. Do you understand? Everyone goes through this training that he's explaining, but not everyone got out of it what he did. It was his ability to take a look at what they were doing, the tasks they were given, which he said the mundane thing of making your bed, right? But realizing that that mundane task that he had to do every day was actually teaching him something in life about discipline, about order, about success, about starting a meaningful day. He recognized that. And by finding and learning these things along the way, that's how he turned himself into a successful individual. There are people who go through the same shit and will just be lumps all day. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I have to make my bed. Oh, I have to row together with everyone. Oh, I hate... That's not... That's what I mean. He's trying to show you how basically through seeing the productive things in life, how you can improve yourself and how those can be inspirational messages, right? But it's ridiculous that some people just look at this and say, oh, he's a guy in uniform and it means nothing. You know, like, what are you talking about? This guy succeeded for a reason because he wasn't one of these people who just sits around and complaining and fucking, you know, he found all this stuff as inspirational through what he was doing in his training, you know. It kills me. By the way, I'm not saying that there aren't situations where people succeed because of nepotism, because, you know, of other reasons that are very unfair. What I'm saying is, in this case, he's actually trying to tell you in your life, all those things, the little things you hate, or the things that don't seem to make sense, they actually mean something. So make the best of them and learn from them. Don't just be a lump in life, right? So I get something out of this. You may not, but I do. I'll listen to one more story, and then we'll continue on.
The instructors would line up the class and do a uniform inspection. It was exceptionally thorough. Your hat had to be perfectly starched, your uniform immaculately pressed, your belt buckle shiny and void of any smudges. But it seemed that no matter how much effort you put into starching your hat or pressing your uniform or polishing your belt buckle, it just wasn't good enough. The instructors would find something wrong. For failing the uniform inspection, the student had to run, fully clothed, into the surf zone, then wet from head to toe, roll around on the beach until every part of your body was covered with sand.
Jesus.
The effect was known as sugar cookie.
Tiger.
You stayed in the uniform the rest of the day, cold, wet, and sandy. There were many a student who just couldn't accept the fact that all their efforts were in vain, that no matter how hard they tried to get the uniform right, it went unappreciated. Those students didn't make it through training. Those students didn't understand the purpose of the drill. You were never going to succeed. You were never going to have a perfect uniform. The instructors weren't going to allow it. Sometimes, no matter how well you prepare or how well you perform, you still end up as a sugar cookie. It's just the way life is sometimes. If you want to change the world, get over being a sugar cookie and keep moving forward.
There you go. See? But again, some people would never understand that. They didn't get that out of the exercise. Instead, they just thought, oh, it's unfair. It's unfair. Life is fucking unfair. And you can sit around and be a little wimp, complain and cry. You can try to push forward positively and keep going with the good things in your life, right? All right, I could watch this whole video, but it is very lengthy. I want to do something different before we split the part. So let's see what the next thing is here. Now we're getting into the best videos of the day. I mean, certainly going off that inspirational
I like
one.
dogs. Dogs are cool.
Here we
I
are.
got two.
Thank you so much.
I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I got two. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I got two. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I got two.
So let me guess, guys. This is your favorite video of the show, right? Like, this is just... This is the high-level big brain shit. Not what we just watched. Teaching inspirational messages. This is definitely... Thank you so much for making my point submitting this video, because let me tell you, all that stuff we could have learned... In fact, you know what? We got to keep watching. We got to watch the whole clip. There's no way I can skip this clip. We have to watch it in its entirety for sure. Here we go.
This dog is big. This dog is little. Two dogs on the end. Man in the middle. This dog is big. This dog is little. Two dogs on the end. Man in the middle. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I got two. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I got two. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I got two. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I got two.
Well, we've done it. We've reached enlightenment here on DSP versus the Internet. Thank you all. Let's continue. We're only halfway through the show for the week. I do want to say thanks to everyone who's here chilling with me. Thanks to those who have submitted these videos. And thanks to everyone who is supporting the channel. I just don't know how we're going to top that. I don't know how anything that comes further down the show today would possibly
shut up this dude who's being
even
a
reach
moron?
that level. Let's split the part. Thanks, guys. We'll be back with more soon. Okay. So, indeed, guys, we are halfway through the show. I would like to stand up and stretch a little bit because we're not taking a formal break. But I'd like to just stand up and stretch my legs a little bit. And then we'll continue on. Again, guys, thank you for being here. If you could support the channel today, it would be great. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships would be superb right now if you wanted to support the show and the channel. But let me stretch. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh, man. Good. By the way, we are at 73 likes. And remember, if we hit 100 likes, I will do a bubble blow for you guys now with the bubble guns. It's a lot different than the old manual bubble blow. Okay. Derek, yes, I said that Canopio was Toad's name in Japan. I knew that. He says, in Japan, the Japanese word for mushroom is Kanoko. And the name for Carlo Collodi's character, Pinocchio. So they combined Pinocchio and Kinoko together. It's weird, actually. Okay.
Thanks,
all right,
Derek.
everyone, we're going to continue. You guys ready?
That.
Here we go. I like dogs. Dogs are cool. I've got two. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, everyone. We're heading into the second half of the show for this week, for May 20th, 2023. I hope that you guys are enjoying the show so far. Thanks for watching. Remember, best way to support the show, become a member today. Ultra members, we watch their videos for sure. Other members compete.
Alive and well in Israel.
Week. Thank you all. And without further ado, let's continue on.
Oh, man. Took you kind of long, bro.
Well, I'm here, man. What's up? I came as soon as you called.
Did you get followed?
Why would anybody follow me, man?
Why wouldn't they?
Because I'm an upstanding member of the law. I mean, I follow the rules.
Main ones you follow. All right, man, look. I need your help.
What's up?
I need to stay with you for like 2 weeks, maybe a year.
Maybe a year? What are you talking? What happened, man?
I got into a little situation at my anger management meeting. It wasn't my fault, though. They had it at some girl's crib. Like, why would they be at somebody's house? You know what I'm saying? There's people all, it was like a girl just sitting in the back for no reason. Like, what you doing back there? I'm supposed to open up and there's people are sitting around. And why would they have anger management meeting with a bunch of angry people anyway? It needs to be one at a time, man. Well, I guess that's therapy. I should have went to therapy, man. Damn.
You take anger management classes? I didn't know that.
Why you always talk about what you don't know, man? I just told you. That's how you know. You just found out. Hey, yo, I didn't know that. I didn't know you was doing this. I didn't know you was smashing her. Fam, you know now. Damn.
All right, man. So what happened at the meeting?
All right, so we at the meeting, right?
Yeah, and that's when I realized that I had a problem, you know? I needed to get help.
Wow. Wow, you guys. Thank you so much for sharing your stories. I'm so glad I get to be here with all of you to hear your therapeutic process. Now,
Anger management with Reggie Bo. We're 90 seconds in. Nothing's happened yet. Very boring. Like, do I really want to watch more? Do I really? All right. I'm going to give it a chance. About another minute. If nothing happens in another minute of any interest, we're going to skip it.
we have a new guest, Reggie Bo.
Very boring right now.
How you guys doing? Reggie Bo? Reggie, regular weed, I'm a pound. You know what I'm saying? You know, anybody want to know, I'm a pound. Yeah, you know, I'm going to just get right to it. I've been dealing with anger for some while now. Specifically, like, for example, road rage.
I have so much road rage. It's like really crazy. Like when you be on the freeway and somebody's going slow in the fast lane, but they got a fast car. It's like driving me. Oh, like I can't stand it.
Right. Okay, like I was saying, like I got road rage too. Especially like, you know, I'm trying to get over it, somebody don't want to give me over.
Because they don't even use the light. Just use your blinker. If you use your blinker, then we would know when to come in. And it'll be safer for everybody. I'm with you. God, man, I hate that.
Right. Okay. So, yeah.
So basically, these people are going to keep talking over him. He's going to get angry. He's going to explode. Okay, I get the skit. Next video.
You know those
Fucking
cool
boring.
travel photos though,
So
when,
bad.
when they do a bird's eye view and it's all like straight.
I like that here too.
Knolling? Well, then I'm a
Knolling?
knoller. Knolling is essential. Hi, I'm Dacre Montgomery, and these are my essentials.
What the hell is this? Dacre Montgomery's
May I
essentials.
please
I don't
have
even know
my
who
first
Dacre
essential?
Montgomery
I
is.
feel like a total dick asking.
These are his essentials.
I'm happy
What
to
are
get up.
essentials?
I'm happy to get up and do it. Thanks, buddy. These are my blue pair. They're so dirty, I can hardly see. It's just a haze. And then these ones, they're kind of cool. If you're wearing navy, beige. And then these are like polarized, but they have a little bit of a blue tint, and I love the gold frame. My girlfriend, she actually gave me these. I literally will not spend money on sunglasses.
I don't think I could live any further in a different world than this guy. Like, my Sunnies. This is my Sunnies collection of 3 designer sunglasses that I wear all the time. Look at me, right? What's next? Oh, I can't wait. Where is his European carry-all?
I
Is that
just
coming
sit
up?
on them, I lose them.
I can't
I've
wait
lost
to see
so many
what's
pairs
next.
of sunnies. I usually keep them in a case, but
My
on this
sunnies.
instance, they're just thrown in because we had a late flight. Like, this is really the essentials that I think that you need.
Oh,
A
yeah.
good comb. I use the fine end on the sides because my hair's thicker on the sides, so it gets it a bit more streamlined. You know what I mean?
Oh,
and then
yes.
you use the wider ones on top, so you can get those nice parts.
Oh, absolutely.
These are really important. Eye drops, just keep your eyes hydrated. After our late flight, I had to put a whole bucket of these in my eyes this morning to wake up.
So far, that's the only thing I agree with because my eyes can get very irritated for various things, so eye drops could kind of be an essential thing. Okay?
I dare give away this secret. This is the best cologne you will ever smell in your life. It's Tom Ford Black Orchid.
What is it? Tom Ford what?
Like woody and sweet. It's kind of masculine and feminine at the same time. It's the best unisex scent. I've even got a little travel version. And then Aesop do really good like unisex. It just smells so like woody. This one's far more kind of earthy.
So he
I think, than that
absolutely
one.
must have multiple kinds of cologne on him at all times. It's essential to have the 2. Listen, cologne can be nice, but it is 1,000,000% a luxury item, and you can get cologne that's cheap. You don't have to be buying designer cologne for $400 a bottle. A lot of people do it as a status symbol kind of a deal. Personally, I don't really care. I have owned cologne. I occasionally wear it, but very not often at all. So.
That one's quite floral.
This is
it's
a
very hard
Stranger
to find
Things
something
actor.
that you
It
can
is.
match
I've
that
seen
the
Stranger
oils
Things the first 3 seasons. I don't know who this is.
of your skin don't kind of
I don't know
push
who the
out,
fuck this is.
and it rejects. And this is one of the few ones I find for me hangs. So I can spray it on a jacket, like a jacket that I'll never wash, and it smells like that. You know what I mean?
Wow, I
can
just
tell you
love it.
smell
I love
good, it's
everything to
essential.
smell like it.
I was
Jabra
getting these
headphones,
as a gift a while ago. These are like the original ones. And then I bought these ones, which are like waterproof sport kind of versions. They're noise cancelling. They look like that, little green light, and then you just pop them in and they go doo-doo-doo-doo.
Well, if he likes those headphones, I'm not going to hate on him for that. If he found good travel headphones and he travels a lot, I'm not going to hate on earbuds. Okay. A slim holder.
This is really good because I travel a lot, so I need to be able to, when I'm landing, pop it in, pop open the SIM holder, and basically put
a
in,
SIM
you know, whatever
card
country I'm in, whatever SIM
thing?
that country equates to. It's surprisingly essential, my friend.
Actually, have some info for you.
Yeah?
New iPhones have eSIM.
Soon this will not be essential then. Redundant.
So that's funny. So basically he was popping SIM cards in and out of his phone as he traveled internationally for work, but now they're telling him you don't need it anymore. Yeah. That's interesting. An owl. What the fuck? A fucking owl? What? An owl?
So when I started traveling a few years ago, my sister, who is 12 years younger than me, gave me 2 of these, and one was to keep beside her bed while I'm away traveling, and one was for me to take. And I think it's hard to understand, especially as a younger human.
Okay, never mind. I take that comment back because this is a sentimental thing with his sister. It's probably a way to feel like they're connected when they're apart. That's fine. That I'm not gonna hate on. That would be kind of fucked up. If that's something with his sister, that's totally acceptable. Okay, hats.
So many different caps. I'm not a baseball fan, so this is totally not.
I'm not a baseball fan, but I wear a
me.
fucking
I
Yankees
just love
hat.
the beige.
You poser.
I'm all about the beige. I wear mostly like the cheese cutter caps, do you know what I mean? Like the old New York newspaper boy style with clips on the side. And they're called like cheese cutter hats because in Italy they used to put the knife down the side and do the belt up over it. I don't know why you'd put a
Never
knife
heard of
that
this
close
before,
to
but
your
I'm not a
head,
hat guy.
that was what I
cheese cutter
heard.
hat. What the
So
hell are you talking about? Passport? What's this?
My dad's a Kiwi and I was born in Australia, so I keep my hefty collection in
He got
here.
a huge thing of passports because he goes through a bunch of countries. And jewelry. Alright, it's enough of that. Let's continue.
Hello, this is Yucko the Clown reporting live from Stanley's Kamikaze.
Yoko the Clown.
2014.
I thought this was It's a Gundam. It sounds exactly the same. It's like the spitting image of the voice. It sounds exactly the same guy.
If they were doing virgin sacrifices, this place would look like fucking Auschwitz. Blah! Who's your favorite superhero?
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman. I wonder the last time you saw your pussy was. What are Superman's powers?
Special delivery.
Super strength, super speed, X-ray vision. X-ray vision? If you stare at a chick's tits too long, will you give her breast cancer? Green Lantern, huh?
Yeah.
Can you name all the Green Lanterns from Alan Scott on?
Alan Scott, Hal Jordan, yeah, Guy Gardner.
Can you answer another question for me?
Sure.
I bet you can't. What's a vagina feel like? Hey, I'm Yucko the Clown. What's your name?
David.
David, what are you dressed as? A fat prick? Hey, how's your con so far?
It's good. I just got here, but it's good so far. It's more crowded than it was yesterday.
Oh, really?
It was. There's.
Especially with you in here.
Huh?
Especially with you here.
What? I'm sorry. What?
What are you supposed to be?
Oh, I'm Moxie from Borderlands 2.
Oh, I wish you were an invisible woman so I wouldn't have to look at you. Hey.
So wait a minute. This is recent then. I thought this was like super duper old. He referenced Borderlands 2. Because Yucko the Clown used to be a regular on the Howard Stern show. And he would do kind of comedy stuff. But I didn't know that this is more recent. This is super old. How could it be super old if he referenced Borderlands 2? Yeah, 2012. So it's about 10 years old. It's not that old. I thought this was like mid-2000s shit. You know what I mean? Like, I thought this was like ancient stuff. This is about 10 years old. Huh.
What do I do?
All right. Well, I think we've seen enough of that.
You got veggie chips, so they come in a little. It's almost like a little lay. It's actually like a ruffle. It's more like
Why
a
you
ruffle.
holding that like a blunt?
He can't help who he is. Hey, who got a lighter? That chip tastes like do-rag and black and white.
Great taste. What are the best? They're literally eating normal chips.
The onion flavored ring because they're so much fun.
You like them so much, you put them in your hair and wrap them up.
I did.
Best seasoned chip.
If you're a
Best chip incorporated in foods. Most popular chip.
No, it is not.
This is the whole reason they're watching that
Nobody over
episode.
14 likes those.
That's true.
Nobody who don't argue with her boyfriend and wear a hoodie with it tied on tight into that little bow likes those. You now because you know that little ratchet hoodie with them dirty gray sweats. They love hot Cheetos.
Are the baby fat coat with the dirty fur that look like carpet?
This is not exactly my type of humor references. I don't even understand them, what they're saying. I really don't. Like, I'm sure people like it. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, though. You know? No, I don't get these cultural references because I didn't grow up in that situation to understand it. So I can't even, like, say, oh, yeah. God, no. I don't know what they're talking about. I'll give it, like, a few more seconds.
I'm here to tell y'all why the cheddar and sour cream Lay's chips.
I love cheddar and sour cream Lay's
chips.
chips.
The absolute best. And let me tell you why. First of all, Lay's give the people a voice. How many of you can vote on your favorite chips? Oh, come on. Does anybody from Black and Mild Newport? You can get you one. You know what I mean?
The reason why this is the best is because it's healthy for you. It's vegan, and it's certified kosher.
The official snack of the designated driver.
Why is the cheese so orange?
Listen, guys, the cheese is so orange because after you finish your Doritos, you can have some residue later.
Kids who used to walk around with Dorito fingers are in maximum level security prison. Now, Pringles, the best chip, the most innovative chip.
It's a fake ass Monopoly man on the front.
It's a
whoa!
I never
Look at
noticed
that.
First of all, it's the Monopoly man before he grew up. This is a young entrepreneur right here.
He's in the quartet back then.
This is before the.
All right, let's continue.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Fish here. Not
Fish
really
here?
a lot going on. I'm kind of working on some videos, kind of trying to. I thought I'd make a work log for you guys today. Work vlog. Gosh, I can't talk. It's 7 in the morning. I haven't had any coffee or any soda, nothing like that yet. I thought I might as well take you through the day and, you know, what I actually do.
Some people say this is my brother. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of, I would say there's, goatee, probably eyebrows, eyes. Eyes are very similar. Nose is there's a lot of facial characteristics that are similar, for sure, with this guy. He's bigger than me, though. Much, hefty.
Daily basis.
How long is this?
But it's 7 in the
38
morning
minutes.
right now,
Okay, hold on a
so
second.
it's,
Let's actually get to the meat of the video then. So he works at Subway, and he's going to Subway. He's vlogging his day at Subway. Okay, let's see here.
bread going, and yeah, mozzarella cheese is made.
We're
so right there on the line. All right, so let's come over here to the computer, and oh, hey, look, it's 7:30, and I can clock in. So that's what I'm gonna do, clock in, and then I got.
This was from 2019, so this is relatively recent, only about 3-4 years ago. Okay.
I got
4
stuff
years
to do on the computer real quick. Here's how bread's gonna work, and I'll go through the process with you guys step by step.
Oh, this will be great.
I'll let you know it's loud in here, so if you can hear me, good luck. So this is our freezer. Our bread, it comes frozen, okay?
The bread comes frozen. Yeah, because it's fucking fucked up fake bread made somewhere else. All you do is warm it up in the oven.
So it comes frozen, then we gotta lay it out at night for 8 hours. And this thing's called the retarder. That's where we retard the bread. Yeah, I know, really, really funny. Ha 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 ha. So now I gotta grab 6 trays of these and this thing up here, and I'll show you guys how we make Italian urban cheese. So doing bread is pretty easy, actually. So you gotta take our water only.
So pre-made bread.
Get our bread nice
made
and
somewhere
moist.
else.
And then take it, stick it in
A
here.
mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. So you're making a big breadstick.
Back in the thingy. That's really hard to do with one hand. And that's how you get Italian urban cheese. Once it's proofed in the proofer up there, then we put the cheese topping on there. I'll show you guys how that works. How we do that, and then how it goes into the oven. But yeah, I gotta do that to about 29 more pieces.
So that's what they do for the day. They do a set amount, and if they run
love
out during the
Hulk
day,
Hogan's
they don't
dick.
care. They just say they're out. They actually just have a set amount based on the demands of each franchise. And if they're out, they're out. They don't make any more. They don't care.
So bread. All that's now done. I gotta put that back up here in a minute. But let's take the squeaky cart. See if it'll squeak. Oh, it doesn't squeak. I thought it was gonna squeak. That's alright.
You think it's to the oven to bake?
Trying to guide this thing one hand kind of sucks. I forgot that's in the way. We can do it. We can do it, guys. I did it.
Ding dong there.
Alright.
Ding dong there.
And then this thing goes into our proofer. I need to add a little bit of water.
So what does that do? Steam makes it puff up or something?
Yeah.
I guess that's what the premise is here. To puff up the size of the bread.
Aqua goes in here. Alright.
Huh.
Now we put our trays of the bread. Yeah. Guys, I now have my list for cookies and my other paperwork for that POS up there is done. And so now I'm going to go over how to do cookies, which I need to go back here. So I need to do about half a pan of peanut, 3 sugar, 3 oatmeal, so that's entirely 1 pan. And then 6 mint chocolate chip, and then 1.5 chocolate.
I guess mint chocolate chip's really popular.
That means I need a
6
total of
trays
3
of mint
pans.
chocolate chip. Holy shit.
So I'm going to grab
That's a lot of mint.
3 of our
Oh, I've
cookie
seen those
liners.
before. Those things get gross too. Those mats.
And 3 pans.
She's getting the cookie dough.
Add a little bit there.
Oh, never mind. Oh no, never mind. Not
There's
cookie
our
dough.
6 for
They're already
that.
done.
We don't need any more
Oh
peanut
no,
butter,
the cookies
and
are
I'll
already
also find
made.
out
Are you
we'll
shitting
put 2
me?
bags of peanut
That's
butter.
not even cookie dough. It's frozen, pre-done
Supposed to have
cookies.
6
They're
mints. I think I'm just gonna make 4 today.
What the hell? I thought he was gonna
That's
take
all I
cookie
have
dough
in
and go.
that
No, they're pre-done cookies. Oh my god.
And then we're gonna put 3 sugar here.
Subway, eat fresh, where everything was made somewhere else and they just warm it up for you. Nice and fresh, huh? Like literally nothing so far has been fresh.
So you put up here, salad bowls and stuff are already up, so I grabbed everything that I'm gonna need. So, and then I got all this stuff over here. So we're gonna start taking our utensils, and this does not look like all of our utensils. These are all our utensils. Put them in the sides right there. Lift that up.
All he's doing is putting utensils in. What's this?
Now other people, they like to fill this thing up to where the freaking pans are, you know, bobbing up and down, going bouncing up and down everywhere. But you know, that's not what the Hot Wheels intention is to do. The water doesn't have to be touching the bottom of the Hot Wheels. You know, it creates steam. That's why we got the water in there, is it creates steam to actually rinse it up and make the entire thing hot. Or that's how it's supposed to work anyway. We got these.
Is there anything interesting coming up? Anything? He's putting sauces in that were refrigerated. He's putting them out. So they sit out there all day in the open air.
I have lights in my store. The open sign's now turned on. It is now officially 8 o'clock. And then I get to come up here and get this thing to open. There we go. Now it's open. And my store is officially open for business. And I have my first issue of the day. You fix yourself. Go ahead, fix yourself.
He's going to have to replace that later.
I wish everything would just fix itself. So anywho, now that I have, you know, that taken care of, and the store is now officially
He has a
open.
drive-through. It's a drive-through Subway. He has a headset. I've never even seen a drive-through Subway before. I guess there's drive-throughs.
I get to make my prep list. So, pull that open. Oh, hey, look. That buzzer, that means I get to check on my cookies. Let's see, are our cookies are ready yet? They are not ready yet. So I'm just going to put this on for a little bit longer. Just enough for me to make my prep list, and then I can pull
A
out
lot
some
of, it's
lists.
honestly a lot of work for one person, but you see why one person can do it, because it's all pre-made shit. If he actually had to do everything fresh, he'd never be able to do it. But that's why they're so understaffed. I've never been to a Subway that had like more than 2 people in it working at a time. What's he doing here? Was it olives? What is this? He's chopping cucumbers. Chop, 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 chop. He's got a cucumber chopper. Look at that. Onion chopper. Look at that.
Man, those are some strong onions. God.
It's kind of neat, actually, that
Okay,
machine.
so-
I've never seen that before.
But anyway,
That's kind of
onions
neat.
are not done, cucumbers are not done, then I gotta put them in those Cambrios, and then my prep will be almost done. I still have to make a steak and a tuna. Still gotta make steak and tuna, but pretty much everything else is done. Whew. So the best way that I've figured out to cut onions is to just don't get emotionally attached to them, guys.
Oh my god. Cheesy jokes. We don't need that. Trying to learn. Trying to be educated. There's the bread. He added cheese to it. That's the Italian urban cheese. Oh, no. Oh, did you see that?
Alright, so the tea is officially finishing up over there, and my meatballs.
Oh, yeah, his microwaved meatballs. Mmm.
Meatballs.
Oh, yes.
They're gonna go in here. And I betcha I can do it one-handed. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I need this one.
Microwaved meatballs. Ugh. I'm sorry, being Italian, I could never eat a meatball sub at Subway. I just can't do it. There's no way I would eat that. Absolutely no way. Ugh. He's making tea now, right? Is that a tea mix? Okay, he's filling the tea machines. The drink. There's the bread. It came out nice. The bread comes out nice. It's just pre-done. It's not made anywhere, you know, in the store. His delivery just came in. Is that about it? That's about it. I guess I missed a lot of the prep work at the beginning. I thought he was going to do a lot of veggies, but he didn't. It sounds to me like they do very little prep work in the morning when it comes to veggies. I mean, he did the cookies. He did the bread. When did he do the veggies? Did we miss it? How did we miss it? No, you see, they're already out. He comes into the store. How are the veggies already out? Wait, what? I'm missing a step here. When did the veggies come out?
Okay, take those metal tabs and then fill up that cart there. Everything on that cart's got to go on the line.
So it's all done. Yeah,
let's
okay.
go.
So exactly as I thought. They're not doing anything fresh every day. They probably like once or twice a week, maybe 3 times a week. They're doing a little bit of prep, and it just sits on that fucking cart all week, essentially until it's gone or it smells disgusting. You understand? So that's Subway. Nothing fresh. The bread's made somewhere else. The cookies pre-made somewhere else. The veggies probably made once or twice a week and just sitting on a cart until they're gone, right? Like literally everything old. What did he do fresh? He chopped cucumbers. He chopped onions. That's all he did fresh the whole day. Everything else he did was just pre-made and warmed up, right? But eat fresh, everyone. Eat fresh at Subway. Holy shit.
I'm confused! What's going on? What's going on? Dragon ain't dead! The mom's dead!
I think it's like it's a big plot. Yeah, look. Uzumaki Khan's Ace's real father reaction. What? Well, let's see. Number 1, I don't know what they're talking about in the plot of One Piece. Number 2, I can't understand what he's saying. This is kind of a fail.
I'd like to touch base on a human level with you all today because the reality of life is that depression is a bloody difficult mountain to climb, one that we all unfortunately need to scale at some point in our lives.
That's true.
Sometimes over and over again, and man, let me tell you, it gets hard getting up every day to conquer that mountain. I've been struggling with depression quite a lot this year for so many different reasons, which I won't get into because that's not the point of this video. What I'm going for here is to try and fulfill a philosophy that I hold near and dear to me, which is to try and take any sort of negatives going on in life or just negatives in my mind and turn them into positive, productive outlets to help take that edge off and hopefully come out of these dark times with something to show for it. Now, am I good at doing
When was
that
this done?
when things are
8
tough?
days ago.
No. In fact, I suck at it quite a lot. So that's why I'm hoping that talking about this openly and making this video on the topic will hopefully help to take the edge off and get me back on track. So what I'm going to do is discuss some of the games that I like to play when I'm feeling depressed and hopefully create a safe and open forum for our community to discuss their go-to depression games in the comments and in our Discord server.
A lot of competitive
As a
sports
reminder
style
for anyone
games,
out
racing.
there who is currently struggling that we all know what you're going through and that it will all eventually be okay.
hypocritical.
I'm Square-Eyed Jack, and this is Depression Gaming.
I would think, this is my guess, it's got to be games that aren't narrative or story-based, games that have a lot of maybe repetition, but also a lot of feelings of accomplishment, like score-based games where you hit a goal, or a collect-a-thon game where you're just constantly moving towards a bigger goal. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to talk about 3 different genres of gaming that I find help me out when I'm feeling blue or in the trenches with some bad shit. Now, disclaimer, your results may vary. Everyone is different. That's what I love about human beings. But I'm confident that at least one of these will hopefully relate to the majority
I recognize
of
the
you
game.
watching
I've
this
never
video.
played it, but I recognize
the
the
first
mascot.
and most obvious solution is comfort games. You know that feeling when you eat your favorite food, rewatch your favorite movies?
Right,
or
you're going
shop-
to play a game that you're familiar with, a game that you can easily jump into, you feel at home with. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be like super challenging, not going to be annoying to you. It's more of a game that's just meant to gel, right? Okay.
Back up again, because if there is a true connection there, then your heart will beat strong every time. If you're creatively inclined, even in the slightest, then this second type of depression gaming will probably be all too familiar.
Creative games.
Creation.
This makes perfect sense because if you're in a mindset, something's really bothering you, something's making you feel depressed, if you play a game like Minecraft or something similar, you can get so wrapped up in that world and what you're doing, that task, even as menial as you may think it could be, or it could be grandiose, you know, you're building a castle or whatever. It could actually distract you from that thing that's going on that's making you feel depressed. And next thing you know, hours have passed, maybe the focus on it is gone and you're feeling better. I actually completely understand what this guy is saying with that one. All right. I know I'm kind of turboing through because we're nearing the end of the part. Chaos and stress relief.
Alright, I think I've saved the best for last.
Oh no!
Along with depression can come a range of other emotions, such as anxiety, anger, and frustration, or even spite. Believe it or not, but I'm prone
What the
to
fuck?
this game! For real, 100%. I actually used to be like that in real life. No hyperbole. I had a real serious issue. I'm glad that I've mellowed out a bit now. If you couldn't tell, I'm a lot more chill these days.
Special delivery.
Relaxed, but I do still have my moments when I just get so tense and I need a way to let it out. And so, I mean, a lot of people go to the gym or make other sort of proactive lifestyle changes when they're feeling that way. But in my case, I crave chaos. It's kind of fucked up how the human brain works,
Chaotic
but there
game.
is a sick pleasure to be found.
You
in
know,
the
a lot of games
suffering
used to be
of
like
others,
this.
right?
A lot of the games, like for example, the older Saints Row with the chaos missions, you got to blow up like mass destruction on a block, or the old GTAs to some extent, just having the police come in and blow shit up. Or even like a game like Prototype, where you were a guy, superpower, you're absorbing enemies, you're throwing things at things, blowing up giant tanks and things that were coming at you. I could get that because you're causing so much destruction or change to an environment that it makes you feel powerful. And that power can make you feel less like you're out of control of the things in your life that are making you depressed, perhaps. Okay. Is there a last one, or is that just it, the conclusion? That's it. All right. All right, so guys, that is part 4 of DSP versus the Internet for May 20, 2023. I hope that you were enjoying the show. We got 2 more parts left. Thanks for watching. I wonder how many videos we actually have left in the playlist. We're going to find out shortly. We're actually getting much further this week. If you didn't notice, different styles of videos and definitely different people nominating videos. It wasn't a lot of the same kinds, which is good. And could also be bad. I guess it depends. But anyway, I hope that you guys are enjoying the show. Again, thanks for watching live. And if you're watching on demand, thanks as well. I'll see you in the next part. Okay. So, let's continue on, everyone. We got about an hour left on the show, just so everybody knows. It looks like I received a tip. I got a $5 tip from Brianna. Thanks for the funny, entertaining content. I love loving the React submissions. All right. You're saying you're being attacked. Sadly, she's saying she's being attacked in the chat. I missed it. And, of course, this tip came out like a half an hour ago. I apologize if you're being attacked. It sounds like a bunch of idiots. I'll take care of it if I notice it. Sadly, I was watching the clips. I guess I missed it. If you know who it is, if it's someone continuously doing it, let me know.
Who's being a
and I'll do my best to take care of it. And I apologize if you are being, treated unfairly. I'm looking back. I mean, sadly, my chat only goes back about 5 minutes. So I can't really go back all the way and see what you were talking about from a half an hour ago. But, all right. So, sorry, Brianna. I'm sorry that someone might be treating you like shit. That sucks. They should not be doing that. It is against the rules. And, if I find out about this earlier, I'll try to take care of it. You can always try to tag me in chat and see if you can get my attention. Sometimes if I'm watching a clip, I won't be caught right away, but I'll do my best, okay? Thank you for the tip. Okay. I'm sorry for that. Obviously, that should not be happening, all right? Derek loves these Saturdays, and he appreciates it. Well, thank you, Derek. Okay. All right, ready? We got 1 more hour to go. Let's continue, everybody. Here we go. Actually, let me do a quick stretch. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Stretch. A good old stretch and crack. Okay.
Thanks,
Derek. Thank you. He says, don't forget there is a question to answer. You're right. Let's do that Q&A question quickly. It's a quick one. There's only one question this week to answer, I think. Let me take a look here. Pretty sure there's only one. Let me find it. Thanks for the heads up, because I almost did forget. You're right. All right, cool. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that heads up. All right, let's continue. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 20th, 2023. For everyone watching live, thanks for being a good audience and enjoying the show here live. For those watching on demand, this is part 5 of 6.
Just to pass the time, Q&A.
On the channel.
I'm doing some overtime, Q&A.
Be a part of this show every week. Member, if you're an ultra member, we're guaranteed to watch your video. If you're a standard member, well, there's a community post you post up in, and we do first come, first serve. That's how we get the videos for the show. Now, also, a lesser-known factoid is that if you are a super member who's between those two levels, kind of the middle level of membership, I will answer some questions for you live on the show. And this week we have one person who took advantage of that, and I'd like to read their question and answer for them in detail here before we continue on with the show. All right? So, here we go. Hi, Phil. When your YouTube channel became serious and we made it into your business, so this would have been late 2010 into early 2011, okay? So we're talking a good, 12 plus years ago. What were your parents' reaction when you told them? Were they surprised or proud? Some parents of our generation sadly may lack the knowledge of the World Wide Web and how successful it can be for some people, and I'm wondering. Thanks. Okay. Story time. You ready for a little bit of story time? Well, that's not the layout I was expecting. I forgot to turn off this stuff. Hold on. We'll do just a little bit of story time here for you guys, okay? So, here's the deal. When I became a YouTuber in 2008, it wasn't my intention that I would ever do anything with it besides just a mess-around hobby, all right? I never thought I would do this for a living or be a YouTuber. Like, the whole word YouTuber wasn't even a thing back then. When I first started doing this for a job, I didn't know what to call it. People would ask me, what do you do? I'm a videographer? I don't know. What am I, right? I did this for about 2-3 years as a hobby, 2.5 years roughly. And then, out of nowhere, I was laid off from my full-time job, which was an office job that I had for about 4.5 years. And when this happened, it blindsided me. You know, I'd done things for that job. Like, I had bought a condo near where the job was. I had made life changes so that I could basically work this job, and I was thinking about doing it for the long term, for the rest of my life. And then when I got laid off, it was a shocker. And my parents were also like, oh, God, you know, what are you going to do? And the job sector in Connecticut at that time where I used to live was bad. The job market was awful. There weren't any other kind of jobs that were hiring in that sector. So I really didn't know what was going to happen. I had a few months of unemployment. I had been given unemployment benefits from the job when I was laid off. I was like, well, I have enough money essentially to pay for things for like 2-3 months. So I have a little bit of time to try to make stuff work. Now at this time, you know, late 2010 when this happened, I was an up-and-coming YouTuber. I'd done YouTube for about 2.5 years. People liked my content. I was actually known as almost like the underdog of the internet. I didn't have any sponsorships, partnerships. I wasn't with any group. No one was you know, pushing my content. It was more just a guy alone on the internet making gameplay. And that's all it really was. It was just a silly thing. And so, when I basically decided, hey, let's give this a shot, because if I don't do YouTube for a living and it doesn't work out, essentially everything's going to change. I might have to sell my condo. I might have to change my whole life because I can't afford all this. Like I said, there was no equivalent jobs that I could have gone to in the job market in Connecticut to make what I was making at the office job. I would have had to basically, you know, maybe move back in with my parents and all kinds of stuff, okay? And so, basically, what I decided to do as I was collecting... Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't... let me take that back. Did I say unemployment? It wasn't unemployment. It was a severance package. What do they call it? When you get laid off from a job, they give you a package that lasts a few months, right? I can't remember what it's called. It wasn't a severance... What is it called? It wasn't unemployment. I never filed for unemployment. That's incorrect. I said the wrong thing because some people are saying, you filed for unemployment? You never said that before. No, I completely misspoke. I never had unemployment benefits. Is it called a severance package? That's what yes, that's what it was. It was a severance package where I had gotten laid off. They gave me enough pay to make up for like 3 months. All right. So I was going to lose my health benefits. I was going to lose everything basically. And so, when I had the 3 months or so to figure out what I wanted to do, I mean, I did go out there and apply for different jobs and stuff, but at the same time, I said, I wonder if I can make YouTube work as a job. And so I started doing my own thing, you know, and at that time, I still had the gaming channel, you know, DSP Gaming, this channel existed, but it wasn't monetized, because back then, you couldn't just monetize gameplay videos. But I had another channel, a vlogging channel, and I said, well, that's monetized, and I make a little bit of money on there. And I was trying to figure out how to make ends meet or whatever. And what happened was when I told my story of how I had lost my job, right? And I didn't know what I was going to do. Because if YouTube didn't work out as a job, which I had never intended, all right? You know, basically I'd be up shit's creek. I'd lose everything. People resonated with that. And people started supporting my content. They started watching the hell out of the ads. And I hate to say it, basically clicking on all the ads on all my videos on my vlogging channel. And what ended up happening was within like 2 months, I was making insane amounts of money on YouTube. And I went to my parents and showed them. I was like, look at how much money I'm actually making. Like, this is ridiculous. I mean, no exaggeration. I was making, you know, over $10,000 a month on just a couple vlogs that I was pumping out on this channel. It didn't make sense. How could I be doing videos on a channel that's vlogging and I was making $10,000+ a month just on the ad revenue on this one channel? It was insane. So I knew it wasn't going to be sustainable, but I showed it to my parents and they were like blown away and they were like, what in the holy hell? Like, they couldn't believe it. I was showing them the numbers. They would come over to my house and I would show them, look at, here's the statistics of what it's saying I'm making on these ads. And of course they were like, well, can that be sustainable? And I was like, no, I don't know how it could be, but I mean, here's what it's been. It lasted about a month and a half, basically 2 months roughly. And then YouTube basically said, yeah, this isn't kosher. People are coming to your videos and they're clicking. This is not normal activity, and therefore we're suspending your AdSense, and you're not going to make any more money on your videos. So then what ended up happening was I got partnered with Machinima. Through that partnership with Machinima, I was able to put ads on all my gameplay videos, and that's really when I started making the big money. I mean, there were some months I was making insane money back then, because back then the ad revenue was sky high on YouTube. So then it was funny because all this happens, right? And as all this is happening, my parents and I go to a Chinese restaurant. And at the end of the meal, we get fortune cookies. We open the fortune cookie, and it says, I shit you not, it says on the fortune, you know, moving forward, you won't have to worry about money anymore. And I'm reading it, and I'm like, how on earth is that a fortune? Because typically when you go to like a Chinese restaurant, the fortune is something so generic. This one was like specific to my situation and what was going on. And I was like, how exactly could that be?
This is great.
How could that be the fortune I just got? And I saved it, and I put it on my refrigerator at home to show it wasn't fake or anything. And it was crazy because then I started being a full-time YouTuber, partnered with Machinima, and I started making crazy money. It was wild. Now, my parents didn't really watch my content. Here's the thing. I'm a gamer. They don't care about video games. They never did. My dad was never really into them. The only games he knew about were the ones he played with me when I was in the 1980s. He never got into gamer culture or anything. He didn't care. My mom, she's not even on the internet. So to them, what I was doing was like this weird, wild new world that, you know, they're not familiar with. So they didn't know about it. They didn't really care about it. They don't watch the content. They just don't, you know. You want to know what they did watch? Cooking with the King. They watched the Cooking with the King videos of me trying to cook and being stupid and not knowing what I was doing. They laughed at them because they thought they were funny because they got what I was going for with those. Okay? But outside of that, you know, they don't really watch anything. So to them, it was like, whoa, so you're going to be able to do this crazy thing on the internet that's kind of unorthodox. You're going to make a good amount of money doing it, right? That's crazy. But the thing is, I don't think any of us really knew that there would be longevity to it or anything. For our attitude was always kind of, we called it ride the wave. You know there's going to be ups and downs, but definitely ride the wave and see how long it takes us and how far it takes us. Because one day I might have to stop doing it and do something different. But at least now, you know, for the short term, this is something that it looks viable that I can do. And let's be honest, in the last, 12, 13 years I've been doing this for a job, things have changed absolutely dramatically, right? Dramatically. To the point where now I barely even do the same thing. Can you even argue that today I'm making the same kind of content or whatever? Of course not. It's so different. But, to me, it has been a wild ride that was worth riding. And I absolutely love what I do today. But my parents never really reacted in a negative way. I will tell you this. My mom was always skeptical and like, how long are you going to make this happen? How can you keep going? One day you're going to have to transition out of it. But here's the thing, and here's really the major difference here. The transition that's happening isn't exactly what was expected. The transition is you can't just play video games for the rest of your life, right? That's correct. I really, there's no way. I'm 41 years old. I can't just sit around playing games for the rest of my life. It ain't going to work. But transitioning into different styles of content, literally vlogging, podcasting, the React content I'm doing right now, and other things as I get older, phasing out all of the gameplay and instead having that be more of a balance between other topics and other kinds of content, I do feel like I can make this happen long term. There's enough people who are interested in me and my opinions on things and hanging out with me on a daily basis to support this being my occupation. And I didn't really see that back then. Back then it was just gaming. Gaming was what was going to pay the bills. Gaming was the big thing. But now I've seen how things have changed, and in a lot of ways, the gaming thing isn't necessarily really the big thing anymore a lot of times. I mean, yeah, if a big game comes out and I get a big boost in views or whatever, yes, but for the most part, let's be honest, things are changing on YouTube and everywhere else. And you got to move with those changes. And people aren't just looking for someone to sit here and talk about games all day, every day anymore. You know what I mean? But today, because, years ago, I had a conversation with my mom. And she was basically like, you're probably going to have to phase out from doing YouTube and get an in real life job. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of agreed with her. And then the pandemic happened. And we looked at that situation and we were like, dude, if I didn't have a YouTube job during the pandemic, I probably would have lost everything. Because any job that I would have had, I likely would have gotten laid off or lost. And I would have lost my house. I would have lost my livelihood. It would have been the end of everything. Thank God I had an internet-based job that I could continue to do and entertain people who at that time were very, very distraught over what was happening in the world and in their personal lives, So it would have been crazy to quit what I was doing because I actually would have screwed myself over inadvertently. So now instead of being, listen, there's absolutely no way that I can continue to do gameplay for the rest of my life. But my plan is to transition into other kinds of content, which I've been doing, if you haven't noticed, and it's been successful. So now my parents don't, you know, do they ask me, what are you doing? No, I tell them every once in a while, hey, I'm doing a special marathon. Hey, I got a podcast. They don't care. They really don't care. I don't think they've really ever watched the content. To them, it was just weird that I found a way to transition from, you know, IRL jobs, in-person office jobs, retail jobs, into something that was internet-based. But since the major focus of my content is gaming, I don't really think they give a shit. They never really watched it. They never really talked about it. They're happy for me, obviously, that I can do what I love for a living. But at the same time, they're aware of all the ups and downs and things I've been through. I tell them. I talk to them every single week. I tell them all what's going on in my life. So they're well aware of all the you know, the big, good, positive things and the horrible things that can happen being an internet content creator.
From PayPal.
So there you go. No, I'm pretty sure my parents are not in line or knowledgeable about all the content I'm putting out. They don't care. But they're certainly happy that I found a way to keep going at a time in my life that could have essentially been the end of my life at that point, and kind of going into insane issues with, you know, losing everything in my life, and who knows what would have happened if I didn't find a way to make YouTube my living back then, right? Okay. All right. Now we're going to continue on with the reacting, guys. Now that I've answered that question very thoroughly. Okay? Let's continue.
Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello.
Running on Empty Food Review. The name of your channel is The Report of the Week. And the name is Little Caesar's New Pretzel Crust Pizza Review. But I guess the name of his show is Running on Empty Food Review? That's confusing. So I've seen this guy before. I don't know what he goes by on the internet, but I've seen his like clips and videos before, but I never watched one.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week. Thanks for checking in.
The Report of the Week.
I have gotten so many requests for this item that I decided, even though I know I just did a video, I thought,
what you looking at? He's not looking at the camera.
The demand is there. People want to see it. Let's try it out. Let's just give it a shot. Let's just go right into another review. So that precisely is what I am doing today. Little Caesars has brought back their pretzel crust pizza. Now this item, I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, the second... No,
this reminds me of my old style of video. This totally reminds me of me, how I used to do videos. He looks like he's looking at a camera, you know, and he's adjusting the camera.
But it always seems like
this
it's a black
totally
hole,
reminds me of
always
me,
seems like no matter
how I
much
used
we
to do
contribute,
stuff, right?
You're always still having problems. You're always still in debt.
Really? I mean,
better.
he's definitely different.
I agree with you.
Well dressed, which I didn't used to do, and he's actually way more formal, well spoken. And look at his hair, like he's all fancy, made up for the video. But that's kind of the style I used to do in my old vlogging stuff.
Third time I think that this item is on the Little Caesars menu. It was originally released back in the year 2014, then they brought it back for a limited time in early 2019, and now here we are in early 2023, and it once again has returned. So what is the pretzel crust pizza?
I don't know.
I think the name is pretty straightforward. I think we would all...
Can we just see it rather than talk about it? Hold on. Wow, he's really in depth. He's giving like insane amounts of information. Let's see. Jesus. Okay, here it is. I want to see it.
With that thing.
Little Caesar's mascot.
Looks like it's a little, like a little playing card or something.
A playing card is supposed to be a smartphone.
With a disc on it. I don't know if that's supposed to be a UFO or...
A UFO? That's
but
it's a phone with a piece of pizza on
have
it. He thinks it's a playing card?
It's a save time machine. So that's what it is. It's a save time machine. And here is the pizza. Alright, let's take a look at this.
Wait a minute.
Let's focus.
Hold on a second. That's Little Caesars? That doesn't look that bad. I'm shocked. It doesn't look that bad. I'm tearing up. I'm shocked. Like, wait, what? He opened a fast food pizza. I gotta take my glasses off for a second. The cheese looks perfectly cooked. You can see there's browning and bubbling in the cheese. The pepperoni looks toasted to the point where it's actually like peeling up, right? The crust looks like it might actually be like a thick, chewy crust, and they put some, they put some pretzel salt on it. That doesn't look bad. All right, let's see. Let's continue. Now I'm fascinated by this.
Camera on it, if I can.
It doesn't look bad at all. The pieces are huge. Look at the size of those pieces.
From a point of view, at least, as far as aesthetically pleasing, doesn't look bad.
No, it looks good.
I would say this actually resembles the ad pretty accurately.
That's crazy looking. Like, it's super good for a fast food pizza.
Oily and greasy.
I'm completely blown away at how it looks. It looks delicious.
You can see that, almost like that orange yellow hue
Maybe you shouldn't
to
have
the
just stood
cheese.
still. Paid attention, dumbass.
And I'd say it looks as advertised. And let's get a slice.
I wonder how much it costs.
How about we go with this slice right here? Let's get a closer look. Alright.
Mega Man NT says this guy once reviewed a bottle of water. His shtick is that he's completely oblivious. I guess he takes everything insanely seriously. Gotcha.
Now, if you actually look real close,
the dough looks pretty
sometimes
good.
It's tough to see, but do you see near the tip of the pizza? See how it looks more yellow, and then as we go further in, it looks more white. That yellow there, that is the I believe that's the cheddar cheese sauce.
Oh.
Because again, there's no tomato sauce, no marinara
Oh.
sauce. None of that. So that's the cheddar cheese sauce. You can see the glistening pepperoni.
Oh no! There's a cheddar cheese sauce on pizza. I take it all back. That's absolutely disgusting. Who would want cheddar cheese sauce on their pizza? A marinara sauce. There's nothing wrong with cheddar cheese. Oh, it's a trick. It looks good. It's got to be disgusting. Cheddar cheese sauce.
Of the crust.
See, the thickness of the dough looks good, and it looks like the crust will be crispy but chewy.
So,
like
what
the
I'm gonna
dough
do,
looks fine.
For the sake of my dental work, I'll eat this carefully, but I will, for the heck of it, take a careful bite for all of you watching, because I know some people have said they've missed the eating segments. I know, I miss them too.
Wait,
but,
what? He doesn't eat the
I'll
food?
take a bite, then I'll pause the camera, and we'll get to the assessment.
He does a food series, he doesn't eat the food, and now this is a rare thing he eats it? I mean, how do you review food if you don't eat it? I'm definitely confused.
So let's find out how good or bad this is. The Little Caesars pretzel crust pizza going in. Just resuming things real quick, just because now you can see there's a real good look. You can see the cheddar cheese sauce right there.
Ugh.
And I'm just going to get to the rest of the slice. Alright, and now getting the camera out of focus. There we go.
So he is doing it just like I used to. He has a camera that he sets up. He records himself. This is exactly how I used to do it. First, I was recording just the food. Then I would record me eating the food with a camera. So it is my old style. Huh.
Right out the slice, I have a little bit of the crust remaining. And I bring good news. My main problem back in 2019 was that the pizza was just way too salty. That was my main complaint back then.
It does look really salty with all this salt on it.
Obviously, it was a novelty. When I try out these sorts of novelty items, they are treated thusly. I'm not going to compare this to a regular pizza, because it's supposed to be different. But I have good news. I think Little Caesars actually realized the mistake that they made in the previous versions of the pizza, and they improved upon it.
He keeps getting distracted and looking at something to the side of the camera. I wonder what it is. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what it is because I used to do this. He has a camcorder that has the screen that flips and it pops out the side. So he's looking at himself on the screen. That's exactly what it is. He's using a handheld camcorder that has the flip screen. So he sees himself on the flip screen, but it's slightly off the center. So that, dude, this guy, wow. Did I actually inspire someone to do something on the internet and they got successful? That's crazy, and I'm happy for him. He's taking this seriously. He's doing it in a very professional manner. It looks like he's damn popular for doing it. 273,000 views. Good for him. Good for him. Yes. No. 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 A standing ovation. A standing ovation. I can't believe it. Yes. Yes. That's good. Thank God. Because let me tell you, I couldn't keep doing it. Remember? I couldn't. I had to stop doing these. I told you guys I couldn't keep eating this food. And I didn't want to keep having my meals become a video for the internet. So I'm happy that someone has taken the idea and ran with it and gotten huge. That's cool. Because this is 1,000,000% my style of how I used to do it. He's even having the same things I used to do, which is pretty crazy. So good for him. I'm very happy for him. I'm glad that he's doing. I mean, 273,000 views on a food vlog. This is when I used to do DSP Tries It. It used to more than pay for itself. Like, I go spend $20, $30 on a meal that would be an expensive thing, like a big pizza or whatever. But then the video would actually make, you know, a good amount of views and money on it, so it would be justifiable.
I need
this guy, and 273,000 views, he's probably making good bank on this. So good for him. I seriously, this is awesome. I'm glad that someone has, and then by the way, again, he's kind of different, right? Very different in his style. How many guys do you see dress up professionally looking like this to do a food vlog? It's interesting.
Very salty pizza, but what I have noticed is the cheddar cheese sauce, interestingly enough, actually has more of a potent, for lack of a better word, sharpness to it.
It's a sharp cheddar cheese sauce.
Some of the other saltiness that you would notice on this pizza.
I wouldn't like it.
So as a result, in each bite,
I can't
now it tastes more cheesy.
Eat cheddar cheese on pizza, man.
Salty.
This is not happening.
As you're eating the pizza itself. Of course, it's not overly crunchy or anything. It's a pretty soft pizza. Your standard hand-tossed variety. It's very cheesy, though, and again, you could mostly taste that sharpness of the the cheddar cheese sauce, as well as, especially the mozzarella cheese.
Here's the deal. If you like this, that's good on you, and you can like it. It might for you, if you like pretzels with cheddar cheese, that sounds like the pizza would probably be pretty good, but for me, like, I'm so used to Italian style. You gotta have the marinara. You've gotta have the classic cheese. I'd probably hate this, but the review is good. The review is good quality, and he's going crazy in his detail. 12 minutes.
Dude who's being a moron.
And he actually edited it. He cut it up, which is good. Wow. See, I see this guy all the time. I see, like, things, like clips of his or whatever. And I'm like, oh, it's interesting that someone's kind of doing food reviews. And now to come to find out, it's in my old style, and he's doing really well. I mean, super thumbs up to this guy. I'm impressed, and I wish him well. I hope that he continues to be successful on the internet with what he's doing. I think this is excellent. All right? Awesome. All right. I wonder if we have time for one more before we split the part. I don't know. Let's see.
I got a bullet bill! Nice. I got triple red shells. What did you get? You want to know what I got? Oh my god, I didn't get last. I didn't get last. I didn't get last! Love that enthusiasm. Are you ready for mirror mode and 200cc? No! Too bad! Perish.
So this is supposed to be modern Mario Kart players. Oh, okay. It's a bunch of Mario Kart memes. At first, I didn't understand it. I was like, huh? Okay.
Might be able to actually take second place. And... hey, man. What's up? You know the finish line is right there, right? What are you doing still here? Oh, hey, man, come on, right? We're friends, right? I mean, you don't have to throw that at me. The race is over. You can finish right now. Come on, man, I just want to get second place! Wait a minute. No Funky Kong? No Flame Runner? Oh. Okay, guys, I think we can all come to an agreement. No more Baby Park, please. Okay, it's just a little circle. There's 12 of us. Way too chaotic. It's just not a good time, okay? So, no more Baby Park, please. I actually really enjoy Baby Park. It's fine. It's cool. There's 11 of us and 1 of him. There's no way it's picking his stage. Why don't you try looking again? Hey, we're gonna be playing some Mario Kart tonight. You want in? Yeah, I'm down. Oh, also, it's gonna be Shy Guys only tonight, so just make sure to pick Shy Guy. Oh, no, never mind. I can't make it. Well, why not? I gotta race with my Waluigi Wiggler combo if I want to place well. Oh, here we go.
Thanks, Derek.
You don't understand, okay?
That.
Before, I was a nobody, getting 5th, 6th, maybe even lower.
Nah,
Now,
he's a tryhard. He has to always
I'm
place
getting
high.
first place consistently. Look, man, we're just trying to have fun, okay? You can change the character, no problem. You won't notice a difference. You can keep the Roller Wiggler combo. It's not a problem. No, it's a big problem. Shy Guy, lightweight. Waluigi, heavyweight. Do you see the problem here? I'm not going to be able to race with a lightweight. It's going to throw everything I know how to whack, and it's not going to be a good time. I'm not going to be able to...
I totally get it. I know about the try-hard mentality. I can't play and not win. I can't play and not win. I had friends like this in the Street Fighter community. Like, literally, every single time that you would play, they have to pick the top-tier character. They have to absolutely try to dominate.
What
we're just doing casual play. We're trying new characters. We're dicking around. No, must pick fucking Sagat in vanilla Street Fighter 4. Must dominate
A mutated
like,
creature
dude,
that would look like he
you
was
just
sitting in a
chill
wheelchair.
for a second. We're just messing around. No, the person who played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 never had a fuck around team. Only picked a super top tier team, right? Yeah, I totally get that mentality. All right, guys, it's been a great show so far this week. Good variety of stuff. We got one more part coming. Thanks for being a great audience. And when I see you next time, it's time for the finale of DSP versus the Internet. See you then. Okay, I got a couple quick shout outs to do. First of all, Nathan Smith is here. He re-upped his membership for 2 months at the Ultra level and says, hope you're having fun. Thank you, Nathan. I think this week was a pretty good week, although admittedly, some of these clips didn't hit. A lot did. I actually enjoyed a lot of these clips, and I'm having a good time this week.
I
so
need
thank you very
that
much,
money.
Nathan.
I really do.
I
I
received
need that
2
money.
tips.
Pay my bills.
First tip. In general, am I a fan of cherry flavor? Yes. And that's a $1 tipper. Thank you for that. I don't know why you're asking, but yes, I do in general like cherry flavors. And then, I got another $1 tip. Someone is saying, just listen to this. Review Bra, also known as Reporter of the Week, is highly articulate compared to you. Review Bra was not inspired by you. He doesn't know who you are. Who said that he was? What are you talking about? I'm saying the guy, I like it because it seems to me like it's very similar to my old style. This guy took it ultra seriously. He's getting that kind of views, which basically means to me that he's found a way to find it and catch on to the YouTube algorithm and blow up, the YouTube algorithm and blow up and be popular doing it. He's even using my camera techniques and things. Like, I'm understanding why he's looking off center for the camera. I get it. I haven't said he's very different from me. Look, he's dressing professionally. He's more seriously spoken. He's talking about the product for like 5 minutes before he even eats it. Different from how I used to do it, but that's cool to see someone doing the same kind of content and succeeding, and I gave him a standing ovation. Why are you talking like I'm trying to say he was inspired by me and should know who I am? I never said that, you fucking idiot. You stupid mouth-drooling moron. Why do you put words into my mouth because you're a jackass trying to make me look bad? How about this? Go fuck yourself. How about that, you piece of shit? Thanks for the $1, by the way. Seriously, what an asshole.
Why am I toxic?
Okay. Now, in the meantime, we received 100 likes on the stream. 100 likes.
Rising
So that means it is time for a celebratory bubble blow. Indeed. So, let's do it. And of course, now, as you know, thank you for these donated bubble guns. It is time for some bubbles. Very nice. Thank you all for the engagement today here on DSP Reacts. I appreciate it very much. Attendance today was higher than usual. I don't know why, but overall attendance on the show was actually higher. I don't know what prompted that, but thank you for those who've been here. I appreciate that.
Up.
So guys, this is the final portion of the show. This will be the last chance if you would like to support the stream in any way, whether it be a like, a super chat, or a membership. I would appreciate that if you could. Thank you in advance. Maybe some gifted memberships here at the end would be really useful. But outside of that, that's the wrong thing. It's been a great show, and I'm excited to see the final clips for the show. Okay? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my phone in. Okay. Very good. Derek, I'm glad you were here today. I will see you later. All right, are we ready? It's time for the finale. Here we go. All right, everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet for May 20th, 2023. This is the final part. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. Hopefully you've caught all the parts on demand on DSP Reacts, or if you're here live, thanks for being a great audience. Remember, the best way to be a part of the fun is to become a member. Ultra members, we will watch your video for sure every week. Standard members, you get into a community post and you compete with other people, first come, first serve. That's where we got all these videos for this show. And we got about roughly half an hour left to go, so let's jump into the final segment. Here we go. Fun! Ebony Warrior. This looks kind of like Dark Souls, right? In fact, those mountains are a symbol from an RPG I'm aware of, but I don't know which one. Right? I recognize those symbols. Oh, it's Skyrim. Those are Skyrim symbols, right? For sure those are Skyrim symbols. So this is, look at this. This is like Devil May Cry. Wait, it is Skyrim, because that's Skyrim the HUD. What on earth is going on here? This is one hell of a mod if this is Skyrim. Look at that, launcher combo. It looks like gameplay from Devil May Cry or Nier Automata, but it's the HUD of Skyrim. Like, what the heck is this? Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight. We're continuing. What is the name of the clip? Skyrim, but you're the boss fight? I literally have no clue what this is, but it's unique as shit, right? It's kind of like a true RPG combined with the action of Devil May Cry. So it's not, but it has like health bars like Dark Souls, right? It's weird. Huh. Jesus. That was something else? That's the whole video, huh? Alright, what's this now? Oh god, this is like old school Call of Duty. The Breather Strikes Back, Call of Duty trolling. 10 years ago, it is old school Call of Duty.
Off, you freaking idiot.
You mad?
Domination. Capture the objective. Securing C. Friendly spy plane inbound.
Oh, the quality's terrible. Look how choppy it is. Black Ops 1. This is Black Ops 1. Huh? The quality is atrocious. So it's this guy dope-ass bro just keeps breathing into his mic.
Wow, fucking aim-off much. What's up with you breathing so hard?
Why are you breathing so hard?
Wanna breathe any harder?
Yeah, I remember this map, and I remember that this is brought back in a future Call of Duty. It was the same map. I remember playing it.
Jamming our radar.
Fucking hell, kid. What's up with you and heavy breathing?
He's trolling. It just gets worse.
That's really fucking annoying now.
Securing Bravo.
Holy fuck.
He muted me. What's funny is you totally know that's not what they're hearing because it's too good quality. The microphones back then, even today, they don't sound that good. That sounds like there's someone sitting right next to you breathing. So what they did, they edited the video and they superimposed that breathing in to make it sound loud, but it's really not.
Strike incoming. Our counter spy planes in the air.
Send a message. Now he's doing it back? He's sending him a breathing message back? Or is he the breather? Oh no, he's the breather. He's the one doing it. So now he's trolling the guy by breathing, and now he's sending him a private message of more breathing. I got it. I was seeing it from the wrong side.
Enemy sentry gun inbound.
So he trolled the guy. He sent him a private message of breathing.
Why'd you send me a message?
Securing B. Friendly spy plane inbound.
What the fuck, kid? Shut the fuck up. It's starting to really annoying.
Oh my god. Alright, enough of this. Oh god, there's more? What's this? Most epic booster rage ever. Mob denied? What is Mob?
Alright, well, let's boost.
This is another Call of Duty. This is a later one, right? What is this? This is also 10 years ago. He got rated hard when I denied his Mob with 1 kill to go. I'm gonna let him get 23 kills, then kill him. So it's purposeful trolling. How do you kill him? Is he on your team? So he let him kill him 23 times in a row, and then the 24th when he was supposed to get it, he stops and he kills him. Like, he does it on purpose, just give him blue balls, basically, right? Mob, a kill streak from like a 30 kill streak. Mouth on a bone, is that what it stands for? Mother of all bombs, that's what it stands for? What does it stand for? Jesus, they just took their time. The kills. And then he got him.
Moab denied.
That's it? That was really stupid. There's like no point to that video at all. Wow. Oh, this is good. Okay, look at this. This video is from over 13 years ago. This was before the Wii U, before the PlayStation 4, and before the Xbox One. This was a speculation video on what the new consoles would look like. From that long ago. Ready? I remember some of this. Oh yeah, that's definitely what the PS4 ended up looking like, right? PlayStation 4 concepts. Look at that. Look at the controller. It's like a Batarang. Yes, the new grill. And the George Foreman version. These are all the crazy shit that used to be on the internet. Like, seriously, this stuff was all over the internet. People would just make these weird concept versions and be like, oh yeah, look, oh, I remember. I totally remember that. That was, people thought that was real. People 100% thought that was the real leaked controller for PS4 that looks like a Batarang or a Boomerang. People believed it, and it never was. That was bullshit. It was never made. Look at this shit. People just made it up. And the thing is, people back then, you know, there weren't really any, there wasn't any real information about this stuff until like last minute when they were announced. So people would do this kind of speculation all the time. Look at this one. The PSP 4000. So when they were supposed to be making a new PSP, which then ended up being the PS Vita. What's funny is some of these, like, that looks like a PS Vita on the bottom, doesn't it? So I think some of the speculation here, yeah, look, that kind of looks like the Vita. That doesn't. That's way off. Stop this! Some of those concepts were close, I would say. Look, there's like Monster Hunter on it. Oh my god, yeah, right. That was the Ericsson PS phone. The Xbox 720, which they were going to call the next Xbox, right. Oh yeah, that totally, that's exactly what it looked like. How did they know? What the fuck is that supposed to be? It's like the eye from Portal, right? Oh my god. That's just a portable Xbox 360. I don't know why they're saying that's the 720. What the fuck? It looks like a scale or a Wii Fit pad or something. What is that? All these weird things people speculated. What's funny is actually hitting pause, that one at the top center is close to what the Xbox One actually looked like, isn't it? It's actually quite close. Oh yes, a portable Xbox is coming as well. Yes, no, this completely wrong. Microsoft did not give two shits about portable handheld gaming, right? Not at all. The Turbo Lag. What a nice name. Experience more. I want to see what they thought the Nintendo console was going to look like. Because I guarantee you, no one predicted the Wii fucking U. On Live! No, that's a joke. On Live was in development at the time. So now they stuck that in there as a joke. This was real. This was already being developed. The Wii 2. What did they think the Wii 2 would look like? The Wii U? Oh, yeah, definitely. That's just like the Wii U. Look at that. Absolutely no one would have gotten this right. Because the Wii U was such a fucking weird thing, no one guessed it. The Nintendo Revolution. Yes, it's a controller. An actual, like, TV remote with games on it. Right. What if they teamed up to create a console? Yes. Okay, this is stupid now. Let's continue.
It was an amazing experience.
It just, there's nothing that can compare.
Within 10 seconds, I saw him shapeshift.
No, people really come into their own. They get a sense of power. They stand taller. They stand, boom, they glow. They have purpose.
It was just like a shower of golden specks, like a confetti just flowing over my body.
A couple tears came down, and I'm just like, oh wow, I'm not this kind of, I'm thinking to myself, I'm not this kind of guy.
Brazzo is someone who actually would never call himself a healer.
Do you have any specific healings that you know of that have taken place through this time with Brazzo?
A boy who was having PTSD, traumatic episodes often. And the very first time that I saw Brazzo, I happened to think to bring him in. And from that moment forward, he hasn't had another one.
I actually had no
Bracco in America? This guy's name is Bracco? Is this for real? Oh, this is a very old video. I guess this is for real. They thought he was like a healer, and all these people thought he was real.
I've been dealing with so much pain in my right foot because of my injury to my right foot.
I had this terrible toothache. But, oh God, I hate to be here, but maybe it'll, never know. Maybe it'll heal it. And I was just, oh God, this is starting to hurt. I said, oh, geez, take me, Jesus, that type of thing. And all of a sudden it just poof, and it just kind of disappeared. And oh, it's gone.
So all of a sudden I felt better in my spine, and I'm also, I can move my hips around and stuff.
My back usually really hurts, and it hasn't.
But then the next day I went to see my mom, and I walked in the hospital, and she was walking down the hall on a walker with a nurse on each side, and they're all going, my God, this was a miracle. She just got up this morning and wanted to walk in and eat breakfast. She hadn't eaten anything but like a cup of little...
But what, did she meet this guy? Or did he meet you and you think somehow this affected your mother? What? What are they talking about?
Something for a month.
Now, in the course of my gazing sessions, I had some spontaneous, spot-on miracles happen for me.
Gazing sessions? What? What? Is this it? He doesn't do anything? He just stands there? What? Is this for real or just a comedy sketch? There's no fucking way this is real. This has got to be a comedy sketch. They just believe he just stands there and he's healing them? What? Apparently, yes, he stares at you and it heals you. All he has to do is look at you and you're healed. These people really buy this, huh? Oh, I'm starting to look into his eyes right now. Oh!
So you've
Hold
seen
on a
Brazzo a few
second
times. And how does it feel?
It feels like a big bubble of love.
And immediately I felt a warmth and a lightness.
Just a wonderful, tingling sensation. And toward the end, a lot of heat.
I felt this intense heat.
The gaze
throughout my
of
body.
miracles.
This
heat came out and actually hit right in the neck, right where I had the problem.
That energy is more powerful than any of our pain or any of our problems or any of our situations.
Wow, look at this man. You know what? Hold on a second, guy. I think I'm actually starting my back. I'm not feeling any pain in my back anymore. I have no back pain at all. I think my back is healed. What the hell? Well, thank you, Brocco. This is awesome. Now, you know, I will never have any pain ever again in my back. This is sweet. Well, thanks whoever submitted that video. I really appreciate it. What are we watching here? Chocolate? This looks like chocolate. Giant discs of chocolate. What are they doing with that chocolate? They're doing some kind of a pattern and design on the chocolate? Yeah, look. Some kind of a layered design on a giant disc of chocolate. What is going on? Now it looks like they're making a cake. No. What is this? Whoa, that's a lot of chocolate. Whoa, I made a chocolate dome. Okay. Look at this. What are they? I wonder what they're doing. So, look at this now. They're wrapping the chocolate around the pipe. So they're making a chocolate cylinder. Okay. This is interesting. Intricate chocolate work. Okay. Well, I don't know what they're doing. They're making something crazy out of chocolate here. Look at this. What is that now? They're doing different various like molds of chocolate. That's like a half egg. They made a whole egg. What is what is this? What could this possibly be? Chocolate. Now they're putting like chocolate cream or chocolate fudge. Oh, don't tell me this is gonna be something sexual. Come on. I thought this was gonna be something cool. All right, maybe not. Look at the okay. Whoa, it's like a snake. Oh, cool. They're carving like a snake's head out of chocolate and chocolate like frosting and fudge. Look at this. Okay. Look at that. They're sculpting an eye onto it. It's crazy. It's pretty elaborate. Whoa, what is that? That looks like Nessie or something, right? What on earth is this? Why are they doing this? Why are they making this out of chocolate? It's so elaborate. It's like a huge, elaborate chocolate sculpture. But why are you making it out of chocolate? Of all things to make it out of something that someone's going to eat and destroy, right? Look at this. Spines. This is so elaborate. He's doing crazy chocolate spines and stuff on it. This is fascinating, actually. I like this video a lot. I like the music, too. Look at this. Chocolate scales in the chocolate. Holy moly. Little chocolate dots. Those are probably going to be like little bumps on the skin, I bet. I was right, look. It says he's giving like scales. What the heck? Yo, why is this so elaborate? That's crazy. But why would you do it? Like, I get it. It's like, it's probably tough to do. It's probably art. But why would you do... It's breathes fire? A fire-breathing chocolate dragon? What the heck? Now they're spray painting the damn thing. What the heck is going on? Why are they doing this? It's so crazy. Their eyes, as actual eyes. Real eyes. What is happening? Look at that. Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, look, this is completely colored realistically. A chocolate dragon head. I mean, it's so neat, but at the same time, it begs the question, why? Like, just because you can do something, should you? I mean, it's really cool looking. That looks like it could be a piece of art, but it's made of chocolate. Right? Look at that. Oh my god, it's fire-breathing chocolate dragon. That's crazy. It's over? That's it.
Grab one of the empty boxes that are in my motherfucker.
Oh no. Well, hold on. I want to be able to hear this. Okay? The Low Tier God Pizza incident. I want to be able to hear this. Let me make my volume louder here. Okay. Let's go back. Ready? Here we go.
Go ahead, grab one of the empty boxes that are in my motherfucking stove. Because I always keep an empty, an empty pizza box just for the fuck of it until I feel like throwing it away.
Why would you keep an empty pizza box just for the fuck of it? Huh.
What? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna ring your mom's doorbell when I know you're asleep.
What?
I'm gonna ring your mom's doorbell. She's not gonna answer it at first because she's gonna see a tall black man. But she's gonna peep through the peephole and see the peanut butter complexion. So everything.
Yeah, that peanut butter complexion joke.
All right. I'm gonna have the pizza box and be like, "Excuse me, ma'am, did you order pizza?" She's gonna look at me up and down. See the abs chiseling and busting through the Under Armour. See the BBC slightly protruded to the left.
What?
And just pull me in. The pizza box flies. She said, "Wait a minute, there's no pizza." I said, "Well, you just pulled me in the house." Throws me on the couch. Gets to her knee. Grabs one fist.
What the? What is this store? What is he doing? What? What the fuck is he talking about? Yes, this is really... What the fuck? I think LTG has some fantasies about people's moms. I'm just saying, like, why else would you even tell this story on a stream? You know what I'm saying? Like, he has some interesting fantasies. I think I'm going to skip the rest just to be sure that we don't get into anything too graphic. Okay? What the hell, dude?
On July 1st, 2022, Racine County Sheriff's deputies observed the driver of a vehicle not wearing his seatbelt in Raymond, Wisconsin. As part of the sheriff's
Oh, wait, is
office,
this a real
he could
show? Code Blue Cam? I hope it's not a real show, because if it's a real show, I'm going to get copyright issues. Let's see.
ticket campaign, a traffic stop was initiated. As the deputies were pulling him over, they observed the 36-year-old male driver hastily putting on his seatbelt.
Nah. You're a little late there, bro.
See that? Oh, you gonna point at me? 5-3 Wisconsin traffic. Southbound G on ramp. Hi there. I'm Deputy Ortiz with the Racine County Sheriff's Office. Stop because your seatbelt isn't on, and we're actually out. You put it on when we were pulling up behind you. I watched you. That's not true. And he looked. Body was fully leaned forward, sir, when you took the turn I on. watched you put it on. We're not going to argue about a $10 seatbelt ticket. Hey, when it's we're... right here. Okay, driver's license and insurance.
Suck so hard, man.
Driver's license and insurance, sir. You're going to make this more difficult than it has to be. Your driver's license and insurance, sir. Do you see this? Sir, do you want to be forcibly removed from the vehicle? You were not wearing a seatbelt. That's not true. I have this on. Driver's license and insurance, sir.
Are you planning on calling us today?
No, you're not going to kill you, okay?
I'm an American. I have my seatbelt.
Oh, that's great to know, okay? You were not wearing a seatbelt when you drove past me. We saw you putting it on while we were behind you. You can argue this all day long and make this even worse for yourself. Otherwise, just give us your ID and the insurance, sir.
What do you want my money?
Driver's license and insurance, sir. You're making a big driver's license
This
and
guy's
insurance,
just an
sir.
asshole. He doesn't want to help them at all.
Than it has to be.
For my seatbelt being
Yes.
on?
Yep.
Why? I have my seatbelt
You have a
on.
traffic violation. Your seatbelt was not on, sir, so can you have your driver's license and insurance?
With your body camera, I have my seatbelt on. They're running, right?
Abruptly, he became erratic and started to destroy his possessions, such as his sunglasses
What?
and the money in his wallet.
What?
Because I watched you put them on, sir. Now please put them on or I'm going to ask you to step out of the vehicle. And when I do so, that's a lawful order. And if I have to, I can forcibly remove you from the vehicle, sir. All right?
I broke my glasses. You like that?
Yeah.
$150 fucking glasses.
Well, that's your problem. Okay, you're acting like a child right now.
My money? Here.
You're acting like a child. I want your driver's license and your insurance.
Here's everything I have. Here's my money. Here's my
You're
money.
acting like a child, sir.
Here's my card. Here's everything.
Your driver's license, sir. Hand it to me.
Take my money. Take this too.
Your driver's license,
What is
sir.
he doing? He's nuts.
You should be something that I'm doing. Ripping up the money. I spent $500 on my fucking family.
That's great. Driver's license, sir.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Are you
My bills.
intoxicated, sir?
Bullshit.
What kind of drugs are you on, sir?
Well, here's what you need this too. We'll just rip that up too.
What kind of drugs
What
are
did
you
he
on,
just
sir?
rip? Did he just rip his social security card? What the fuck is his problem?
Your driver's license.
I think he just ripped up his card.
I'm not going into your vehicle, sir. Can I have your driver's license, please?
Rip all this up too. Got enough now.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Clown, whatever the fuck this idiot's
Remain in
name.
the vehicle, sir. I'll be back
Take
up
my
with you,
money.
okay?
Look, I have my seatbelt on. You take my fucking money. That's bullshit.
What is going on with this guy?
My seatbelt's on.
He's
You're
nuts.
accusing me of something.
In my okay, listen, I've had both incredibly good, cordial interactions with officers, and I've had some pretty bad ones. Okay, really depends on the situation. It depends on the officer. In general, the best way to approach this from my perspective, you do what you're told. You comply as much as you can within reason. And as long as you do what you're asked, even if you end up with a giant ticket, all right, at least you're getting out of there with a ticket. You're not putting yourself at any kind of crazy personal risk. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to continue on and have the rest of your day, right? So, I've been pulled over for stuff before and was very respectful to the officer. Here's my license, here's my registration or whatever. And once I was let off with a warning, because he actually looked and he says, all right, this looks like it's going to be like your first offense and on record, and we're just going to let you go. Because I was nice, There's been other times when, I kind of got screwed. I remember this one time I was going to a tournament, and I got pulled over by a cop, and he claimed that I was speeding. And I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I definitely wasn't speeding. I know I wasn't. I told him the speed I was going, and he didn't believe me. He's like, well, I was counting the lines, and it said that you were going like almost like 15 miles per hour faster than you were driving. I was like, I know I wasn't doing. I was leading my speedometer the whole time. He's accusing me of going way faster than I was, right? So it all depends. But the thing is, even in a situation where you're being maybe even falsely accused or unfairly accused, if you just do what you're told, you're going to get out of there. You know what I mean? Like this guy, what do you think this guy is doing? What is the productive nature of what he's doing? I'm destroying my glasses. I'm destroying my money. How is this going to do anything? Do you think the cop's going to say, okay, I forgive you, I'll drive away now?
You're just going to waste
no,
our time again.
The cop now has to proceed because now the cop's going to suspect you're drunk, you're high, you have maybe some kind of a disorder in your head, even if there are no drugs in your system. Maybe you're not fit to drive. Now this guy's probably going to have to be tested and shit. What's wrong with this guy, right? Like, why would you, on earth, would you react in that manner to a cop? That doesn't make any sense at all. From 5 days ago.
You can't ever enjoy life anymore around here without being harassed and accused of something. I have my fucking seatbelt on. You give me a ticket, you pulled up on me, I have my seatbelt on.
You're going to get more than just a ticket now because you acted like that. You're going to have multiple things wrong now because you're an idiot.
Might as well just fucking start dumping on my blood right now and give him that too.
It's a situation. This dude's freaking out because we stopped him for a seatbelt and he put it on when we were behind him. Like literally freaking out. He's tearing up money.
Weird.
Hello, Chuck. He's freaking out. So if you just want to go up there with him while I run him out real quick and issue him this citation.
This guy's nuts.
Freaking out. Seriously.
Because I have my seatbelt on. These people pull me over and they pull up on me and say I don't have my seatbelt on.
And again, let's say even the cops were in the wrong. Let's say he's being truthful. He did have his seatbelt on and the cop is making it up. Then just contest it. Take the ticket and contest it in court. And say the cop can't prove what he's saying. There's no video of me without my seatbelt on. He can't prove what I'm saying. I contest it, and likely it's going to get thrown out. So why do what you're doing right now? Why act like this? It doesn't make any sense.
It's upsetting to you that you drove past me without a seatbelt.
That's a crock of bullshit. Did you know that? Don't give me that.
Okay. He's tearing up cash in his car and throwing it all over the place.
I have my seatbelt on, and you're giving me a ticket for my seatbelt being on.
I have your seatbelt on.
My seatbelt's on. You're giving me a ticket. You're taking my goddamn thing. You're giving me a ticket for my damn seatbelt on.
You do not have a seatbelt on.
My seatbelt is on. When you pull up to the stop, my seatbelt is on.
It's not on.
It was on when we pulled up.
Because you put it on right when you got on the intersection.
That's not true.
Oh my God.
That's not true. My seatbelt's on.
Oh my God.
My seatbelt is on. You pulled up to the traffic stop.
Well, yeah, you had it on.
My seatbelt is on.
Hey, let me ask you something. So if I drive past you, right, and I don't have my seatbelt on, and then you get behind me and I put my seatbelt on, does that mean you have it on?
That's not true. I'm not admitting guilt to anything. My seatbelt is on.
You're not admitting any guilt. I saw you do it.
I can't afford a fucking $10 seatbelt ticket for no reason.
Well, you could have afforded it, but you ripped your money out.
Those cash sheets are $10.
He had like a bunch of singles and stuff. He freaked out. I thought I was going to have to drag him out of the car.
Because that's all it is. All they do is collect revenue for the state. That's all it is. Collecting revenue. I got my seatbelt on. I'm getting in trouble for having my seatbelt.
A $10 seatbelt ticket, like it's the end of the world.
My seatbelt's on.
I don't know.
I shouldn't be getting a ticket. I got my seatbelt on.
We should just arrest him for obstructing. Being an ass about it.
Look, I got my seatbelt on.
Look at him, yeah.
I don't think it's not worth the trouble. The guy's just a fucking asshole.
If we turn behind him. And then he's like yelling in the fucking mirror and stuff.
Bullshit. That's not right. That's not right. I won't do that to your family.
What was that?
I don't think you would want to waste time on it. You just give him a ticket and let him get the fuck out of there, right?
Enjoying the holiday and everything else. And here I'm being harassed on my birthday weekend. Being harassed. Getting in trouble for having my seatbelt on.
You guys caught the wrong day.
He just spent $500 on his family. Probably bought some illegal fireworks. Just to see his permit. Jeez.
We could be like those agencies that confiscate fireworks.
Yeah.
And then take pictures
I'm
of
a
like
pussy.
this big junk camera.
Yeah.
The body camera's on, right?
Oh, it's on. It's been recording this whole entire
Good.
thing.
I'm gonna sue your ass.
Okay. Sue me for a seatbelt.
Yeah.
Because you weren't wearing it.
I'm suing you guys because I can't legally do that.
You can
If
legally do
an apartment buy, I can take your money privately and take you to court.
The-
Do that.
Okay.
Do that.
This keeps going on and on. So what happened? Where's the resolution?
As well as in the bond envelope, which is self-explanatory. Okay? You have any questions?
No.
All right. Make sure you're buckled up before you leave next time, sir. All right. Be safe.
You got good eyes.
Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah.
So they just gave him a ticket, and that was it.
You're good to go. Drive safe. Buckle up.
In the end, the male driver was given the $10 traffic citation for vehicle operator failure to wear a seatbelt, which he paid the following month.
That's it?
Head over to...
That was the whole thing? The whole thing was a $10 ticket. They didn't do anything else. Oh my god. That wasn't even worth the time. That wasn't even... that wasn't even worth the time of any of it. They probably... You know, they all got paid for the time they were there pulling this guy over, and they made $10 out. Like, what the hell was that, man? Alright, guys. Well, that's going to be it for DSP versus the Internet for this week, May 20th, 2023. Good variety this week. We actually saw a bunch of stuff that we never really saw before. I really like that. I like the variety this week. I want to say thanks to anyone who is here live. If anyone wants to maybe consider becoming a member this week to submit videos for next time, you know, that was a good stuff. And I'm probably going to continue to do the postings to get new videos at different times during the days on Sundays, so that way we can get a good variety. I think it worked this week. I think actually posting up a different time got us a different variety of videos that I really enjoyed watching, okay? But thank you all for watching DSP versus the Internet. Next week, same time, same place. Thank you for watching on demand as well if you did, and I'll see you all on Saturday. Peace out, everyone. Later. Okay. Good stuff, everybody. Good stream. Thanks. Attendance today was pretty good. Thanks to those who did support in any way. I appreciate that. And we're going to adjourn for now. Now, tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, over on my channel, DSP Gaming, it's going to be the continuation of Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. So I hope you'll join me for that if you can make it. And then, of course, tomorrow, it's the big marathon on DSP Gaming. It's the Fight and Feast event where I'm going to be doing Street Fighter-related content all day long over on DSP Gaming. I hope you will join me for that. All right, guys? Thank you very, very much. Great stream. Hope you enjoyed it. See you tonight, hopefully, for Final Fantasy. Peace out. Later.
we streaming.
So all his neighbors hold the answers a favor.
This is how we streaming.
I still think it's kinda wack he never hit Panda from the back.
This is how we streaming.
Now, I just have to say something for full disclosure. Number one, because I'm doing it in this format, it is 100% protected under fair use law.
I need your help to buy my meals from QVC. Okay. Tiffany Super Chat me need a hit of WE. I love it. I'll buy her Burger King instead of burnt turkey. But baby, most of all, I need my cardboard and cheese. Buy me my cups. Need more plastic cups. I need my, yes I need my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Won't clean my, no I will never clean my paper plates. You won't ever tip nobody. Paper plates, paper plates. It's none of your business. Paper plates, paper plates. I can use whatever plates I want. If you don't send me cash, I will cut off the stream. A little gambling is fun with Strokee. I love it. 6-star Marshmallow Man won't ever come for free. And maybe after that I'll need a new TV. The king of snot, I'm the gotcha god. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face. Oh, the camera's been on the whole time, huh? Can't beat my, no you can't beat my gamer face.
Oh my god, he's freaking sucks.
Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig noses. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig noses. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis. Oh, here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle. For as expensive as it was. Now this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm gonna go halfway. Taking the shot of gin, I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. Okay, ready? Whale tail, cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from Total Wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. 'Cause after all
is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give a ream more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
The gout's not that bad.
Gout.
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. 'Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or two. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give a ream more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb. Squirrel. Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb. Oh, I need another bomb. Squirrel. So I can go and get drunk. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give a ream more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
Dog goes woof woof woof. Cat goes. Bird goes tweet. And mouse goes squeak squeak. Cow goes moo. Frog goes and the elephant goes shoot shoot. Duck say quack quack quack. And fish goes I got baited. And the seal goes but there's one sound that no one knows. Sneak say. Sneak say. Wait a minute! Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. If you meet a friendly host, will you communicate by more? How will you speak to that? Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Cash money. Fuck Sony. Fuck Capcom. Fuck Treyarch. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck EA. Fuck Atlas. Fuck DICE. No lie. No bullshit. Real talk. Just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Curry, pancakes, meatloaf, Cajun chicken pasta, custom made peanut butter frosting. That is my soulmate. I literally never said click the ad. I said it erroneously in a video. I downloaded these shoes. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt. In fact, my shirts from Teespring right now. I said, damn, you know, that girl's a smack for acting like that. Fucking bitch to a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life. Subscribe. The sub white emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs. This guy's a bitch. This guy, I'm watching his Twitch. This guy's how he eradicated. That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, I'm a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal tip. Fucking sleazy asshole. You better take a sip. Sub, tip, donate, cheer me. Tip him like that. Got the deal theory. No one's talking to me. Things are slow. Bomb mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
Difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm going to be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, play it on easy, don't rage quit, play it on easy. So I'm going to listen to you. There you go. Consider for less experienced game, the version will be less challenging. You can continue up to 10 times, yep. We're going to see if you can have a game, yes.
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patron choice stream, shying away. I don't wanna play your game, okay?
This guy is so out of touch with reality. Seriously, this guy is like, I think he lives in a different, like dimension.
You got tips for me.
An e-banking scammer.
Support is mandatory.
It's been tough.
You got troubles, well, I got them too.
Do you operate a household?
If I don't hit my hat, well, Jasper's dead, dude.
No, Jasper!
I got 2 big bills and a DoorDash food. I need new card bounties.
We're not gonna call them bounty.
My wife is always hungry.
I'm probably ordering some food for my wife.
Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am.
I'm stupid.
But I'm not a shill. I'm honest too.
This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
And none of them would ever exploit you the way I do. It's me and you, boys.
We're daring.
As the years go by, my begging will never die.
Money, it's greed.
You're gonna see me die on stream. 'Cause you got tips for me. I don't wanna ban you, please. Yeah, you got tips for Reed.
Me! Reed!
Shut up.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's
kind
going to
of
be
sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart,
spice.
tart and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we got to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. The authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I am a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and then I'm half kind of European mix.
Alrighty. It looks like I'm just going to react tonight. Somebody, for some reason, said there's a Twitter account that I need to start reading.
Easy. Just take it easy. Let's pour a drink.
Oh, take it easy.
Jasper, MC, next to me. What do we got?
Oh my God!
Stop it.
Stop it!
Get some help.
Help, God, help, 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 help. Jasper Kitty, I'm sorry. The Chiking. The Chiking in the ring at Burger King. People are shooting up. Like, oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How lucky can one pig be? I DM'd her and she DM'd me. My OBS is quite dead. I got laid off in 2010. Ack, ack, ack. Your boyfriend is who? He drives a Subaru. And my chair keeps spinning.
Yeah, that's normal.
Dents in my chat, they keep tipping.
What's up, Slayer?
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be Meaningful, I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acer said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick, I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Yeah, oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going home to be wed.
She looks like a horse.
My mom is on her deathbed.
That's robust.
Tip me quick.
Please tip if you can. I really appreciate it.
I got laid off.
Are you married? Do you operate a household?
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. Really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes. Bathroom breaks. Playing WWE. Relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. It's like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen, WWE champion. I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, with your situation, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Piggies at the courthouse, get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them all.
Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me. Finances, a fucking mess, lying to the IRS. Those niggers can suck my balls. PSP, don't pay no debt. Fucking form asset suppression. Trying to get chapter 7. If I get done from perjury, I'll blame it on that asshole. 7. Financial prudence, fucking lame. Tips go straight to gotcha gains. I spend it up. That's why I got 500 grand to my name. But I'm still living like I'm rich. I'll take your cheers, subs, and tips. And if you drive a Subaru, I'll straight up fucking take your dick. Fees at the courthouse. Get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards. I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me. Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught them. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them. Says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming handily and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta. I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was fat. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too. This right here sucks. I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and the cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs, nuclear bomb-resistant bacon. On the cob, it failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. A discarded bug larva, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili-filled cum dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?"
Figuring that their cats would use a new chew toy I got adopted.